So, salute to everybody, man. We here for this Knicks versus the Golden State Warriors. Hearing that Julius Randle might be making the team as a reserve. That is the word on the street according to Shams Chandria. Maybe I'm gonna try to butcher that name. So hopefully this is going to be confirmed. But congrats to Julius Randle having a superlative season. Definitely changed his game around. He's playing under Tom Thibodeau's guidance, but even playing under there, his numbers are a lot better even compared to last year. So salute to Julius Randle. Hopefully this continues past this year, and for as long as we have him. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Kane, Jerry, salute, man. Hinton Murphy, salute. Brandissimo. Brandissimo. Deissimo? Salute, man. C-Mac, salute, man. Yeah, we have all-star, man. Simmons Singh, yes, we do. I don't think it's confirmed. Shams tweeted it. I'm not sure if that's that's not official, but he is saying that Julius Randle has made the All-Star team. And I'm gonna share this screen just to allow you guys to see what I'm looking at. So it says on the West it'll be Chris Paul, Paul George, Damian Lillard, Donovan Mitchell, Rudy Gobert, Zion Williamson, Anthony Davis. And then on the East, James Harden, Julius Randle, Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown, Zach LaVine, Ben Simmons, Nikola Vucevic. So definitely congrats to him. Hopefully that's the case. Hopefully it's confirmed soon. He deserves it all. Hopefully continues to give us those elevated performances we've given us the past few games. Or for the few of the games, that 44-point game. I know that game against the Magic, he had 28, but I think it was actually pretty good 28. Mike Morgan, salute. Duke Sharon, number 3 was first. Yeah, man. Yeah, this is amazing, man. He deserves it, bro. He deserves it. I give him all the credit. I ain't taking nothing away from him. He deserves it all. So salute to him. Black Mamba, salute, man. 0.5, salute. And guys, check out the video. Real quick video I did on Kristaps Porzingis. I think I'm gonna do another video. So I'm always gonna cover the Knicks, but I want to cover some other topics within the NBA. And I'm not trying to copy off of nobody or none of that. I already covered college stuff. I'm going to do more college stuff, especially during the weekend. But I want to do some other videos regarding the NBA. Not a really good topic. Just talking about advanced analytics and stuff like that. But I don't want to give too much away. But I was just thinking about when I was walking home, and I'm like, there's actually some good material to put on it. So definitely want to do some stuff, not just with the Knicks, but it connects to the Knicks, connects to all basketball, but definitely some more exploratory stuff. It's just work. I've been getting killed at work. If I was in high school, if I was in college, I would be doing like 3 videos a day. Will Salkin, salute. Yeah, we're in tonight, man. Tennessee Knicks, salute, man. Tennessee. I got to go down to Tennessee, man. Try to barbecue, man. Let me see. Jason, salute. Put out that tweet before turn on the webcam. C. Parker, I don't know who that is. Who are you talking about? Like Julius Randle got a handles. Yeah. He can't handle the Randles. Suits of Alex Prime Sportman. Jermaine Royce, my guy. It's official. Yeah. So he got it. I guess he got it then. Let me see. What the hell is TNT on this freaking files crap? Let me see. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, just freaking delete the ish, man. T. Yo, are you stupid? Delete the whole thing. Thank you. T. N. T. You gotta be kidding me. Yo, just show me the freaking TNT. What the? Yo, Files, you can't be this dumb. Are you dumb? Just give me TNT, bro. What is wrong with you? TNT, the channel. Holy crap. You slow? Damn, son. All right, so I just missed it. Hold up. So, yeah, so it's official. Julius Randle has definitely made and I can't go back. You stupid mother. So, yep, Simmons, Harden. I'm trying to see the team. Come on, dogs. Oh, these are predictions. All right, these are predictions. But every prediction, I believe, had Julius Randle. Yep, every prediction has Julius Randle. So I think he's good, man. I think he's good. And if he's not there, man, it'll get him even angrier. Play even better than he's playing right now, man. Salute to my guy, man. SB Talks Sports. Zach Levine. And what's your point? It doesn't. They might as well just put the Knicks jersey on him. He's gonna be here next year. Anyway, C-Mac. Yeah. I bet Booker's pissed Paul was selected over. Hey, that goes to show you, man. Chris Paul was a guy I wanted. That's one of my favorite point guards of all time. I don't care what no one says. I know people love Steph Curry. And I like Steph Curry a lot, but Chris Paul to me was just he's a different breed, man. He's a different breed. So salute to Chris Paul, man. This guy's 36. Everybody was like, oh, he's too old. Like dogs. Y'all know about these point guards who my hairline is screwed up. Holy crap. Y'all know about these point guards, man, out there. Oh, thank you for the $5. Danny Thomas, thank you for the $5 super chat. Knicks fan checking in from the Bay Area. Let's go, Knicks. Oh, yeah. Yo, Danny Thomas, thank you for the $5 super chat, man. Suit to you and yours in the Bay Area, man. Let me see what else you guys are saying, man. It's official. It's on TNT. Okay, it's official. Yeah, I had to rewind this thing like 10 billion times. Why is every time D Wade talks, it looks like he's about to cry? What the hell's wrong with this dude? Every time it looks like about to cry, bro. Like, got some ocular issues or some issues. Simmons saying, so this is why Booker's gonna leave Phoenix. They're gonna leave. Now, well, I mean, Chris Paul's only there for another this year, another year, right? Let me see. This guy said I can't spell TNT. Oh, this guy's stupid, man. Salute to Ronnie Monteiro. I don't have any BBQ, but if you come to Texas, I have some curry goat African style all day, baby. What you talking about? African style, baby. I'm Nigerian, man. We eat that all day. Goat meat is nothing, man. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? They someone tweets. Miles Turner, I guess, confused about making an all-star team. Some of these guys got to stop worrying about making an all-star team and worry about making a damn championship team for their teams, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying, because you're just right now, I'm trying to act all sedity and bourgeoisie, but some of these dudes, I remember Rudy Gobert was crying because he didn't make the all-star team. I'm like, are you serious? Like, I don't know. When they lose year in, year out, where Rudy Gobert literally has to have Donovan Mitchell score 52 points a game because he can't catch the ball in a pick and roll in the playoff series. I don't see him crying because of that. Did you cry because you didn't make the all-star team? I don't know, bro. I don't know. So maybe I don't know. Priorities, man. I don't know. Illmatic, salute. Yeah, Monty Rod Montero, make sure, I just ate some crap. Brooklyn got some crap Nigerian food, man. I ordered some from Buka. I don't know why I ordered from there. They suck. Buka used to be good, and they suck. The portions are small. Ordered like 2 things of suya. The suya it's supposed to be spicy. It was flavorless. I'm telling you, man. I'm pretty sure Nigerians probably don't want to freaking work there. Probably not even in the cook or in the kitchen. I'm like, this is not no damn suya, man. Like, come on, dogs. You guys are whatever, man. Jason, salute. Julius Randle has earned. Yeah, they earned a bonus. Yep. I thought the bonus was higher before. I remember LeBron James. Also, the game LeBron James talking to KD, and he mentioned, "Oh yeah, you get like $1 million." No, actually, might be more now. Because back then, LeBron, I think he said like 100 and some grand. Now they making. That's a nice increase. I think the bonus back in the day was like 100 and something thousand. Now it's like $945K. Oh, is that in his contract? Oh, that might be just in his contract. I apologize. So it might be. I think if you play the All-Star game, I still think you get like 100 and something K, something like that, right? I think I just remember LeBron James talking to KD during the All-Star game a few years ago and said that. Salute to Brandon McNeely, man. Salute. We got the hat to salute, man. Salute. And by the way, if you guys get me to 3,000, man, I'll be doing some more gifts, man. I might give out 2 jerseys this time, man. But get me to 3,000, man. Support. And every time there's a video, guys, after the video, just comment after. It helps the algorithms. It helps it to get out, man. You guys, I depend on you guys. I don't ask you guys for no money. I don't ask you guys for none of that. And I appreciate when you give me the super chats and all that stuff. But honestly, God, all those super chats, that's going to go right back to you. I'm buying gifts and jerseys and all this stuff. The equipment, this stuff. This is my second mic. I probably have to get another mic because this mic sucks. The camera I got. This is all for you guys, man. I try to sit and entertain you guys like a buffoon. I try to make corny jokes. I try to show my awful hairline. I try to talk as much about the Knicks. I pontificate and use these words that people say, did you go to jail to learn these words? I do this stuff for you. So all I ask you is just hit the likes, subscribe to the channel, and comment. When the video's done, just comment. Give me some. Because I actually get ideas from you guys. When you guys are in a video chat, and you guys are talking, I get ideas to do other shows from you guys. It's not, you know what I mean? So I benefit from you guys. I give you guys all the credit. Because I like the Knicks community I have, man. So to you guys, all I ask is comment in the comment section when this video is done. Comment on all the videos that you see, man. Why? Even if you're watching away, hey, yo, Gizmo, how do you feel about this? How do you feel about that? Blah, blah, blah. So just support. That's all I ask you. Just help support the channel that way, hit the algorithms. I want to do more stuff. When I get time, when the market's kind of slow down a little bit, and I get some time, I'm popping out content. Doing a college show, with some people that you probably already know. Definitely going to put that together. Should be maybe this weekend or maybe next weekend. I'm trying to do it definitely before the March Madness. I'm going to be covering some games during March Madness, and I want you guys to be involved. So, guys, please hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and just comment. In every video you see, comment. Please help out the channel, man. You from Cape Verde? Oh, my gosh. Cape Verdean. Oh, my gosh. Cape Verdean women are beautiful. Cape Verdeans are beautiful. Are absolutely beautiful women. Beautiful women. Beautiful women. Cape Verdean, Ethiopian, Eritrean. Even though all the Ethiopians I know, they freaking got bad attitudes. But and thank God I'm not watching it. The ones that are from college, terrible attitudes. But you go to DC, man, you see beautiful Eritreans and Ethiopians, man. It's beautiful. But Cape Verdeans, dark, kind of like, I don't know how to put it. Just beautiful, dark, like darker skin. I guess like same color, kind of like Ethiopian. Some, at least the one I know from my school. She's married now. She actually hated me, I think, but whatever. Yeah, let's get back to them. Suya, I love Suya, man. But that Suya from Buka, if you're from Brooklyn, man, absolute trash, man. Absolute trash. Buka, step up your game. Used to be good. JA and salute. Sabonis and Bam had a bio 9 there. Yeah, man. And Bam was, so the All-Star reserves on the West, Gobert, AD, Zion, PG, Dame, CP3, and Donovan Mitchell. That's a pretty stacked team. But Poor George is like Poor George is a regular season king, man. You know what I mean? Like he's a player 1B at best, man. When he gets to the playoffs, all that playoff P turns into freaking pandemic P, bro. I don't know about all that playoff crap, bro. He's trash. Damn, Candace Parker is still so bad. Holy crap. Goodness gracious. And she's tall too. Amazing. So let's get back to this Warrior game. It's a water bottle. As Julius Randle has made the All-Star team, it seems. They're just going over some players. I guess we could keep talking about this. The game doesn't start at 7:30. Jimmy UCLA, salute, man. Yeah, Julius is in. Yeah, Julius is in, definitely. Salute to the big dude, man. Julius bonus does not get calculated after the season, and the Knicks will not lose cap space, body marks. Okay. But what else would they calculate besides, like, is there another caveat to? There's no other caveat to the to that 945K, right? I mean, it is what it is, right? If he makes the All-Star team, he just gets the 945, right? Julius being an All-Star is a team. Yeah, yes, it is. It is definitely a team win. Now, hopefully, it doesn't go the way he's doing this. You know what I mean, for his contract, and then to get a bigger, and to I don't think he's that petty that he would build up his career or improve his career that much, and then resort back to, no handle Randle just because he got 945K or got a big contract. I'm hoping, well, if he gets a big contract from the Knicks, after they pick up the option, hope he doesn't slack and go back to that. But definitely congrats to Julius Randle for a superlative play this season. He's the Knicks. He's basically the heart and the soul of the Knicks offense right now. Everything runs through him. And he's taking that. He spoke with Tom Thibodeau during the season, during the offseason. Built with Tom Thibodeau. Tom Thibodeau said, hey, I want to make a point forward. Took that and said, hey, okay, and worked on it during the summer. And so salute to him, man, taking that guidance and responding to a coach. I'm telling you, a lot of players, the reason why I wasn't too eager, I wasn't too happy with him, because a lot of guys, even, I know people say it's not old, but you've been in the league 7 years. That's still a lot of time. A lot of these guys who put up numbers like that, they don't change. You see it. You see it right now. A lot of these superstars don't change unless it's extreme circumstance. They have some weird extreme injury, that forces them to be a lot smarter or, play a different way. A lot of these guys, they want to clash with coaches. I mean, for instance, look at a guy like Cat. Still not a good defender. Doesn't play that well. And granted, I understand his mother passed away. I'm not judging just solely off this year. But for years, people always looking at Cat like, yo, this dude's uber talented. But when is he going to put it all together? When is this dude going to put it all together? And, sometimes it be like that, man. So right now, just looking at the what the hell? Just looking at let me invite some people. I apologize, guys. I keep thinking that Gmo either high or sleepy. No, I'm not high. I'm not high at all. I just came back from the gym, bro. I'm trying to get brolic again, man. trying to get brolic, man. I want to play some ball on Saturday, man. But I got too much muscle. You know what I'm saying? I gotta work this out. Too many push-ups, bro. I'm trying to get my ab game back. You know what I'm saying? But I'm trying to get back to I was a few years ago, man. A few years. I want to at least show off one more dunk for you guys. You know what I'm saying? I want to get back to when I was nice. First of all, I got like a weird thing right here. This is so I got like a weird they call it lymphoma. It's popped out. I gotta get surgery to get that out. Hopefully, I don't think it's anything serious, but I definitely got it. It's messing up my shot. You know what I'm saying? I gotta teach my son Noel Espinal. Like he's 14, 15 years old. He's trying to get broad now. I'm like, yo, bro, don't. I don't want to. Like, I try to be nice to the youth. Don't let me do that to you. But salute to my dude Noel Espinal and MIGs. Thank you, Blorange Tears, for the $2 super chat. It says, great show. Keep up the great work. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Guys, please go subscribe to Blorange Tears. He'll definitely be having a debate on Saturday. I think it's like a triple header. So, guys, be prepared for that. I might not be in, but definitely, guys, if you guys have time on a Saturday, you know, which your lady friend, like my boy Tony Crow was on Saturday, or your wives and children, definitely tune in. Enjoy that show. And definitely, I would just say this to Freezy. You have to get questions where there's a contrast between the two sides. It can't be an essay question. You gotta two guys have to be diabolically opposed to the other person's sides regarding a question. Like, will Kevin Knox ever be blah blah blah? Obviously, you're gonna have Kevin Wright. Then you're gonna have whoever else and debating because everyone else does not agree with this whole Kevin Knox. For the most part, most people, you have to have them do that. Not, you know, is Worldwide West a good? Because that's just like, you know, you don't, unless they legit hate each other or are taking both sides. So that's my only advice. This is your show. I'm not telling you. I'm just saying that will help it out to have it make the debates a little bit more clear. But let me say, salute to my guys, man. Hinton Murphy, aka Jadakiss, my guy, Ghetto Intellect coming in. He might be sauced up with the pen, and Latrell Spiegel's American Dream. Please go subscribe to my guy's channel, Latrell Spiegel's American Dream, so you can see the glory days of Allen Houston and Latrell Spiegel, who I don't know why, I'm pretty sure I heard this. Latrell Spiegel at the time was regarded like one of the, like, statistically at the time was like either first year or second year was like regarded as like one of the best wing players in the league or something like that. Hinton might know. He might know the exact because Hinton's a historian like that. But I remember when he came to Latrell Spiegel, he was like legitimately statistically rated as like one of the best either guards or wings or whatever.
Yeah, like the second to third best shooting guard in the league at the time, probably.
See, this is why I like it. This is why I like it. Hinton's that bull, man. Hinton, he's at Rolodex. You know what I mean? He's at that calculator.
I used to watch a lot of games. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everyone in the chat. What's up?
And I didn't have cable, so it was a lot of stuff was just word of mouth. Coming to school and having like the dudes will have cable, or you know what I mean. Then internet was a little bit later, and I remember Spiro ranked up there like number 2 or 3 shooting guard, something like that. I just can't remember where I heard it from, but I remember it was something like that. But GI, man, salute, bro. How do you feel about Julius Randle making the All-Star team, bro?
Oh, it's official.
It looks like it's official, man. I think Shams confirmed. I think Hinton, you said I don't have the volume on, but they keep making the prediction. But I think it's official.
They had them posted up, so you know they had them posted up. Yeah, they're official. Like Randall is back there.
Now they want to write articles. I was wondering why the Undefeated did this 3-page article. I was like, what's going on here? They better not drink it. I mean, they better not jinx it, man. Just a long time. And now they're showing how he's working with Kenny Payne on his shot. They showed him working on the release. They showed him working on how he gets low. Mm-hmm. And I mean, man, shout out to the guy, man. No, that you know, we want to get more wins this season. We definitely want to make a push to the playoffs. But that is the best news a New York Knicks fan can hear in a long time. And let me tell you something. Randall again was made possible, and it was a vision because of the KP trade. Dallas Mavericks didn't play for 8 days. They came back, and now KP immediately can't come. So after being off 8 days, KP needed 10 days, and he's only played half the season. Boy, I'd much rather have Julius Randle than Kristaps Porzingis.
And just on real quick on the what you brought up with the him getting low, again, his free throw draw rate is up, right? And he's definitely learned a trick or two where right now I think it's 38%. Last year it was 35%. So he's definitely pushed that up where, you know, he does the whole, and all the big guys who are, you know, the dead big guys, you know, AD, all of them do the little swing move under, right? That getting low, right? When someone's being stupid and handsy, You keep your hand in the cookie jar. Okay, man, that's why I argue with Chuck. It's like dogs. Granted, a guy like IQ does do it a little bit too much, but that is a basketball skill to use your aggression against you. And Julius Randle, go watch him. Many times it will be like, say, 6 seconds after the clock, the offense is stagnant, but someone's playing up on Julius Randle, like right up on him. And that little over-aggression, Randle will get low, swoop it up. So definitely suit to Julius Randle for that. He's definitely learning. So, guys, talk about the KP thing, man. Your boy KP, now they're shopping around KP. I thought KP was supposed to be Nowitzki. I thought it was supposed to be Nowitzki and Luka Doncic. You're trying to recreate. You had your boy Mark Cuban telling who was it? Damn, I can't remember. Some writer told him to shut the F up because he was complaining that Luka complains. But like, it seems like the wheels are falling off. You know, you had your boy Carlisle last year talking about, the post-up game is dead. KP should be, and KP's he's posting up more now this year and putting up better numbers in the post-up, and he's ranking better. So this whole experiment, I think, is more so to doing of Mark Cuban. Did the Knicks come out winners in this situation, even without not getting the guy getting a better deal as people said we could have got? Are we coming out better in this? Take it away, guys. I don't.
Yes. I'll just say one thing. God of Moses, you're a winner because I owe you a jersey. So if you're listening right now, I need your information because I'm happy to get you a Randle jersey. You deserve it, kid. I know you're celebrating, but I'm happy for you. So next time I see you, deliver your information in the private chat. I got you. I think we won the trade, man. I think we won the trade. They're not happy with him. Randall's playing like an all-star. We don't get Derrick Rose back if we don't have Dennis Smith. I'm fine with that. We got a pick. Was the Quickly pick this trade? Was the Quickly pick used?
No, Quickly was that was Maurice Marcus Morris.
Okay. Who was the pick that we used in the or we haven't used the pick yet in the KP trade, so we don't know yet. So guys, I'm very hopeful. He was a problem here. I'm not saying he was the only one to blame. Phil was also to blame. They were both wrong for not attending the end of the year meeting. I think people will kill me on this, but Carmelo was not a great influence on KP at times. I have to be real about it. But at the end of the day, he was a prima donna. He wasn't putting in the work. He didn't want to be here. That's fine. I got a guy right now that wants to be here. So shout out to Julius Randle for putting in that work.
And if I could add something real quick, Hinton, before you nail it out the park, remember what hurt KP's feelings? Him being in trade rumors. It made him go south. That's when he started saying he don't trust the direction of the team. They didn't offer him his extension, and that's what made him lose his mata. Well, he should be definitely out of his mata today because every major media package picked up that Dallas is shopping KP.
Yeah. Super D Public Enemy, Tribe Burrow, JA3 Lacrosse, Adele Chapman, TL, my brother, man. Salute. Lunar Moon, salute. Chuck B, you troll. I'm joking. Salute, man. Who I miss? I think I missed it. Grill King, salute. I apologize. Thesis Thomas, salute. Emperor Indica, salute. KC Smooth, salute. Yeah, we're in here. I agree with you guys, man. And they got beaten out. Now, it's funny because people get on the Knicks for having an owner who likes to take over operations and think that he knows basketball over people. And granted, Dolan is not a good owner. I'm not making no excuse for Dolan. But why don't the other owners in the league, when they pull off stupid things, right? You had the owner, the Kings owner, he's been pretty bad. Remember, there were rumors that he wanted to implement a 4 and 5 cherry picking style of game. And it's like, dogs, have you played basketball before? Like, what? You no. You know what I mean? And there's so many inept owners in a league, and yet Mark Cuban gets to skate away easily. Now, granted, they do have a decent team, right? But that KP trade up 5 years, $158 million after the guy got into an ACL injury. Now, granted, he could have been other way where it's like, okay, that got the ACL injury, you'd be fine. But also had ACL and an Achilles injury before that, too. Well, I was going to ask a stupid question. I was going to ask why doesn't the media, but we already know, right? But if those 2 picks turn out to be decent picks, and we're starting to get to the playoffs because of it, right? So you get the Kisper, so you get a James Bouknight or whatever. You get these solid players. Even if you got a 5th pick, I'm just throwing out there. You got how many more years will it take for the front office to change the image of the Knicks to where now we're a team that players respect and want to go to?
I would say the best thing to do is to win the championship, of course.
Oh, come on, of course.
But
that's not going
right,
to stop the cap.
Right now,
excuse me, sir. Excuse me,
cut
sir.
me off before I even get to finish.
Excuse me, the general speaking, sir. Please. We don't. Oh, SB. Oh, SB. Yeah, what is that?
That's all right. He's an all-star.
What is that? How'd you get a Knicks jersey in red and white? How'd that happen?
No. Hold on, wait. Let me turn it around, man.
What is it?
All-star, baby.
That logo looks fake. What does that look?
Oh my God!
What is that? I can't see. I'm sorry.
Hey, look, I'm gonna start trolling like y'all said. Julius Randle coming to the Bulls. Then I'm gonna start trolling too. We trolling. Randle's to the Bulls.
The snowball's chance of hell.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. They for once they got it right. They got it right. I had Sabonis. I forgot about Valanciunas, but I thought Sabonis was gonna make it. But they got it right because if Randle and Zach didn't make it, it was gonna be a problem. And I said the same thing about the 2 dudes on the Celtics too. They got it right.
Oh, Jaylen Brown and Tatum. That's one of the best. I think is one of the best tandems when they're healthy. I don't care what no one says. I don't like the Celtics, but I like watching those 2 play, man. I love like good duos. That really good chemistry. Now they're showing the fans in the stadium. A lot of lucky freaking fans in the stadium right now.
No, a lot of connected people in the stadiums. Call it what it is.
I told you those are corporate seats, man.
There are, but they have okay. This one guy, the one dude that's always on, like all over the Knicks channels, the Knicks commercial stuff. He's there.
But he's still corporate because he's down.
That's true. He's dumb. You're right.
He's in the commercials.
Yeah, so he's corporate. That's corporate.
This sucks, man. I'm just tired. Just get this thing out the way, man. Let's just get back to it.
You say, yeah, man, I have to pull it out, man. Let's just get back to it. Oh, stop.
He's not.
You got a little feedback. You got a little feedback from your microphone.
I do. Oh wait, that's probably my Levine jersey. It was like the all-star. It was all-star sounds. You know that.
Yeah,
the
I heard
sound
the impactor was turned on by mistake. It was like it wanted to heat that. Literally, like destroy that. But yeah, let me ask you a question. Because you're outside, right? Let me ask you this question: Who looks out to be winners in the KP trade? And there were talks twofold. Who looks out the Knicks or the Mavericks? And they were talking about in that article by Jake Fisher. They said that the Bulls could be a destination for KP.
I mean, it depends on what we giving up for him. I mean, we might have to give up Martin. I don't know if I really agree with that, but I'm gonna say this. Remember, I was on them. I'm gonna give y'all credit. I'm gonna say it once because y'all ain't gonna get it from me too many times. I'm gonna give y'all credit because when I was on y'all about the Knicks losing the trade because they didn't get the best player, it's starting to look like y'all might have won, but y'all ain't won yet until to see what this pick becomes. This pick becomes something good, then y'all got it because y'all don't have Dennis Smith Jr.
If they trade him before this season or even after the season is over,
they won,
because he's not even there.
So somebody got like a vacuum in the background.
Well, that's not true either because if they trade him, then you got to base it on what they get for him.
First of all, look how rude Chuck is. First of all, he comes up with this bootleg.
Hi, Chuck. How are you?
I didn't come and introduce him. He comes in with what does his hat say? What does that hat say?
Supreme.
Okay,
Supreme brand. You know Chuck spends money on his clothes.
Yeah, he thinks he's fly. The Yankees jersey looks so trash. It's trash. Like, bro, do you see who we got? Y'all don't even have a pitching staff. What are y'all talking? Oh, I forgot. SB Talks is a bum A Yankees fan too. Y'all don't got a pitching staff, bro. Like, come on, son. Like, stop. Hey. I already got a bet with Zach Coach's desk that the Knicks, the Mets will be in the playoffs this season, and he's betting the Yankees going to win the championship.
Hey, if was a fifth, you'll be drunk, man.
I would put my money on the Dodgers winning.
They sure don't have a Lindor.
Hey, do y'all like the Mets just because they're the Knicks colorway? That's what I'm starting.
No.
Nah, I'm a Yankees guy.
Since 90,
smart man.
Butch Husky, Met fan since 86.
Bobby Jones, Bill Pulsifer. You don't know about. Look at these fans, man. This gets me so pissed, bro.
I'm from 145th Street. I'm 10 blocks away.
They're
From Yankee Stadium?
almost.
Yeah.
I didn't say this
Oh,
the first time.
yeah.
Yo, when I went to that game, I think it was well, I went to the last game I've been to. It wasn't with Sim. It was the Mavericks game. But the game I went, I don't remember me being on my phone. Like I was just excited. We were on the Sky, what was it, the Sky Bridge, whatever they called it. Damn, these fans are just these fans are corny, man. Suit to my guy, Chris Chang, man, Jarrell Williams, some big bombers, man. Kill yourself. Oh, sorry, when I say that, don't kill yourself. Don't kill yourself. That was a figure of speech.
Jarrell's good people too.
Rob the Knicks. Oh, so I would, you know what I mean, Drew. I wasn't saying kid, Rob the Knicks salute. He said had said Tash chuck a ball. Oh man, salute to my guy Rob. You two watcher. What I do? Yankees are baby. Man, screw Yankees, man. And no, I've never been to Old Trafford. I definitely want to go. I've been to unfortunately, I've been to Liverpool's Anfield for a Legends game, which is Liverpool's one of the more depressing places to go if you go to England. Suit to everybody in the chat, man. But Chuck, your boy Randle, man, are you happy that Randle made the All-Star team?
Yeah, Rob meant to say Hat says trash, but he's drunk, so he forgot the R, of course. Yeah, shout out to the people that I debated, saying Randle was the best Knick before the season.
I don't know why they debated you on that.
Of course they did.
The best Knick, but now the Knicks aren't that talented of a team, so that's by default.
And let me do this. Let me do this real quick.
I mean, how y'all talk? They the best thing since sliced bread this year. How y'all be?
At least you gotta let us defend what Randle was doing last year. It literally hurting the development of a lot of the young players. He didn't trust them. He was out to prove more. Then he didn't understand the system. There was a horrible system. And so Chuck is right from a talent standpoint, and Chuck stood his ground. And it was a few players. So salute to Chuck and a few other analysts who stood strong. But we weren't out of our mata because saying Randle needs to go so RJ could be better. This might as well be a development year. There was reasonable analysis. It just Randle turned his game around, and Chuck saw it, and God of Elijah and Moses, I must say his name too. He saw it, and salute to them. But we weren't crazy for wanting to get rid of Randle.
Chuck, how many guys have you seen? How many guys have you seen in the NBA? Older guy, not older, but that 26, 27 range, and they're producing. A new coach comes in, and that situation typically does not turn for the better. Like 9 times out of 10, that guy's gonna stick. Oh, they got Randle talking. Unfortunately, I can't hear it, but hold on. I'm gonna mute myself.
Can I interject on that?
He's about MVP. You said MVP or MIP? I got Randle for most improved though for sure. I got him for most improved this year for sure. Yeah,
he should win that. But let me interject on that. Remember, Mook and Portis was here, so like I think I said the other day, it wasn't his basketball team, so it was about getting in where you fit in. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, bro. I just had to hear that, and it was basically not much. But this dude is cheesing mad hard, man. He made the All-Star team. He's done happy.
That was amazing. That was amazing just now. And I'm gonna be honest, the crowd sounded loud.
Yeah, he was.
It might have been some of the piped in music, but the crowd sounded loud.
Yeah. I think piped in noise, but
I think that MVP was them. I think that was them.
He I don't know MVP, but he definitely deserves it. And now they're playing. Look at they keep showing Randle, this guy. But the thing about you talking about getting where you fit in, I don't disagree with trying to get where you fit in, but trying to make plays, like trying to force plays that are just outside the realm of just smart, decent basketball.
He's never been the leader of a team, so
he didn't have to. And the thing about, but he didn't have to necessarily be the leader. Now I know Fizzo with his BS, but again, passing out of double teams, trying to spin movement on, when you're in traffic, that's something that you don't do whether you're a leader or not. That's just bad. If Kawhi Leonard was doing that, I would call the same bad basketball.
Yeah, it was bad. Like I'm not gonna disagree with you with that, but like I said, he was just trying to get in where he fit. Like it's like with Cat. Like I said the other day, I'm not holding them accountable for what's going on with him in his life on the basketball court. Yeah, he could get that. Like that could be his piece, but I'm not holding them accountable for his basketball this year. Like I said, this year's a throwaway for me for him.
Yeah, I agree with you. This year, I said it on Twitter. Chuck B probably. So I said it'd be probably better for him to get rest, unless basketball is like it's his therapy. But you saw the other night he cursed out the ref, like he told him to suck my D or something like that. He said something wild crazy, and it's like no. But when you see Cat, for the most part, you don't see Cat really having those type of blood. He's not like that type of guy. So something may be effective. I feel for him. I feel bad. I feel terrible for him. I would love for him to take the rest of the year off and get therapy. But some people, it's like that basketball helps him kind of, numb the pain, whatever.
He lost his mother, so I have both my parents, so I don't know what that's like. But it's, a lot of people can that could be devastating for a lot of people. So like I said, this year for him, I'm throwing I don't care what he does. Like he can get 50 every night. Like I'm throwing it away. I'm not holding him accountable for how it goes down this year.
By the way, on a Cat tip, as soon as the coach got hired, Cat immediately came out and said he wished there was more diversity hires in the league. So, Cat's just he's got to pick his timing. So I know he's going through some stuff, but he's just got it. He could have waited till the off season for that. That's not a way to start with your new head coach. So he's got some growing to do, but I'm with you. And I do feel for him. And I wish him the best, but he definitely is going to have to mature at some point. His game's going to have to mature, and mentally he's going to have to mature. So.
Hey, can we talk about the people trying to push this Trae Young should have been the All-Star narrative? Because I say no.
Nah, man, his game is trash.
Yeah, Trae Young he's like
Harden, damn near.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying he's like Harden. It's all fouls and he shoots them long threes and all that, but it's not. It's basketball, but it's just it's like scam.
There's a lot of artificial flash to his game, and for somebody like Chuck, he's trying to make that face. Chuck, you better not make a face because your boy, he's drawing at a foul rate around 58%, which is twice as much.
He's about to hit the quick. That's what he's about to do. He's about to go with the quick.
Right.
So you don't like his style of play?
No. I just think that a lot of his production is overrated.
But I like Harden's style of play.
I feel like for all the players that they signed this offseason, they're highly underachieving, and his effect on his players not helping his team at all. And everybody else on that spot affected their team winning wise. So that
and last year,
that's why I picked it right before him.
Fans didn't like Randle's style of play, correct?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah, you can say that.
Okay, facts a million. All right.
So what's the point?
No.
I'm going to say Randle got his team in the playoff position. The Hawks are not.
So okay, where are you trying to get at? Because your style of play.
Yeah, it's just that term. It's that term I use, and people don't understand it when I use it because of who I use it against.
Okay, so
no, not you.
I don't mind
you. Not you. I'm talking about when I say it, people in the chat be saying stuff, but he's a rookie and da 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 da. But it's style of play. It's still style of play. It don't matter how many games you play. It's style of play. I only could judge by what I see now. So as of today, I don't like his style of play. You're not going to like everybody's style of play. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you.
All right. So
when does it become that you have to concede a little bit? Like okay, so Randall style play at times I don't like, but when he's effective, I can't complain. I'm taking that every single time when it's impactful, when it's making plays around him better, when it's leading to wins, right? Do you think that there are games that IQ style of play, as much as you may not like it, has led to wins?
Okay, here's the thing. Right?
I really hate these fans about this. It's not fair.
Because I'm consistent.
I ain't see an ounce of diversity either in the stands.
That's why I told you it's corporate.
I'm not there, man, but
it's corporate because of that.
Go ahead.
All right. If I don't like his style of play, and that style of play is helping win games, it's not going to make me like his style of play. It's still his style of play. I just don't like his style of play. I'll take the wins, but that's not going to make me like his style of play. If you had a boxer, if you was a fan of a boxer and you didn't like that boxer's fighting style, but they still win the fight, it's not going to make you start liking a fighting style because they won the fight.
Right, but if you support it there, well, boxing, just because it's an individual sport, is a little bit different. But say they represent a team you like, right? A certain boxing gym you like, and you're a big fan of that boxing gym, right? Like say the Crunk gym, whatever, right? Like I don't like the Klitschko style whatsoever, right? Yeah. But say they were a part of Crunk gym, like that's a gym. I would, and I'd be like, well, nah, it works So whatever works for him, I'm going to flow with, right?
Yeah, but it's not going to make you like it. See what I'm saying?
Right, but I think about you though. Sometimes you marginalize his impact, like because you find any small thing to take away. If he has a superlative game, you pick at any small thing to marginalize it. Even if I can agree with you, it's like, oh, he takes threes, blah blah blah. Because then on games where he's not making those shots, obviously it holds us back. But a lot of times when he's having good games, you find little tidbits.
No, because I don't care about the impact. Because the impact is coming from the style of play that I don't like.
By the way, tip-off just happened. The Warriors got it. That doesn't make sense. If the impact is us winning, how don't you?
No, I don't care about his impact because it's still a style of play. If he scored 30,
and we win Curry with the quick 3 off of,
it's like Floyd Mayweather.
It's not like,
a lot of dudes don't like Floyd
now because he scored 30. It's still a style of play that I don't agree with.
Yeah, it's like Floyd Mayweather. A lot of dudes like Floyd Mayweather, but they don't like his style, the way he fights, because it's not exciting. He ain't knocking nobody out.
But here's the thing, though. You can't deny his ability to win.
I say Floyd the GOAT. Floyd the GOAT.
Right. You can't even if you like Floyd, look with the 3 off the wing and that misses rebound, Kelly Oubre. You can't say Floyd is whack because I like a style of play. It's like I like Lennox Lewis, and Lennox Lewis had a cheap chin. But it's like, yo, bro, he was one of the more dominant boxers. I gotta give him credit. I think sometimes you take away credit from a quick pass out to Oubre on the other wing, and that's good.
RJ sleeping.
Yeah, RJ.
Here's the thing. If Quickly helps us become a winner, then Chuck will have to deal with that somehow. Like he comes on all the time. He'll have to defend that he hates his style of play, but it induces winning. So I like what Chuck's take is. It's something I can hold him accountable to.
Yeah.
Hey, I feel like I got a question for how many more years would it take for RJ Barrett to get over the hump and actually become the player y'all need him to be? How many more years you think?
Probably 2.
Need him to be, yeah.
And Draymond with the 3 and that misses. Curry, keep his hands up. Curry, do not keep your hands up.
Well, hopefully we compile enough talent that we don't need him to be much more than he is right now.
Give me a tertiary shooter. And Bullock with the quick, nice.
Yeah, he's going to be a dope number 3.
That was an amazing take, Frank. For Chuck, that was a good take.
Thank you. I say a lot of stuff that.
No, you don't.
I ain't even
bro, just roll with it. I mean, just roll
all right,
compliment. Right. You're not supposed to take a compliment. That's not a good guy who does that.
Another mid-range by Wiggins. Wiggins is
all right.
Warriors right now look hot.
The next commercial, I got some words for GI. The next commercial.
Oh Lord, nice take by Payton to the basket for 2.
Hinton, how do you give a guy a compliment and then he says, "By the way, I got some smoke for you after that compliment"? Like maybe I'm trying to talk him down or something.
No,
let's go bring that smoke.
And we're getting into commercial. Go ahead. We got timeout break.
All right. I carved out a spot on the Mount Rushmore for GI, and I liken it to the Juice Crew, right? Sims is Marley Marl. I'm of course G-Rap. Nick G is Big Daddy Kane. Coach is Master Ace, and GI is Craig G.
Craig G, okay.
Oh, that's freestyle. That's a freestyle.
I'm good with that. Thank you, brother.
Thank you. I get that.
I'm honored.
Craig G was.
I noticed you was G-Rap, by the way, but that's okay.
He really thinks he's G-Rap. And
I'm the best.
So many losses. He's more like MC Shan, like on the outside, like old school, just washed up. This guy Chuck has so many. You lost to Kevin Wright.
No, I didn't.
How the hell? How do you lose to Kevin?
All right.
No rounds to Kevin. I know they give that 1, whatever round they made it to. You should lose no rounds to Kevin Wright.
I didn't lose a round. Yo, he won a round by saying he want to see Knox play against the Clippers or whatever. And they voted for him for saying that.
Whatever you should say.
What he said.
You can't lose. You can't lose. You can't. How? That's like the Patriots losing to the 2008 Detroit Lions. How?
I can't control who they vote for. I can't.
Your argument should be 10 times better than anything that guy says about.
It always is
basketball. I'm sorry.
It always is.
So I don't beef or anything. I'm not whatever.
No. It always is. Plus, all right. Sports Vibe is a bum, right?
Why you say?
I'd like to because I'm honest. Like,
You know what? Okay, hold up, Chuck. Let me say one thing though, and it's not on you.
That's tough.
You have to change the format of the debate.
I know.
All right, go. My bad.
Yeah. Definitely, there's something that we definitely disagree on, because if not, we're going to be given the same answer just in a different way.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And agreeing. Like, I don't want to agree with these guys because I'm smarter than them. But
by the way, they said coach is Vanilla Ice.
Nah, he wasn't part of Juice Crew.
Yeah, he wasn't. Yeah, that's just a white rapper.
Yeah,
that's stupid, man. Come on, man. Ain't no Vanilla Ice, man. Come on, man. This is what happens. See, Chuck didn't want to mention me nowhere, even though I've destroyed Chuck so many times.
You never did.
Never destroyed Chuck. People in the chat, when I destroyed Chuck before all this Blorange Tears debate stuff, I was schooling Chuck.
You're
What's you gonna say something stupid? Watch.
No.
Oh, Draymond drives at the nice. He was on the well, but Draymond gets it right back. Knows it well.
You're PM Dawn. You're PM Dawn. That's for you.
No, I ain't getting thrown off of no stage by no Carol's one. Hell no. Hell no.
That's tough.
No.
Yeah.
What do you say? What's that stupid song they had? That corny song? Damn, I can't remember that. With the ba-da-ba-ba-ba, or whatever that freaking beat was. That corny. Oh, I hate
our issue right here. We don't have a creator right now. Like when it gets bogged down, like there's no creator. Like it's hard. Pause.
And you see what the Warriors are doing. Every time, 2 times RJ Barrett has the ball. They're disallowing him from getting that pick and roll, attacking him up high with a double team. So they're making sure he's getting, and Randle with the 3 from the corner, and that was a little heat check and be an air ball. So
didn't we lose the last time he wore the afro because it wasn't braided?
FYI, Randle beat out Sabonis and Bam Adebayo. Go Randle.
He should have beat them though.
He should have beat him out. Yeah. I'm not gonna deny that. He should have beat him out.
Look at Draymond looking for the pass, gets out to Wiggins, who has Bookham. He drives. Yourself, nice block by Noel. RJ with the rebound. He drives. He's
nice pass.
Gets out to Randle. Nose cut into the basket. Great passing by the Knicks. 10-8 is the score. Good block by Noel to run the floor. RJ got the rebound, got it to Randle on the break, and got to Noel, who ran that whole lane. Beautiful play by the Knicks. And Oubre with the easy baseline. Knicks.
Man, Oubre's tough. If he ever gets consistent with a jumper, like consistently, man, he's a problem.
Mm-hmm. He started to come on a little bit at that awful start.
Yeah, his last year with the Wizards was where he started to come into his own. That's why he got traded to Phoenix. But when he gets that, the Warriors should help him with his jumper.
And you got to give him some credit on defense because he's able to step up and play Peyton, who we know if Peyton had to defend. If Steph had to defend Peyton would take him. Peyton's strong. So that allows Peyton to play a player that has to stand. That allows Steph to defend a player who's standing around versus a player who's moving. So that means we got to get Bullock moving without the ball and run Steph off some picks. We got to use Steph defensively.
Yeah,
I want to foul for Wiggins,
but that's why we won the last time because we kept running them off all night. So and they weren't able to hit shots. That's why we won that game in Golden State.
And also they have Draymond.
He still had 30.
The same thing with when we played the Pacers, man. We just have issues with guards who can.
But see, that's why Steph is dope because he doesn't need the ball in his hand. Like he's still effective without the ball.
And Payton, tough take to the basket by Payton, using his size, using his strength, and Curry gets it out to Wiggins quickly with Dre. That should be a good play by Draymond to block out Randle for the baseline drive by Wiggins. Again, they're attacking the Knicks up top. Nice pass to Randle. Oh, beautiful claim by the Knicks. Hot potato, excuse me.
They playing Miami Heat defense against us with that
trap. 2-man trap up top, but we broke it off with another 3 at top of the key, and that misses. Thank God. Maybe we could break them out and make them a little more honest. RJ Barrett drives. That misses. Tough. Not a good take by RJ Barrett. Curry drives, kicks it out to Oubre. Oubre in the corner. Brings it out, drives on Payton. Throws it up. The backboard, that misses. Out to Draymond for the three. Ooh. 2012. Draymond makes the three. Wide open. Gosh, Draymond looks like. You ever played Gears of War? Looks like one of those alien things from Gears of War. If anybody has played Gears of War as a kid. Bullock drives, or not drives, catches the ball. Looks like Payne is directing. Gets the screen, gets out to Noah well. Throws with the floater. That missed. Come on, Noah. Come on, bro. And Curry with a tough take, and they call a foul on Noah after Curry. Noah let him go the whole time. Curry comes back to initiate the contact, and they call it on him.
Hey, Gmo, do me a favor. Make sure you didn't DVR because you're a little seconds behind and you haven't been with the file. So we should be on. So make sure you didn't DVR. Make sure you didn't hold it back a sec. And listen, I'm watching RJ tonight. He likes that move. He can get to it. He's strong. He's got to shoot 50 to 55% if he's going to do that. And so he's missed a lot. He's missed one already tonight. When he gets to where he wants to get and he doesn't finish. I'm keeping my eye on him.
Remember how hot he was in the early in the season with the jumpers? Like he wasn't even good. Like he was hot in the mid range. Like I don't know why he stopped shooting it. Like it's either all or nothing now.
Like he's mad predictable.
The thing about it is that when he gets into that mid range, it's like he sometimes struggles with one into either.
Yeah, because he shot that air ball against Atlanta.
Oh my gosh! It's like dogs make a decision. And they send a two-man trap. Nice pass to Noah as well as his own break. It gets out to Payne. He drives off the fakes for the layup. Misses, but Noah gets a rebound. He loses it, man. Come on, Noah. 2012 is a score. I'm going to update this in a little bit, guys. Just give me a few seconds. Draymond gets it out to Curry. Shoots, fakes the three. Drives. Throws a floater up off the backboard, and that misses. Rebound, RJ. Again, they send that two-man trap up high. Looks like, yep. Two-man trap, Randle kicks out to RJ for the point up. They call the foul on Oubre. 2012 is the score. Yeah, I don't know what RJ's doing, man. He needs to just hit the mid-range. Don't listen to the Carlisles and all these bums out here saying, "Oh, that's dead. Shoot threes or drive to the basket." Man,
they just brought Wiseman in, but you know what? They should have started Randle in the post because really, the Warriors are a small team when you look at them. They should have started Randle there.
Both are the zone breaker because they're playing that two-man trap up high. Now they're more into man now. They get more into man now. Randall's on Draymond, shoots the mid-range, and that misses. Rebound, knows it well, kicks it. Gets out to Draymond. Draymond on the run, sees Oubre, kicks it back out to Curry for the three. And that misses. Rebound. Bullock hits it out to Payton.
Oh.
Yes, about a few guys on drives. And that gets blocked. Holy crap. He got
it. Bazemore?
Boyd. Hold up. Let me see. How can I get this up to live? Let me see.
Draymond already arguing with the refs. His team's pushing him away. The refs aren't going to be patient with Draymond. I don't even know why he does this.
I'll take that any day of the week. He's a hothead. He helped them to lose that other game the other day.
Need to get up on him. Like Steph's the only one that really. Steph and Clay, I think, are the only ones that could actually calm him down.
True, but they have such a weird team where, and Payne makes the first shot. They have such a weird team where he, like the most vocal guy, is not the best guy. The so-called leader of that team is really Draymond. If you think about it, even though Curry, I think, has the most respect, but he's not the most vocal. He's not, he doesn't have that presence for whatever reason. Because all that stuff was happening with him and KD. Your best player should quell that right away. You telling somebody to suck my D, and no, we don't do that, and we don't do that in front of everybody. I want to have battles behind the scenes.
A lot of teams that I played on, the best player wasn't the leader of the team, and a lot of teams I played on, I would beat the best player one-on-one. So he would I just wouldn't apply it to the game, but on a one-on-one, I would torch the best player on our team. So it's just different,
And Barrett gets trapped, but he kicks it out to Burks, who's coming to the game. 23-14 is the score. I'll change the score in a minute. Burks, they set the trap, kicks it back out to Payton. About 7 seconds left on the clock. He drives straight on Curry for the layup, and he misses, but rebound, gets it all the way back out to Randle, shoots the three at the wing, and that's good. Can't handle the Randle. 23-17, the newly minted all-star, Julius Randle with a three to get this game only down by 6. 23-17 is the score. Draymond on Randle. Hands up to Bazemore, who drives on Barrett. Then Wiseman spin moves on Noah as well, but that misses. Rebound. Oubre comes in flying. Bad play. I believe that's Burks' shot. Gets out to Bazemore. Gets out to Wiseman down low. And Curry cut down low, but he didn't see it. Wiseman with the shot, and that misses. Rebound, Randle. Again, Bazemore has been annoying all over the place, zooming. Him and Oubre. Gets out to RJ for the wing. That's good. RJ. One for RJ. Let's go, baby. 23-20 to score. 4 minutes up to go in the first quarter. Really good.
I saw that Tiger Woods joint.
That's my favorite athlete, Tiger Woods. Man, that hurt me so bad.
Yeah.
We said one more time.
Tiger Woods was in a car accident. We don't know the extent, but he had surgery on his legs, and he was already going to sit out for a back. It very well could be the end of his career.
Yeah, thank God he's conscious now. They said is non-life threatening.
Yeah, thank God he's not paralyzed, man. For real.
That scared me.
Trust me, I've been in a car accident too, man. I popped up on it took down and then popped up, and I was on the trees off the ground. So I know, it's not a game with them things, man.
Yeah. I've had famous and weird accidents. My cousin got hit. Not flew and Burks with a 3 at the top of the key that misses. The rebound, Barrett, he grabs it, drives to the basket, throws it off, but offensive foul on Barrett, drawn by Curry. But yeah, I've had accidents where my cousin got flown in the air, not flipping in the air, but like hit in the air. My brother got hit while he was on a bike. Thank God nothing bad happened to him. But yeah, car accidents, man. I get pissed. Oh, and this is not to make it cheap, but a girl that me and my cousin knew, it sucks, man. She died in a car accident. Her friend, they got drunk, fell asleep. She fell asleep, or the girl was drunk. She fell asleep. So, yeah, guys, please don't drink and drive. If you need to use your damn phone to text and Twitter, pull up to the side of Rove. Is that serious? Rose gets out to Randle for the layup, and it's good. Nice. Knicks are looking really good on the break. They should have several fast break points. Well, let me check this. This might be a season high already for the Knicks. 23-22 is a score. Really good pass on the breaks. The Knicks are on the 8-0 run in the last 140. Get out to Curry. Curry, a lot of on-ball play by Curry this quarter, even though he's got some good passes by Dre. Dre for the 3 in the corner, and that misses rebound. Taj in the game. Gets out to Rose. Rose, I don't know what the hell that was. Bazemore kicks it out to Oubre, who had a Wiseman down there. Gets back out to Bazemore in the corner for the 3. That's good. Kent Bazemore. That guy's a super role player, man. Everywhere he goes, he produces. He's like a AAA player, like a quadruple A player. Payne uses a pick drive.
Hey, can we show Peyton some love? Go ahead.
Sure.
Go. I'm sorry.
Hey, go ahead.
No, I was ahead of you. Bucket by Peyton. Let's show him some love, man. He's playing his heart out at the beginning of every game.
He's playing well. Staying to good coach at Draymond off the.
A lot of times he keeps us in the game. like if he don't get off early, pause.
But we better upgrade next year. I ain't falling in love with this crap. But I'll give him credit. He's playing a lot better. Burks. Oh, an offensive foul by who?
But yeah, Chicago. Who y'all giving up for Lonzo? If we don't get him,
Laurie. Yo, SB here.
Yeah. I mute my mic. My background a little loud. My daughter ain't going crazy. My mic muted. But we get him Sato and two second round picks. But I don't know, his value done went up high, man. That's why I wanted the Bulls to put a gun on it while they can.
I got you.
I think they're going to try to package marketing for KP, and if that happens, every Knicks fan has to come back and revisit where I be saying Phil didn't do a bad job because he tried to make that trade 4 years ago.
I don't even want him. I'd rather for them to package that for like Lonzo and Steven Adams or something. I don't even want that. KP stay hurt too much.
Yeah, them bad knees, boy. Them bad legs, pause.
KP not getting traded. They already shot that down.
They said he went into the office today and asked for one. Yes, he did it.
They say he went into the office to ask for a trade?
Yeah.
Who said that, man?
I'm going to check it. But they was talking about he went to the office and asked for a trade.
He was acting like a petulant little.
That would have been breaking news everywhere. That can't be true.
Yeah.
I'm about to check.
If he does that, that might be his career, bro, because you ain't that good to be doing that. You can't stay healthy. And this is your second place where you acting like you're the man and, they disrespected me. I should, like, dogs, you have not. He was on the Knicks. He didn't win one playoff game. Like, who do you think you are to –
So I can't understand why we were so mad when they traded him.
Yeah, Yeah, it's like he didn't want to be here. Like, okay, you don't. Okay, I can't force you to be here.
I wasn't mad.
Now I know whose Mark was. Whew.
No, I was mad they ain't do their due diligence.
Yeah, that's what I was mad about.
That's the only thing. Yeah, because the whole fact that other teams wanted to get this guy's like dogs, you could have.
Yeah, like y'all could have got more out of it.
Exactly.
I think
that should have been a bidding war. It wasn't.
Well, I think their part of their due diligence was making sure they didn't trade him to the Eastern region. I really do, the Eastern Conference. So
package, we don't care about that.
I do think that's part of the deal. I don't think they wanted to see him come in the Garden two or three times a year.
Why not?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not.
You don't fear him. You're like, oh.
I don't feel fearful of this guy. Like I don't. To me, he's a decent. Like we beat him when he came to we beat him 2 times that year.
Yeah, respect him.
Jay coming with a bad back. Like came back with a bad back. Suit to Karen Kyle's mother, Julius Randle. Congratulating him. Oh, that's so nice. Look at his mom. Oh,
yeah,
that's cool. His mom did. Hey, he's kind of cute. No offense to you, Drew. Just saying. Suit to your mom, man. That's cool though. Don't start crying, Drew. All right. Take the video off. I don't like him smile. I like to see
Come on, man. Let the man. Come on, man.
Shape up, man. Come on. All right, let's get back to it. All this. Oh, just really. Also, we lose this game. These games are dumb important because that second half schedule. Sheesh. Ain't gonna be no joke. Oh, Wiseman. Good spin move by Wiseman.
Now think about this. Nobody wanted to do that trade to go up to 2 to get to that for Mitch. Like that would have been interesting.
Small ball. Randle at the 5. No. Taj is in. My bad.
Randle fakes a shot. Gets out to Rose. He passed a little bit too hard. Pause. Randle against Draymond clears it out. About 6 seconds left on the clock. And the post up. Gets it out to Rose for the 3 at the wing. And that's good. 30-27. Again, great passing by this Knicks. Just terrible defense. Terrible defense. Wiseman with the ball. Gets it down low for another dunk. Easy. And I'm probably, once the quarter ends, I'm going to reset my cable so they freaking – I turn off the DVR, but I'm still behind. Burks dribbles, kicks it out to Randle. About 14 seconds left on the shot clock. 56 seconds left in the quarter. He has Wiggins in the post. Curry looks to help out. Looks like, I thought he drew the foul. Gets the ball right back. 5 seconds left on the clock. Kicks it out to Payne for the mid-range. That's good. 32-29. The Knicks look really good on offense right now. Let me look at what we're doing percentage-wise. Again, another. Oh, and they called a foul for Wiggins. Try to make it. The ticky-tack fouls, man. Ticky-tack fouls. At least some of them. They're showing Kenny Payne. Guy who's worked. Looks like he's worked a lot with Julius Randle. Again, coaching staffs, man. Knicks are very lucky to have a coach like Tom Thibodeau. I don't want to hear Tom Thibodeau's a bad coach, man. I don't want to hear that crap. People keep saying that crap because their so-called players aren't playing.
I got a first quarter analysis that'll say he is a good coach.
Yeah. Outside of defense not been too good. But again, it's the Warriors. But Warriors aren't really even killing this. Well, they shoot 50% for 3. I'll take that back. But
I got a rebuttal that say he's not.
Oh, Lord. 50% for the field for the Knicks, 50% from 3. So Knicks right now on offense, everything is just chiming in or chiming well, whatever. Whatever. I don't have a good saying. Randle with the ball, kicks out to Rose. He used a pick by Taj, kicks out to Taj for the pass and a dunk. 33-31. Great pass by Derrick Rose. Lord Jesus. He waited to the last second to the defense bit in to where they got off of Taj. Curry with the ball. Oh, puts it behind his back. Shoots a deep 3 from the wing off the back.
He's got to call that. He's got to call that off the backboard.
He's a mutant. It's not fair, bro. He's not normal. 36-31. 15 seconds left to go in the quarter. What was the pause for? Where was the?
Yeah, Shams didn't report it. I ain't gonna say it. I'll retract that statement about him walking into the office.
Works with the turnover. I thought Chuck said pause when I just said. I was about to say.
No.
Oh, okay.
He couldn't even walk into. He couldn't even walk into the office right now, because he's out with back soreness, so he's home resting.
Yeah.
All right, hold up, guys. I'm gonna reset my cable, so let's see what happens. Let me see.
Taj with the ball, passes to Randle. Randle at the buzzer, air ball.
Air ball. Yeah, please call it out for me, GI, as my cable resets.
All right, 36-31.
Yeah, I feel like he don't play to all his players' strength. And I'm gonna give you two guys that rarely play, but they have certain skills that I've seen other regimes or prior Knicks regimes take advantage of. So I'm gonna give you Novak, and I'm gonna give you Shumpert. Two players that have all right. Novak shooting, right? That's all he could do. Spot up shooter. Couldn't do nothing else. Shumpert was just mainly defense. That's it. Now, the fact that Tibbs can't find a role for Knox, who might be the third best shooter on the team, is appalling to me. Like you got to be able to use that guy. The team needs shooting. We need shooting, and you don't utilize Knox. And Frank is the third. I'm gonna use three again. Maybe the third best defender on the team.
Whoa, you went.
I have no argument. Go ahead, Gmo.
All right.
He went from calling Frank overrated on defense, and now he's.
Well, he is. No. But this team had bad defenders.
Oh,
So
wow.
for him to be the third overall best defender is not, you know what I'm saying? Because there's not a lot of defenders, especially in the positions that he would play. Rivers, Quickly, Burke, he's better than all of them. Peyton is good. That's the only one I give props to at the guard. And
So that makes him a bad coach?
if you want to, the fact that he don't utilize these guys' skill.
There are a lot of good coaches that don't utilize the so-called skills of some bench players, right? I mean, Tibbs uses a small lineup, and the thing about people keep talking about he doesn't use these guys, but when Knox is not hitting threes in the corner, what else is he doing, right? For a person like you said,
Okay.
when IQ's not scoring, what else he does? Knox doesn't do anything else. And we're talking about one spot on the floor. It is not easy to literally throw Knox 10 to, or 7 to 12 passes to get him these corner shots. He does nothing else consistently on the court. So why would I have him on the court?
And that's exactly why I brought up Novak, because Novak was the same and with less defense.
Yeah, but Novak, his first year at least, was a knockdown shooter. Knox ain't. Novak can shoot from all over the floor. Knox can't. He literally can only live in a corner for the most part. Nice pass by Rose to Taj Gibson for the layup. 36-33, guys. Am I with you guys now?
Now
you are
ahead
ahead now.
You're ahead of me.
With me. I got
get
that Fios, baby.
Oh, yeah, baby. It's all day, man. So, yeah, Chuck, answer that. It's like, I don't get that. So, Knox is anything else, and now he can't find value. And Bazemore with another three, but that misses. Rose with the rebound. They on the break. Got Rose, Obi, Taj, Burks, and Quickly. Chuck's favorite player. Again, Rose gets the floater, and that's good. 36-33. Knicks are looking really good off the pick and roll. And looks like the Warriors, but at least for these past two possessions, have calmed down with that heavy trap up top. They kick it out to Wanamaker, kicks it back out to Pascal for the three, and that should be out of bounds, but they don't call it. And they do. So Knicks 6-35.
See, he didn't play Obi till the end of the quarter, basically, because remember Obi's been getting in with like 2-3 minutes to go in the first quarter. So he's not playing this game.
Oh, I don't think Tibbs wanted to play Quickly with Curry.
2 games in a row. Played the same way last time.
Quickly the ball against Damian Lee. Shimmies. Uses the pick. Drives in the baseline. Kicks it all the way out to Obi. Kicks it back out to Burks in the corner. Drives. Shoots a mid-range. And that misses. Rebound Burks. Oh, that's Taj for the pass. He got fouled. No one called it. Get back out to Obi. Obi gets out to Rose. Gets out to Quickly. Fakes the shot. Shoots a 3 from the wing. And that's good. 36. 38, 36. Quickly with a shot. Chuck, was that a bad shot? Good job. He's not going to answer. So, was that a bad shot, bro?
He's not going to answer that. So
they get it out to Wiggins. Shoots a 3 in the corner. And that rims in and out. Burks with the rebound. 38-36 is the score. 10:08 left to go in the second quarter. Burks gets the pick by Obi. Gets another pick by Taj. Gets that back out to Quickly, who fakes a shot. Has Bazemore on him. Kicks it down to Taj in the post against Eric Pascal. Kicks back out to Quickly. Shoots a deep 3 from the wing, and that misses. Rebound Wiggins.
that was a bad shot.
That was a bad shot, but I don't want to hear Chuck because Chuck didn't say anything about that good shot. Wiggins drives, used to pick from Pascal, shoots a mid-range on Taj, and that's good. 38-38. Again, Wiggins looks to seem to have finally mature as a player, or is maturing as a player, let me say. Rose uses a pick from Damon Lee, has Taj, kicks it out to Burks in the corner three, and that misses. Rebound, Damon Lee. 38-38 is the score.
I was watching somebody's show today. They were talking about most of these guys don't mature till 5 years in. Was that your show or was it somebody else's show?
I think it was this show because you're talking about guys don't develop into like 25.
Yeah, Blorange. Yeah, it was Blorange. It was
by
big
Burks.
Nice.
Beautiful run by Obi.
By the time they took the
The
risk,
guard
that
must be going
pass.
crazy. We can't listen to the game, but it must be going crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, it must be beautiful, man.
But yeah, he was reading out. Yeah, most of these guys, like you got to give these guys some time. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I would like to make a trade, but at the end of the day, if we're going to keep these guys, you might as well keep them and develop them. You know, and just
Kick it out to
just cut it out. I hate to do it because you're going to lose some games, but that's
true.
part of it.
That's true. But when you draft the guy number one, he has to show you something to say that he's worth developing. Nice body. Yeah. Nice body by Derrick Rose. Just sunning these dudes, man. You my sonning. Get out of here, bro. Come on, son. What are you talking about, baby? Want to make use of pick, drives, kicks it out to Pascal, fakes a pass, kicks it back out to Damian Lee, uses a pick from Pascal, kicks it back out to Bazemore, drives, kicks it back out to Pascal, and the post against quickly. Got to help out. And he throws it up, and he draws a foul and one. Not the greatest of switches. And quickly commits the foul. 43-42. Really had no choice. I mean, Pascal was, 6'9" versus the 6'3" quickly?
I think Rose was a little late on that double team. Was he sticking Bazemore? We got to find Bazemore in the corner for three. Like he's got 4 open looks from the corner for three. He's hit 3 of them. Come on, guys. Come on. Yeah, that was beautiful. And Burks is just missing a lot of open shots, man. He's missing a lot of open shots, man.
This what we just had a competent or a decent enough wing to hit these shots, man.
If we had another third scorer, we would be a good basketball team.
Mm-hmm. We had the last offense in the league, bro, man.
And when we get that second All-Star, we might be a conference finals championship team.
Yeah. Quickly with a deep three, and that got blocked, I believe.
You're not getting to the finals or the conference finals without having 2 All-Stars. That's the way the league is set up. So eventually you're going to have to do something.
Good pass.
Oubre misses a shot. 44-42 is the score. Quickly on the break. Slows up, kicks it back out to Rose. They set the double team up top. Not double team. It's more like a zone look. And Burks, I don't know what he's doing. Gets out to Rose. Shoots a 3 near the wing. And that's good. 45-44. Rose
2 bad games from Rose. He came to say, I'm playing tonight.
Yeah, man. You got Derrick Rose, 10 points, 4 for 4 right now. Definitely having a recovery game after the last 2 awful games against the Magic and the Timberwolves. And Eric Pascal, I don't know what he's doing. Damian Lee throws up the floater on the baseline drive, and that misses. Obi with the rebound. Obi is looking for some help. Kicks it out to Burks. 45-44 is the score. 7:09 left to go in the second quarter. Burks looks for Obi down low in the post against Wiggins. I want to see this. I want to see the footwork. Obi keeps the guy. Be careful with those arms. Try to get some leverage. Throws it up, and it's good. Obi in the post. Okay, Chuck, was that a lucky shot?
Okay.
Oh, Chuck, was that a lucky shot, sir? He ain't got it.
Chuck likes Obi.
No, he doesn't. Not at all. And Wanamaker draws a foul. But they called the foul on the floor. So Obi, his footwork wasn't the greatest there, but he got that off of some strength and some
very strong.
A little hook. A little bit of hook.
I can't wait till he learns to face up.
Yeah. Oof.
That's what I want him to do.
Eyes on the Nets.
Like he's gonna have, like, you can see he has problems with Wiggins because they're the same size. He's not strong enough yet. But once he decides to face up, and start, then I'll start seeing. Then I'll start being happy. Like, yeah, I'm a little critical of him because he was, he should have had that coming out of school. But it is what it is.
The thing the point about is his footwork is just not good.
Yeah, his footwork is bad.
And you notice he's not spinning to the baseline. You notice he only goes to the lane. He doesn't spin to the baseline.
That's why I said I can't wait till he faces up because then he'll get this. He'll learn to do the spin move, and come back to it. He'll you jab out and you come back the other way. That's how you.
Peyton rarely plays the first whole quarter, or any quarter for that matter. And the fact that I pointed out that Curry was in the whole quarter too, and Tibbs didn't want to put quickly on Curry. One of these
Chuck, we
idiots.
love. No disrespect,
No.
we love you, but you weren't here the last Warriors game. That was the same situation. So you're late with that analysis. But go ahead.
No. But I'm saying somebody called me a hater for saying it.
So how about his first shot, Chuck? Did you like Quickly's first shot that he got?
That's what I'm saying. So that I'm just addressing the dummy in the chat. I mean, that called me a hater for saying that, for pointing that out.
Oh yeah, no, they weren't here last game either. You're gonna see it all day consistently. When soon as Curry comes in the game, Quickly's going out and what you call's coming in. They did that last game, whole last game.
Yes, he did.
Okay, man. That last shot, the air ball.
No. The first shot. You know what I'm talking about, Chuck. Don't do that. Don't do that, Chuck. You know exactly what I'm talking. Yeah. You're such a hater.
I don't remember you only a good.
I was asking you. I guess you didn't hear me, but I was begging you to respond. But I guess you had me muted because I'm a little.
Yeah. Because you're ahead of me now.
Right.
Yeah.
You didn't like that first. His first shot was at 3 that he got off the pass on the wing. That was a good shot, right, Chuck?
I don't know.
Yo, you're such a hater. So like, yo, come on, Chuck. Come on, bro. If he has a good shot, you got to give him credit, man. He's not gonna give him credit. Forget it. This is
You're moving right along.
This stadium is so. This stadium is social distancing on crack. I mean, people, they are nowhere near each other.
Now, see, if we'd have did that 5 years ago, in terms of it looking that empty, we would be in a better place right now. Actually, like the problem. Like,
that's money. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
But it's New York. But hey, you always got those. I want to go to a Knicks game. I'm a tourist.
Yeah.
You can't stop tourists, bro. I mean, there are people who still look at Times Square, and granted, they're not from here, but I even the first time I went to Times Square, I was like, I'm just hungry.
Greenhouse. It's not that I care what people say. It's when it's stupid. That's the stuff that annoys me. When I just see something dumb. If you just say something just random and it's not real stupid, I'll ignore it. But when it's stupid, it's like, come on.
Turnovers by the Knicks.
So it's constructive criticism at the same time. Yeah, I'm trying to let people know that was stupid. So maybe they won't say it again.
And don't worry, guys. I'm gonna be schooling Chuck from now on. Every time he says something stupid, like I did the other night, anytime he says something stupid, I'm gonna be schooling. He didn't respect me by putting me on his bootleg Mount Rushmore. So
one time of the year, one time out of the whole year, I said something crazy.
No, he didn't. It's not just one time. You just. I'll don't worry about it, guys. And please don't call Chuck no names or anything like that. Keep it all within basketball. But don't worry, guys. I'm gonna school Chuck. Rose kicks it out all the way to Quickly. He drives, shows the floater, and that misses. Rebound, Damian Lee. 47-44 is the score. They kick it out to Pascal, who drives on Noza. Well, again, Knicks are playing good defense on that dribble drive penetration, at least on the second unit. The first unit wasn't so good. Pascal drives, loses the ball. He gets it right back, pushes Quickly again. Quickly just weaker. Try to get the ball and flew. 47-46 is the score. Obi tries to set a pick, not running horns to get out to Obi up top. Get it back out to Rose, who has Oubre. They're playing, man, for the most part. Rose has Oubre step back mid-range, and that misses. Too short. Rebound, Oubre. Oubre drives. Rose needs to recover back on him. Oubre puts behind his back, kicks it out to Wanamaker. Wanamaker kicks it all the way back out to Wiggins, who didn't have anybody on him, but misses a shot. Again, Knicks sleeping on defense, especially on the perimeter, getting killed. Burks drives on a baseline, shoots it off the backboard. It's good. Burks got to find his way, man. When was the last time he quickly made a floater? How tall is Obi? Obi is 6'9". Salute to Boudreaux Star, man. Salute, bro. You from Chicago, bro? Like a Chicago dude from Chicago. Want to make is that? And that's a goaltend. Knicks recovered. Nozel recovered way too late on that. Again, Knicks defense at times just looks a little porous. Whether it's a guy open on the perimeter and they'll miss the shot, or let's see, did it hit the back? Yeah, it hit the back. That's a goaltend. Obi is not 6'7", bro. Isn't he 6'9" or something like that?
Obi's shorter than Knox when they stand together. So that's like when I see them stand together. So I don't know if he's 6'9".
He's 6'8" then maybe. Because Knox is doofy tall. He's definitely 6'9". Rose used to pick by and nice alley out to Burks. Excuse me. Knows it well, and they called a foul. Nice and one. Beautiful play.
Yo, Rose and our point guards are playing phenomenal ball tonight.
Yeah, look at the pick and roll action is beautiful tonight, man. The pick and roll action has been excellent tonight.
They need to do that more often when Mitch comes back. I didn't see that enough when Mitch was here. You know,
Yeah, but I mean, how many times do we see man like this? I mean, and also look at the size right now. They got Eric Pascal. I think
even still, remember when D'Antoni had Tyson Chandler, they did it like 4 or 5 times a game.
True.
Yeah, but Rose doesn't play with Mitch that much.
Yeah, but even still, like even with Peyton, you know, like when they start,
Peyton,
you know, like he's not the best passer in the world, but it's still, you know,
his best friend is Randle, bro. He's not.
Yeah, I know.
But I said Mitch like that. Wiseman back in. I think he just came back in the game. I'm saying, yeah, Curry's back in the game as well too. Oubre, Draymond, and Damon Lee. Wiseman in a post against Noel shoots the terrible shot by Wiseman.
Yeah, he's just a black hole right now.
Mm-hmm. Rose, tough take, doesn't no foul call. Wow,
that was a foul.
Draymond, that's why.
Oh yeah, he's a chosen, right? You can't call foul him. He fouls himself out with stupid text.
Yeah.
Nice play, passing lane play by Rose.
What a
He's out to Bullock. He drives, shoots the mid range and misses.
You got to give that back to D Rose for the layup down the middle.
Yeah, I really hate mid range like shots off the break. We have an advantage.
Oh, he traveled.
Looks like Draymond gets out to Curry. Curry kicks it all the way out to Damon Lee for the 3 at the wing, and that misses. Rebound Bullock. Bullock gets it out to Rose. The score is 51-48. Knicks it up by 3. Can they extend this lead? Rose throws a floater up, and it's good. Rose is looking beautiful tonight. Pause.
By the way, I apologize.
You get the timeout.
They can leave. They can keep the point guard minutes the same. We didn't have Rose the last time we played them, so he's not going back. So I didn't see this. He's definitely leaving him in on Rose in. But once Steph came back in, Peyton came back in. But I guess with Rose, he can balance it out a little more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Rose could stay on, and I mean Rose is a little bit stronger. Just even
and Rose is more offensive minded than Peyton, so you know that makes Steph work. You know?
Right. And who they just did. I mean, Rose just got that pass to Damon Lee. I mean, they did a good job of double teaming off the pick, or at least having 2 guys kind of bracket him. And he had to force that pass. If a big man, if he rolled out, then it would have been smarter, but he just stayed there. So
I just want to take a chance to respond to something Chuck said earlier. I just don't know. You know, I'll advocate for Frank, but Frank's been hurt, so we can't really say what Frank's season would be like. But I don't think it's 100% fair for Frank not to play based upon what I've seen in the preseason. But who knows? But Knox, I don't know how anybody could say a coach could help Knox, a system could help Knox, a trade could help Knox. Knox just doesn't.
A system can't help Knox.
Well, here's the problem I have. That system has to mean he just gets to stand around. There's a point guard that just dribbles here, dribbles there, dribbles there. Mm-hmm. He's a decent passer, but if your system depends on you moving bodies around the floor, and our system requires our big people to set some picks, pop, move around. And if you look at what Obi does when he's on the floor, you know, even Bullock always guarding the toughest guy. I don't see where Knox. I don't see where this system that we play with can help Knox. And I'm not changing this system for Knox. And when Julius Randle became an all-star in this system. So the system works. We're winning games. And if Knox can't fit in the system to steal a line for man, I can't do it as good as him. Knox. Please put your tray in the upright position. Make sure your seatbelt is buckled. There's a bunch of stuff that'll help you above: oxygen, ski masks, float apparatus, flotation device. Your plane is leaving New York City
soon.
And I'm a Knox guy, so I'm a Knox guy, and I'm saying trade him. You know.
So within the system, you're trying to say they can't run them off of picks?
Yeah, they can run him off of picks. They did it his rookie season. Like I saw that. So you know, Fizdale did that for him.
That's all I'm asking. Run him off.
Implement him in a pick and roll.
His only strength is shooting. Get the guy open.
Yeah, like you could go back to the old and just do like one or two like Reggie Miller or Richard Hamilton type screens for him. Like
nice passing by the Warriors, by the way. Get it, Oubre. I'm sorry, I mean, go ahead.
No, but I'm saying like you could do even something simple like that for him, just to get him a touch and a dunk, because he like nobody really out jumps him. You know, like just
then you have to count for all the and RJ uses the pick, kicks it out to Randle, fakes a shot, has Draymond in the post. I love to see this. Randle kicks it back out to RJ Barrett. 7 seconds left on the clock. RJ Barrett has Draymond, shoots a three near the wing. That misses. Good rebound. Bullock. He drives baseline for the layup, and he gets fouled. He'll be going to the line for 253-50. Draymond gave RJ all the space in the world. RJ, you got to hit that. If he's challenging, you got to hit that, boy. 53-50 is the score. Bullock goes to the line for 2.
I need an athlete like JR or Iman on this team so they can dunk it. Like, go for the dunk. Damn.
Iman would have to stand around and shoot threes too. He would struggle. If we had Steve Novak in this system, man, Steve Novak would be so valuable in the system. Which was funny that Chuck brought him up because we need a Steve Novak type 3.
Yeah, but Chuck, right now, you try to bring him up like Knox. Knox ain't Steve Novak.
But that's why a lot of us want JJ Redick.
Right. You need a knockdown. Just a guy. If you're gonna do nothing else but knock down shots, I need you to just knock down shots. I don't need you to be a Knox guy. And again, emotionally, you talk about a guy who just gets taken out of the game. Draymond kicks it out to Oubre on the corner for the three, and that misses. Rebound. Draymond, he throws it wildly away. And that should be I guess what do they call it? Don't tell me they call it foul.
They call foul. They did.
Wow. What?
I saw a little pushing.
So when your boy
and the refs were scared of Draymond.
Layup, he didn't get fouled, right? When Rose took that layup, he got pushed. He didn't take a foul, right? What? Oh my gosh! You gotta be kidding me, bro!
I would challenge that.
Wow. We're on the coincidentalist. Draymond Green, 7 points, 4 rebounds, 5 assists. Draymond gets it to Wiseman in the post. I go that all day. Wiseman does not look good tonight. And Curry is open for the three at the wing, and that's good. You can't allow that to happen, man. You can't allow that to happen, man.
How many threes is that? For that his first one?
No, that's not his first one. That's at least his second or third. He's definitely made the first shot of the game. RJ gets out to Randle, fakes a three, steps in for the mid-range, gets back to another three at the wing. That rims in and out or spins out, and it gets back out to Barrett. What the hell was that? That was like a glitch in 2K. And Wiseman with the wild spin move, and that worked. 55-55. Damn. Holy crap. What the hell was that, Barrett? Curry is 3 for 5 from 3. Payne with the ball. Oh, he almost carried. Gets it back. A nice pass that knows it well. Gets back out to Payne for the layup. And that misses, but Randle fights down low for the rebound, and they call a foul on Draymond. Thank you. Finally, something for the Knicks. And Draymond's like, you got hit in the mouth. Nah, you just slobber. Pause. You just sloppy, bro. Knicks right now, perimeter cannot stop the perimeter shots.
RJ appears to be losing some confidence. He really does.
No, that does. I was gonna say Randle makes his first free throw. 56-55 is the score. Suit to Eugene Stanton, man. Suit to all you guys, man. Suit to Thesis Thomas. Novak not get burned. Rivers not get burned. Obi is getting burned because Obi opportunity now. Knox has opportunity. Did not make the best fit. That doesn't make him trash. I wouldn't say Knox trash. I just don't think he's that good of a player, man. I think he's kind of done. Luka Walker vision. I think he's done for New York, man. I don't know. Let's say he's done for New York, but he has to show some growth. It's not just on the offensive end. It's defense, and they call a foul on Payton. Lord Jesus, they call ticky-tack fouls for the Warriors.
You better block that.
They're calling ticky-tack fouls for the Warriors. Guys, this is what we're talking about. When you're not on the coincidentalist, you're not going to get calls, man. It's me, salute. And we can't depend on refs anyway. Salute to Alton Lee. Salute to J-Dub, 183. Paris Duggar. Salute, man. Salute. Chris Chang, my guy. Salute. Jason Sewell. Salute. Knox. Kick rocks. Oh, it's a carry. Thank you. What are you talking about? Come on, man. Even Curry knew that was a kick. Come on, bro. Stop. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, Jesus, man. Holy crap. Yeah. That was terrible. Shoquan, salute, bro. Salute. Wacko Fanatic. No comment on RJ. Y'all dudes we just commented on RJ, bro. What are you talking about? Holy.
Yeah, I just said I think RJ is losing confidence. I really do, but we'll see. Legion disagrees with me. We'll see. I saw a couple of things
on the confidence thing, but I said RJ he's missing shots. He's got to make. Draymond's not allowing him to have each shot. That little glitch he had, that was not a good play. Like, what are you talking about? 57-55 is the score. Payne drives on Oubre. About 1:16 left to go in the second quarter. Payne gets it out to Bullock. That's a kick ball by the Warriors. That should be the Knicks ball. These refs, come on, refs. You're not still like that. Come on. RJ has to realize the moments where he has a mismatch and exploit that. I mean, well, on the three that he missed, I mean, he had Draymond on him, who was an excellent defender, so it wasn't really much of a mismatch. Bullock gets it back out to Randle, shoots a three at the wing, and that misses. Rebound. Wiggins, about 1 minute left to go in the first half. 57-55 is the score. Wiggins, they're covering up Curry. Bullock drives. Gets it out to and Wiseman screws up the pass from Curry. So it'll be Knicks ball, 57-55.
We're lucky. They missed him twice. He dropped that one, but they missed him for the oop.
Payne with the ball. Bullock clears out. Payne drives for the tough. Oh, that should be goaltending. It is. Knicks with 2. 59-55 is a score. Alex Pryor scores. We need to score here. Yeah, RJ will be okay. Contract time by then. The Knicks probably won't want to pay him. LMAO. Let me update the score. 59-55. The score. For Payne, 12 points, 5 for 9 for the field. 37 seconds left to go in the second quarter. Curry drives. The pass from Draymond. Draymond, open three for the wing. And that misses. Rebound, Bullock. Should always think that Draymond shots are going to fall short. Wait for the long rebound. Or the rebound that kicks it back out, not the one that bounces a little bit rim. He has a really sharp, straight shot. 18 seconds left to go in the quarter, but 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Gets out to Bullock near the top of the key. Kind of fumbles that. RJ drives. Throws up the high floater. What the hell was that? And Payton, what the hell is this? I think RJ was looking for the foul. Terrible take by RJ. Kick that back out. Once the defense collapse, bro, don't need to force that, bro. 7.2 seconds left to go in the quarter. 59-55 is the score.
Gino, you see my eyes?
No, he's having a bad first half. I want to take that away from him. Sleep Gmo, sleep the Pam, sleep the Justin L, man. The average Joe, RG Sakana. Yeah, he just needs to pick his spots, man. Pick his spots and dish it back out. They're playing aggressive on you. Oh, that was a backcourt. And that floater is no good by Draymond. So the score is 59-55. The Knicks are up by 4. Let me just call up the box score real quick. Leading away for the Warriors. The Warriors are shooting 45.7% from this field, 40% from 3, 71.4% from the from the free throw line. Excuse me. Leading the way is Steph Curry with 11 points, 3 for 7 from the field, 3 for 5 from 3. Next up is Ken Bazemore off the bench with 9 points, 3 for 4 from the 3-point line, 1 steal, 1 assist. Then you got Andrew Wiggins with 8 points. You got Kelly Oubre with 7 points. Draymond Green with 7 points, 4 rebounds, 6 assists, 1 steal. And Wanamaker with 2 points. James Wiseman with 6. I don't know how I got those 6. The Knicks with the newly minted All-Star Julius Randle, 47.1% from the field, 35.7% from the 3-point line, 85.7% from the stripe, led by Elfrid Payton with 12 points, 5 for 10 from the field, 2 for 2 from the stripe, 1 assist, 1 rebound. Julius Randle with 11 points, 4 for 11 from the field, 1 for 3 from the 3-point line, 5 assists, 5 rebounds. Leonard Well with 4 points, 2 for 4 from the field, 3 rebounds, 1 steal, 2 blocks. RJ Barrett not having a good game, 3 points, 1 for 5 from the field, 1 for 3 from the 3-point line, 5 rebounds. And off the bench, Derrick Rose with 12 points, 5 for 7 from the field, 2 for 2 from the 3-point line, 6 assists, 2 rebounds. Obi Toppin with 4 points, Todd Gibson with 4 points, Quickly with 3 points, and Burks with 2 points. The Knicks right now have 29 rebounds, 14 assists. The Warriors have 20 rebounds and 16 assists. Regarding some game stats, coming off the Knicks, points in the paint. The Knicks have 34, the Warriors have 22. The Knicks have 9 fast break points. The Warriors have 2. The biggest lead for us was 5. The biggest lead for them was 9 bench points. We have 25 to their 22. We have 5 turnovers to their 4. And off of turnovers, we only have 2 points while they have 7. So, guys, take it away. What are you guys seeing in the first half?
Payton, first quarter. Rose, the second quarter. For us to win this game, it's going to have to be RJ and Randall to close this out. Like they gonna have to win. I want them to. I hope they finish this game out. Like nobody really shot well.
Rose playing really well, so
yeah. But I'm gonna put some pressure on RJ. He had such a bad half. You know, yeah, he got some rebounds, but I want him to. I'm hoping he closes this one out for us today.
This game is basically Peyton versus Curry, and Peyton is sticking on him on defense. So if Curry gets loose, then we lose. But if Peyton keeps up the defense that he's playing and they don't free Curry up, we're gonna win this game. So this is Peyton's name is all over this game right now on both ends of the floor. And it's amazing how he gets to the paint whenever he wants. That's a skill.
Well, he's getting to the paint off a pace. Like we watched the past few games, every time he's getting to the paint that is, right? It's him kind of pushing the pace, right? Playing at a way faster pace, right? When it's more than a half court, times you can't really get there when defense is settled. So I think that's a Tom Thibodeau thing to say, hey, when you get the ball out and break, just push it. And that's what you see. And more so, this game he's definitely had some. He's had some layups off in the half court, but in the other games I saw, it was him just pushing the pace. Like the one he got taken out of the Magic game, like literally all 13 of his points or 50, or ones outside of any foul shots he shot was just him pushing the pace. So I give him credit on that. But again, Derrick Rose right now is looking absolutely fantastic off the pick and roll, dribble drive. I don't think how many assists does he have? A lot of his plays come. Well, he does have a few.
He got 3 or 4. Yeah, he got 3 or 4.
Passes on the inside. I'm thinking of any kickouts that he's had, but most of
he got 6 assists.
6 assists.
6. See, I told you. So
a lot of them like the curls. Oh my bad. Go ahead, G. I mean.
No problem. Yeah, because I want to. I'm gonna run and grab something real quick. So I just want to give Tom Thibodeau his props for his style of play because the Warriors immediately came out and trapped. And we started that little slip with Noel, who really ran it well. But that puts the league on notice that you have to come out and develop your counterattack has to be to take Tibbs out of his flow. So I have not seen the Knicks treated like that in a long time, where a team is intentionally doing something to take us out of the style of play because they don't want to play our style. The Warriors don't want to play half court and slug it out with us, and I am impressed by that. And we don't even have top level talent yet. My only knock on this half, but it's been all year. It's been let's stop people at the rim and make them kick it out. And they've been hitting some shots, man. Bazemore is really knocking down open shots, but that's Tibbs Tyler defense. Let's hope it holds through the rest of the game. But if I have to hand out any D's right now, RJ. Burks and Bullock, I mean, they are third options. When they get the ball, it's wide open. It's easy. It's some of the easiest NBA play that you can want and have in the system, and they're just not capitalizing on it. They're not, all 3 of them.
Yeah, definitely. And just one real quick about that slip by Noza Wells. I think that's also higher intelligence by the players, because if you watch that Heat game, they were running the same high screens. We were very inconsistent when we set that guy to be to play at that foul line. Not necessarily zone break, because they're playing man for the most part tonight, but they'll have that high double trap, right? Many times in that Heat game, they play the same way, and we did not send a Nolan. We didn't send a Randle. We didn't send a Mitch. It was inconsistent. Let me say this tonight. Every time they ran it, except for once, I can remember. And I watched this game.
We scored.
Noel slipped at that foul line, stayed there to be the help. And that breaks it all down. After Noel got the ball and he was quick on the ball, either made a pass or attacked the rim, the Warriors didn't have an answer. So, again, what Tom Thibodeau, I think that he doesn't sit there and tell you within the game. Just from my perspective, it feels like when his teaching is, we're going to watch it, right? And I'm going to make – you guys are going to suffer from it, or you're going to learn from it. And you're going to have – it has to be cerebral. I don't want to have to call out the plays. I want you guys to have it so that's what do you call it? Like on-court intelligence. What do you call it? Like on-field intelligence, whatever it is. More cerebral intelligence. Oh, thank you. Jonathan JD, my brother, man. Said to Chuck's point, if Payne can only finish better, he can really help the Knicks extend the lead. Payne will probably finish the game, stay aggressive. Salute to my guy, man. Jonathan JD, man. Salute to that guy, man. And salute to Stevie Fox, man. All right, now in the chat, man, you guys come on, man. Make yourself known so I can give you a shout out, man. Shoot to my guy, Knicks for life, no haters. That's my guy too, man. Subscribe to his channel on YouTube. Subscribe to his channel, to his social media site, Knicks for life, no haters, man. That's my guy. He be on man's the Knicks a lot of times, man. Oh crap! Salute to Sports Vibe TV. These guys, you guys are weird, man. At least say hello so I can call you out, so I can give you some props, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Say salute or something. So I'll be, oh, Sports Vibes. You know what I mean? Salute to Sports Vibe TV, man. Please, guys, go subscribe to Sports Vibes TV on YouTube, man. It has an excellent platform. Has beaten Chuck so many times. It's been very disgraceful for Chuck. Salute to my guy, Sports Vibe TV, man. Go subscribe to his channel.
He beat me once with lies. What are you talking about?
R.L. Brown, salute. But Sports Vibes has the chip. You don't.
Yeah, no, but he beat Kevin up. He faced me one time. Him and Kevin had like 6 battles. That's the crazy part. Like I was the champ. I didn't get to run mine back. They going back and forth, trading the title with each other, and they both terrible. And I like Sports Vibe. I know you hear me. You're complete garbage.
What? How is he complete? Come on, man.
No, sports for real.
First of all, how is he garbage, man?
Because all his takes have quickly in it.
No, they don't. What are you talking about?
Yes, it do. Yes, it do. Yes, it do. What can
I mean, that was easy with Kevin. I mean, I would like to see you guys battle, man. Work your way up so I can see you guys. It suits to my guy, Jay Boogie. As you all know, Jay Boogie needs his own channel. I know he gets sick of me saying this, but I don't give a damn. If you're trying to get to a level of greatness, man, whatever your kind of dissonance to not put you in that lane of trying to get your own channel, whatever it is, I'm gonna break. If you want to punch me in my face, you want to fight me, I don't care. But I want to see you have your own channel, bro. I'm gonna annoy you until at least I see once a day you have at least a 1-minute rant, 2-minute rant talking about the Knicks after every game. Something simple. Don't gotta be crazy. Something simple. Jay Boogie, you got a voice, man. So please, man, use your voice. I know you use on other channels, but you know what I'm saying? Get your own as well, too. Yeah, Chuck, Stevie Fox, you know Chuck is, come on. It's
all right, ask me a Knicks question.
Mind Space Invader, salute. What question?
Ask me a Knicks question.
A contrasting question or something?
Yeah.
What's a good contrasting Knicks question? I asked you about Tom Thibodeau. He's a good coach. You said he's not, right? Because of Knox and Quickly, which is stupid in itself because he got the team to be better. Same team from last year. Mostly the same guys. He's getting them to be in a playoff run. Granted, it's a different year, but they're sniffing 500.
Just ask me something like, how can we make the Knicks better? Just something, just random.
He's gonna mimic Sports Vibe. You're not slick, Chuck. See, I know you. All right, watch Sports Vibes. I don't know if Sports Vibe is still here, but Chuck is gonna check. Okay.
No, Gmo, I was upstairs getting my dinner. I said, Gmo, don't fall for it.
I knew something was up. Like, why is he?
I was upstairs getting my dinner.
But go ahead. All right, so Chuck, will the Knicks make the playoffs this season?
Well, y'all.
You don't talk like that. No. You don't talk like that. You talk well, y'all. Come on, man.
He is not country.
He's not country. He talks like a freaking Bronx, like a
straight New York
dude, man.
You gonna make him from South Carolina?
The Knicks will definitely make the playoffs. All they got to do is play quickly more.
Oh, now he want to put his strong New York accent on. Yo, he's the worst.
Yo, salute to Sports Vibe, man. Screw Chuck. Sports Vibe. Sports
Vibe. Shout out to the Blorange Tears debate champ. Salute to you, son.
Just run quickly off more ball screens and have them play 38 to 39 minutes, and the Knicks will make the playoffs. Next question.
So, Obi's development. How can we get Obi to develop on the team?
Easy. All you have to do is play quickly with Obi, and he will develop fast. Quickly will definitely help Obi develop. Next question.
Well, for the goofies, they would want to trade Randle.
No, this is a joke. What Chuck is doing on sport. This is personal.
Yeah,
Let me say this. Let's get serious for a second. Today we're so excited that we're talking about somebody who's in an MVP race, but he's clearly an all-star in the Eastern region, right? But earlier in the season, we were talking about should we trade him, should we not trade him, and if we keep him, what's his value?
Wasn't me.
If we get some players in the offs, no, what's his value? And after we take his contract next year, because nobody in the world is going to tell me you're not picking up the contract of an Eastern Region All-Star, and this is the New York Knicks, so we're at least picking up that contract.
Who's marketing picking it up?
If we pick up that contract and he makes the All-Star team again next year, let's say the Knicks do everything in the offseason right, and we're a top 3 or 4 team at this time next year, he could get voted to the All-Star starting team. You got to know that Randle's bag is closer to getting secured for the New York Knicks. And I'm talking a big bag. I'm not talking that, well, let's see if we can offer him 15 million, 20 million. I'm talking a big bag.
Well, here's the thing, though. The whole All-Star thing is not necessarily just production, it's style, right? To get to that spot of being the starter for the All-Star team. And Randle, unfortunately, as effective as he can be, he doesn't have a pretty style to his game. I mean, so
Well,
if he puts up stupid numbers and the Knicks are in the playoffs and stuff like that, maybe. But to me, I just don't see that being possible. Now, granted, him getting the bag is going to depend on how the Knicks want to develop. Again, I don't think we're going to get the so-called the top 5 this year. He has to carry this into next year, and the team has to show some market improvement. Again, we still have the whole second half to play. So let's see how it plays out. And obviously, again, if the Knicks are doing really well and he's still the heart and soul of the offense at the very least, I think the Knicks will give him a bag. Like, why wouldn't they give him a decent bag? He's their player. Yeah, they have to. But let's see, man. I'm hoping he does it. I like a good turnaround story. I was not a fan of Randle last year, and he's turned my opinion of him. So I give him all the props. I don't care about style of play, Chuck.
Well,
he's impactful.
If he don't get the max, he's going to get close to the max.
Right.
Especially when he plays with Quickly, he looks much better, and everything flows greatly.
Bro, this dude Chuck does not get Chuck. Bro, this guy is a legit king of petty, man. Legit king of petty, bro. Like, he does not give up whatsoever, man. Holy crap, Chuck, Lord Jesus.
Well, that's what he do. I watched all 12 of his rounds. 11 were Quickly related.
Can someone mimic Chuck? What's Chuck's
Well, I can't even mimic him. I mimic what he say, but I don't have him yet.
Please, someone mimic Chuck, please. Please, someone mimic Chuck.
Get him.
He said, "Tell me to impersonate me again." They turn the speakers down on guard. I can hear it better. When it comes to commercial break, he'll salute to JD for another $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Chuck. We need a Freezy impersonation. He already did one, but that was just stupid because he had the skull cap, and then I think he had the glasses, the tinted color glasses. I don't know how he got tinted color glasses. Back to third quarter, get out to Payton. Payton drives baseline, kicks out to Nerlens well, but it bobbles. Not the greatest of passes. Break by Wiggins, who drives on Randle, has to foul him to stop it. And one? Lord Jesus, not a good play by the Knicks. RJ can keep. Oh, that is continuation. Bad play by Randle. I mean, good idea to foul him to slow the pace, but he should just held him or something. Suit to Black Mama, man. Suit to you guys, man. Thank you, Jonathan JD, for the $2 super chat, man. This guy supports my channel like a mofo, man. Got a family and everything, man. Suit to you, bro. Wiggins shoots a free throw and is good. Damn, I had my phone running this whole time.
JD, if you know who Tim is, I did a good Tim. So that's on Legion.
Oh Lord. Suit to Tim, by the way. Suit to Tim, man. We praying for you, bro. Hope everything is well. Hope everything getting better, man. Suit to you, bro.
Yeah. The Tim was classic.
Bullock gets out to Randle against Oubre in a post. Spin move by Randle. Not the best of shots. It's going to be Nick Ball.
If I may, Gmo, quick, non-Nick related. Update on Tiger Woods: 2 broken legs and a shattered ankle.
Oh, holy that's not good. They might put like rods in his leg now. Some shit.
Yeah, sorry to dampen the mood. His career is probably over. 40-something-year-old player's career is probably over.
Mr. Mid-range, wow. Well, put like this: if he somehow could get back, now granted, thank God, golf is not the most athletic sport. So if he could find balance again, and Curry kicks it back out to Oubre down low, he had the shot open, and Curry shoots a 3 at the wing, and that's good. Holy sh! Did you see the flick on that shot? Holy sh! This boy, man. Wow. Praise up for Tiger Woods, man. That sucks. That sucks. Bullock shoots a 3 at the top of the key, and that misses, but rebound. Oh, knows well try to get the rebound. Could have handled it. 59-61 is the score. So Warriors found the lead. Draymond drives on Randle, kicks it back out to Wiggins, kicks it back out to Curry. He traps for the layup, throws it up, falls to the floor. Looks like the Knicks stopped because they thought he was going to call a foul, but Payne got fouled. No call. Curry shimmies, throws a mid-range, and that's good. 63-59. Probably going to call a timeout here. Holy crap. The Knicks literally just stopped playing because they thought the Warriors going to call a foul on that, or the refs are going to call a foul on that. Curry, quick flick. I mean, I don't even know what you say to that. That's just talent, man. That's just talent. Even when you throw your best defense, when you were set properly, it is what it is, man. 63-59 is the score as we go into a timeout by the Knicks. Yeah, man. Damn. Salute to Kevin Middleton, man. Salute Afro Deji. Salute. PDP. Salute Gene Lamore. Salute Alton Lee. Salute. Yeah, man. Yo, look, they're probably gonna put metal rods in his. Bro, ooh. Ankles are shattered. Your legs are broken, so they're definitely going to be putting rods. If you can regain his balance.
The problem would be, Gmo, it would require, let's say his legs come back to full. He definitely have to. He started to go to a more of a leg and arm swing because his back was such in bad shape. So he just had back. In fact, he's still recovering from back surgery when the accident happened today. So,
wow.
I think we saw the last of Tiger Woods. I mean, he gets invites to. I mean, he gets invites to tournaments. I know, bro. I'm an avid golf. Is my number one sport.
You can't see me on them joints, B. You can't see me in the grass, B. Come on, B.
When you should come to Jersey unless we go to Westchester County because that's where the best courses is. So we ain't going to Westchester County then. The New York City courses. Unless we want to go to that fancy Trump course, but it's too expensive, and
you can't play G.
I keep the politics.
Oh no! I know I can't. I can only drive and putt, but I can't chip for my life. I'm terrible at that. But I can drive. I'm decent at driving.
Let me know when you're ready, Chuck.
No doubt. I think G. I think you're nice on that. What's that foosball?
Yo, first of all, Chuck, I'm playing ball this Saturday in months. Or should be if we don't have a game, I'm trying to play this Saturday at Greenpoint. If anybody wants to join at indoor hoops, I gotta get my basketball shape back, man. I'm working out. It don't feel right, man. I don't like it whatsoever. But Chuck, I will school you in ball.
In what ball?
Basketball.
No.
What are you talking about? What do you think you're talking
about?
No. What do you think you're talking about, bro?
No.
Don't body. You don't have any balance. You don't.
Don't say
you do. What do you do, Chuck? What's your best asset, Chuck? Driving? What do you do?
I'm a point guard. What are you talking about?
What's your point guard? So is Alfred Payne. He ain't that good. What's your point? What's your point, bro?
All right. How much you weigh?
I weigh what? I'm probably 215 now.
A word?
Yeah, 6'3", 215.
Oh, you 6'3"?
You thought I was short?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm 6'3", bro. I'm 6'3".
Oh, okay.
I think I'm short. Does a camera make me look short?
I just don't look tall, though. Yeah. I guess it's the camera. I think it must be the camera.
Yeah, someone else said it, and I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know what it is.
Wow, man.
My brother's 6'5". My older brother's 6'2"-ish.
Oh, okay. All right.
My sister's like 5'9". Yeah.
That's what I thought you was, 5'9". I was about to say I was just going to take you down there all the game.
Time out. Chuck just had one of the moments where you talk junk to a guy who's in the car, and then the guy get out of the car, and you be like, oh.
Wait, so if you think I'm 5'8" now, I'm 6'3", bro. Yeah. I used to be able to dunk. My back is. I literally have to go to what's it called? not chiropractor. The people actually check your bones and whatever. I got to check that out. I've been having back issues whenever I play ball.
All right.
And Curry I guess it's a technical foul on Tibbs, and I partially tore my my left calf was last year, 2 years ago. So it hasn't been the same. But dunking, yeah, I used to be able to.
All right.
I was like a high fly, but I could probably still get up there. It's just
I'll definitely RJ you then.
And Suto Alonzo Johnson, thank you very much. Looking like a member of the Dungeon family out there in the grass out there, bro. Sutu. Thank you. Said salute Legion in the chat. Hope y'all doing great. Bless up. Yes, the camera makes you look short. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Endocrinologist. No, that's for your endocrine system. That's for like your hormones and stuff. It's is it orthopedic? And Kelly Oubre for the 3, and that misses, but it'll be Knicks ball after Looney, who just came back from injury, hits that out. So Knicks ball, 65-59, and Knicks are not be able to defend and not get a good looks on offense. The Warriors are playing some good man defense. Payne shoots a 3 at the wing and Payne somehow gets it back. Thank God, because that 3 was awful. Payne forces it, and it's good. Nice drive by Payne. Again, quick in the count after getting a rebound. So it wasn't necessarily fast paced, but 65-61 is a squad. And I actually think, nice pass to Oubre down low. RJ was slow in the tape. RJ's not having a good game, offensively or defensively. Nice pass by Draymond. Gets out to Oubre. Randle with the ball right now. 67-61 is the score. Gets out to Bullock. Bullock gets it out to Payne. Shoots a 3 at the wing, and that misses. Rebound, Lord. And they try to get a fast break out to the Warriors, but that'll be out of bounds by the Warriors. Be hit out on a Oubre. To cutting Oubre. Sorry, just writing down some notes. And RJ for the mid-range, that misses. RJ's having a bad game. Wow. RJ fouls Curry. Looks like he probably come out the game. And he looks pissed too. Yeah, he's going straight to the bench. Looks like Johnny Bryant's talking to him. He's instructing right now. 67-61 is the score.
Cursing them out. Get your head in the game.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, if RJ doesn't close this game, I don't want to hear Tibbs hates young players.
Yeah, he's giving them every opportunity to get right.
Knicks is not looking good after that.
Remember, they got off to a bad start in the first half, so you know.
Well, you mean the Warriors?
No, the Knicks. Remember, the Warriors got up early. Pause.
And I would bet $100 we are the worst third scoring team in the NBA. We watched it all season. We watched enough games together. Our normal third quarter slump, or some point we're gonna have a 7-8 minute slump in the second half, and we don't score points. And it's the reason we have little to no blowout wins.
Championship pedigree teams, they always come out to crush you in the third quarter. That's
nice
where they
nice dunk by Noel with the pass. Hold on. You said I was short until you saw what? Let me see this. JD got some intel on me. Oh, good. But Curry gets the ball right back. Puts behind his back for Kevin Looney, who throws up the layup and is good. What the? Curry is. Everybody that says that Curry's not a point guard.
He's a combo guard.
This is the Nick when the sim thing. What stupid ass man. And Randle draws a foul. 71-63. Yeah, this is when we all met at the game, and Sim had us being taped for it was some discussion on somebody. I can't remember. I'll show you guys. Chuck thinks I'm short, but let me. Oh, he thought I was short. Let me show this real quick. I'm not that tall. I'm only 6'3", same height as Steve Nash. Ain't that serious?
Are you gonna show us so I don't have to?
Yeah, I'm gonna show. It was a DSJ versus Frank debate. And I'm pretty sure I was probably against DSJ. So you got who's Mark, I think there. You got Isaiah there, and that's me there. Haircut, shaven, 6'3". So Chuck, you ain't doing nothing against me. Randle makes both his free throws. 71-65 as a score. And this dude, I don't know this dude. He's the one that started the argument on the Sky Bridge. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. But Chuck, come see me at Indoor Hoops, man. We have time. Wiggins with the fadeaway. Again, the Warriors are getting hot, man. This is not kosher. This is not kosher right now. We can't get a stop. We couldn't get a stop in the first half, but the thing was that we were able to score. At least offset it. 73-65 is a score. Mix it down. RJ Barrett with the ball. Drives deeper into the paint. Throws it up. Tries to go for another foul. Gives it away to Curry. RJ, come on, bro. What are you doing? You go into the baseline trap. You should have dribbled it back out, bro. You didn't have the angle to begin with to even make the shot. Come on, RJ. Get your head in the game, bro. Please. 75-65. Even if you're shooting bad from the field, be the facilitator, bro. Randle drives baseline. Tries to throw it up. Kicks out to the Warriors again.
Oh,
The Knicks don't need this.
oh, we're falling apart right now.
Yeah, Knicks have the second. Warriors have the second best pace in the NBA. The ninth in assists, I believe. One of the best 3-point shooters in the league. This is not what we need right now, man. You need smart possessions, man. The defense is playing a lot smarter. Pain goes up. And Nozoel can't get the rebound. Again, the Knicks just sloppy.
Playing selfish.
Mm-hmm. Your boy Wiggins for another. Is that a 3? I think he stepped on the line.
Ooh.
78-65. And another turnover. Curry with a 3 at the wing.
Oh,
In and out. And Uber try to yam it and hits off. So be out of bounds. The Knicks got to call a timeout. Regroup. Knicks are down by 13. 78-65. Make the rotations, Tibbs. Your rotation right now is they're mentally out of this game, man.
you know what he's doing? He's doing like this is a Phil Jackson move right here. He's telling the team. Remember how Phil Jackson would lead, like when a team would go on to run against Jordan and the Bulls, and he would just leave them in and just not call a timeout and just let them figure it out. Like I know that it's different because that's Jordan and Pippen and them, but at the same time, you know,
I think sometimes
I understand where he's coming from with this.
I think sometimes understandable, but this right here, this is a calamity. Like this could be a calamity, and I think that you can still learn about putting that rotation at least not like at least some new blood in that lineup, man.
Yeah, I get it.
For anybody says I don't criticize RJ is probably the main Cobra right now.
But these are your starter. But this is your starting 5. These are supposedly your best players. Right. So you know what? Get over it and fix it.
Nice block by Nozoel. Kicks it back out to Draymond. Oh, throws it away, so it'll be Knicks ball. Good block by Nozoel to stay in the game. Stay on Kelly Oubre off the drive and block that as Kelly Oubre drove on his left. 78-65 is the score right now. Holy crap. Yeah, I don't have another match. I mean, this game to me, I feel is beatable.
Yeah, it's a winnable game.
And Payne with a nice floater.
Payton is playing out of his mind. And let me tell you something. Rose and a lot of pressure now on Rose and Quickly. Quickly's got to give us 2 or 3 threes. Rose has got to keep up that same pace. I mean, Rose going to have a double-double.
Burke's going to have to step up. Burke's
got to knock down his shot. So this second unit has to play flawless for us to win this game today.
Yep. Yeah, and they also have to play better. When their second unit comes in, we played them, I think, okay defensively. But, you probably have to play even better just to make sure that you can catch up. By the way, Payne, 16 points, 7 for 16 from the field, 0 for 2 from 3, but 2 for 2 from the free throw line, 2 assists, 2 rebounds.
And we could see, depending on what goes on, we could see to close the game, we could see Rose, Payton, Bullock, Randle, and Noel. We really could. But I don't think RJ is going to close this game out if it's close.
Trade RJ. Holy crap. Payne is.
You might even see Randle at this might be small ball 5 time.
Yeah, you could.
I checked the stats. So what I do against 6'3" and guys under 220 and Legion, you'll be proud to know you will only lose by 10.
Wait, how big are you, Chuck? Pause.
Yeah, pause that for real.
What the bro? I'm trying to ask come on. So I said pause, and you're trying to read.
Yeah, pause once he pauses it, the rule is move on.
How tall are you, Chuck?
6'4", 240.
You're 6'4", 240.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna blow by you, Chuck. He's gonna pull you out and blow by you.
I'm not even uber fast like that. Like I lost all my speed like in college.
Gmo, you're supposed to stick with me.
Oh no, I can get my spots on the floor. Chuck, I can get my spots on the floor. I can still move off the ball. Chuck, I'm not scared of Chuck. 6'4", 220 don't mean nothing.
I'm close to the 6'7",
6'7", 6'8", and I've dominated them. As long as you're not one of these guys, you're gonna pile down a little. You're like pause. You're like
girth.
We can say that fat or whatever.
Pause. Hey, first of all, Chuck, let me be clear.
Pause. I said pause. Like
no, not you.
No,
that was for Chuck.
No,
that was for Chuck.
Yeah, come out.
Girth, put big pause. Yeah. Hey, yo.
What did Chuck say? I couldn't even.
He said girth. Yeah.
Oh, hey,
that's
not.
Hey, yo.
That is not. Come on.
Kurt? You what? Hey, yo. First of all, timeout. Chuck, let me talk to you from the OG's Academy, okay?
All right, go ahead.
This guy, Gmo, is 30-something, all right? So I just want to let you know that Achilles tendon you have, it ain't built like it was 15 years ago. So you go out there and try to run around with these young guys if you want to.
No.
With them, the corrections officers, they looking for your tail at night. Don't be coming there limping in there or coming in there with no. So you go out there and mess around if you want to. It's time for you to get on the golf course with me, buddy. I see that gray in your beard. I see that gray in your beard.
I understand. He still got his baby hair, but.
Oh, he's such a this summer, bro. Indoor hoops, we have time. I mean, there's two locations. It's kind of far. Even though I heard the best side location is excellent for talent. Another foul by the Knicks again. The passing by the Warriors is killing us. They're finding holes in our defense once guys kind of overcommit. And if you're not quick on the draw by getting back, resetting properly, the Warriors are so great regards to their passing that. You know what I mean? Now you have Steph Curry with that pass. I think there's a pass, then a pass to Wiggins. And luckily last time they didn't have Draymond, who again is an excellent facilitator that helped us out. And I believe Wiseman had a really bad game as well too. That first game, I think he was out, something like that. Something happened with Wiseman where he wasn't impactful. So Wiseman to the line for two after the foul, 79-67 as the second unit starting to creep in. You got Burks in the game. You still got RJ Noel and Randle and Payton. Burks coming in for Bullock. Again, you love to have these games. And guys, please hit the likes on this, man. We're really low on the likes, man. Come on, guys. We only got 81 likes, man. We got like 158 people watching. Hit the likes. Support us, man. We're having fun tonight.
Hey, get the numbers up.
No foul on it. Come on, dogs. I know, okay, out of bounds by the Warriors, but literally Payton got pushed up the drop. I'm sorry. Can't depend on the refs. I apologize for that. I shouldn't even bring up the refs anymore. 86-7 is a score. 5:01 left to go in the third quarter. Lord Jesus, man, this is not good for the Knicks. Can't get nothing going on offense. And the Warriors are not even freaking pressing up top as much anymore. They figured it out. RJ Barrett kicks it back out to Randle for the three. Fakes it. He drives. Mid-range shot at the baseline. That misses. Rebound. Payton. Nice rebound. Payton gets out to Randle down low for the layup, and it's good. Good. Payton's having a great game tonight, man. Or a really good game. Not say great, but really good game tonight. I ain't taking that away from that.
Ain't no really game is great. He's slowing. Look at that, and he just ripped. No, you can't be serious. He just ripped Kerr too. Great game tonight.
Good energy, good slashing, good all-around game, man. Keeping us in this for the most part, man. And a lot of times last year. Oh, where's the foul? Oh, hold up. He was a little bit handsy before that. I think that's why they called it. Tiny bit handsy. Steph Curry with the
and a penalty?
Yeah. So we screwed. We are in trouble. We got to get some defensive stops against this team. They kill you down low, they kill you in the perimeter. Down low off of passing. I mean,
it's a high IQ basketball team.
Yes.
That's why they get 30 assists a game.
Yep.
That's how you can really tell who the smart teams are. Look at the assist numbers.
Susie Lou is saying hello to me. Who's Susie Lou? Salute to JNS. Who's Susie Lou? So Chuck is 6'4" and should be in the WWE. He got the WWE steroid beer belly. You know that. Reek Ami, salute, man. Trey RJ in the package for Bill. Jan, salute. Is Susie Lou somebody in indoor hoops? Let me know. Because I play with a lot of Asians at the Nest gym. Mad cool Asians, bro. Nice pass by Payne again to Nones the World down low. 82-71. Knicks are somehow surviving this. Curry drives, kicks it out to Bazemore. Bazemore baseline, kicks back out to Curry for the corner three, and that misses. Rebound. Come on, Nones the World. Grab the rebound. Thank you. Gets out to Randle. Randle with the ball. In a post against Draymond. Draymond is getting a little handsy. Kicks it back out to Burks for the corner three. And it's good. Give me those. What's wrong with you, boy? 82-74 is the scores. The Knicks are only down by 8 after that terrible third quarter. And back. Oh, my gosh. Wiggins just cuts to the basket again.
That was Wiseman.
I'm sorry. Wiseman, I apologize. 84-74. Oh man, you're in trouble. Gets out to RJ Barrett. He drives on Curry for the layup. Off the glass that misses, but knows well, fights for it. Doesn't get it. Again, RJ Barrett is having a nightmare game right now. Can't get anything going. Again, forcing bad shots, and they're letting him take the shots. Draymond Green gets out to Wiggins for the easy layup. Oh,
Wiseman.
That's it. Wiggins again. I'm sorry, my bad. Wiseman, my bad. W's, my bad, bro. Susie Lou, she's a YouTuber. Do I know her? I don't mean to be mean. I'm confused as hell, man. Salute to Susie. The Knicks going to the timeout right now. I don't mean to be cut off. I just want to be rude. If someone's saying hello to me, I
salute the Fox. I ain't see Fox in there. I saw Fox in there. Salute the Fox.
I apologize. Susie Lou? This lady who's talking about anime?
Foxy, what's up, buddy?
Okay, I'm kind of confused. Hey, send me the link, JN, of who this Susie Lou person is, man. I want to be rude. So, salute to Susie Lou, whoever that may be.
Well, at least you didn't know who she was, so you didn't fan out when Lloyd Banks came in here.
Well, I didn't even fan out with Lloyd Banks. Come on, bro. I didn't fan out with Lloyd Banks, man. I gave him his propers. I said he won the best lyricist. You know what I'm saying? I give propers, man. I don't do like other people when they see somebody who they admire or have love for. They have this hatred, man. Come on, bro. I grew up in Fort Greene, Brooklyn, where literally every day you walk into school and someone's looking at you to try to fight. Just like, yo, bro, I just woke up. Why are we trying to fight? I don't have food in my stomach, please. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to bring a new aura to Brooklyn. You know what I mean? Salute to the one of the best lyricists of our generation, Lloyd Banks. You know what I mean? I got through on the mixtapes, the G-Unit mixtapes, man. Hunger for More. No, sorry, not Hunger for More. Sorry, the G-Unit, Beg for Mercy. I didn't like Beg for Mercy. I wasn't a fan of it. But Hunger for More.
Why? He is too old to be wearing jewelry that big. I mean, he's just way too old.
Bro, he divorced his wife. He don't care, man. He don't care anymore, man. He's good. He's trying to get some youngins, man. Rose, I believe that was a horn set. Or maybe it wasn't. Randall for a three at the top of the key, and that's good. Randall, bring us back. Who got man, Tracy Morgan.
And he passes by my hood all the time with his Bentley and all that. Like I see him every Friday.
So where you live?
No, when I vend out on 125, he'll come through. He always bumping Rakim.
Okay. Oh.
Every Friday he come through 125. In the summer he come through the Bentley, the Ferrari. He come through chilling.
Burks for the three at the wing. 86-80. The Knicks are getting this back. I ain't soft. Hell no. Pause. I ain't no soft. I just give credit where it's due, man. Where's the ball? Oh, gets hit out by Randall. Again, the Knicks are coming back with the second unit. We got Burks in there, Taj, Randall, Rose, and I'm missing one more. I believe Noah Wells in there. And no, not Noah as well. Who did I just miss? Payne. No, sorry, Payne's still in the game. So we got Randall playing, I guess, 4-5 with Gibson and Curry with the quick three at the talent.
Yeah.
I know you're joking, JJP. I know you're joking. Holy crap, man. JJ Titoni, whatever his name is. And Randall with a tough take.
Man, Randall's unreal.
Gets destroyed. Holy crap. Makes it down 89-80.
Them coaches watched Randall all season, and they said, man, let me tell you something. Put that boy in the All-Star game. He is playing. They were sitting there watching him play. That's what I said. I always said I wanted the coaches to put him in. But you said Tracy Morgan be bumping what again, Hinton? Who he be bumping?
Oh, he come through every Friday bumping that Rakim. You know
that Rakim. Oh, okay. All right.
Top down and everything.
So, this guy, Coach, and Randall makes his first free throw, 89-81. This guy, what's his name, is saying, and JN, send me the link to a channel so I can make sure if the team's first, okay, I'll give him the props. But Coach
Randall's wife is beautiful.
Chuck got robbed. Chuck did not get robbed. Chuck just sucks at debating. He sucks at debating. He's not that good. He thinks he's better than he is. You know, he thinks he's this esteemed thinker. You know what I'm saying? But he's not. He got schooled on my channel many times on me before this whole debating stuff. It'll be me, Coach Colorbox, me, Andy, me by myself schooling Chuck. So no, Chuck is not. No, I ain't giving that to him. Nice. But Curry gets oh my.
Oh.
Lord. Lord, give me a sign. Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me, bro. What the? Curry is a beast, man. 26.6 for 10 from the three-point line. Rose crosses over. Nice move, but it not good. But Burks gets it back, gets out to Randle, who fakes a three, drives with Oubre, has Curry help out. Needs to kick it back out to Burks for the three at the wing. And that misses. Rebound, Draymond Green, 10-point lead. Curry is getting hot. You guys need to stay on him. I don't even care if it's double team. Curry drives, kicks out to Wiseman. Wiseman picks up his dribble, kicks it back out to Draymond, gets out to back to Curry. About 10 seconds left on the clock. Drives on Payton for the layup, and it misses. Rebound, Taj. 92-82 to score. 56 seconds left on the clock. Randle with the ball. Bringing it up. Gets the pick by Taj. Shoots a three at the top of the key. And it's good. Give me those. Can't handle the Randle. 92-85 is a score. 47.
But you see what? Go ahead.
Quarter. We need these guys to get. Come on. We need a stop on defense. Ooh.
Curry.
That's true.
Back drive.
This is where the second score is going to come in value. When we get that we're going to have to get a second all-star. If you want to get to the champ, you're going to need that, even though he's out there by himself, Curry himself, because, he's a generational player. But what I'm saying is when you want to get to the next level, you're going to need two all-stars on the floor.
And it misses. As Rose misses that three at the wing, 92-85. I agree with you 100%. Either you get that high system level player or you get that so-called finisher.
And that's why Patrick failed, and that's why Melo failed. You didn't have the second all-star.
Patrick. Another backdoor screen by Wiseman and one. And Knicks luckily don't get the foul call. 94-85. Oh,
and they made a big mistake. I mean, Curry just made one of the worst defensive plays in all NBA play. I mean, he literally just left his man and haphazardly double team Randle. Easy kick out to Burks. He's a shooter from the corner, top corner. He practiced that all the time, and the shot doesn't even look good. It doesn't even look good.
Defensively, man. I mean, granted, look, we're not one of the better offensive teams, so when we're just out of rhythm, when we're not trending the right direction offensively, man, this is what happens. When we play these top teams, this is why it's like, again, I hope the Knicks make the playoffs, but we gotta root away, man.
We just being greedy. We want to win every game, but in the big picture things, when you want to get to the next level, you got to get a second all-star. You got to have one on the court.
Yeah, you do. JJ Titone, come on, Liverpool, them boys. Last time I checked, United was in second, and Liverpool was in where again? Yeah, you can't talk about Liverpool. You can't talk about Liverpool. Don't. Susie Lou official? Do I know this person? She shouted me out? Does she watch basketball? Susie Lou official? This person? She's talking about anime. I'm not on anime. Well, Susie Lou, thank you very much for the shout out, man. Salute to you, man. 413K subs. Golly, damn. You're doing it big. Pause before Chuck. His immature ass gets on me. But for anybody who's into anime, please go subscribe to the channel. She is definitely dead into anime. She's into Attack of the Titans. I watched the first season. I haven't finished it, but it's definitely a very depressing show, by the way. But I'm not really into Naruto. So I just watch that and Go 13 just because it's assassin. I like assassin movies. It's assassin anime, but if I'm an old school guy like that. Go 13 is tough. So back to the game. Start of the fourth quarter. 94-85 is the score. Knicks are down by 9. Yeah, you got a few anime guys in there, so please go to the channel, support the channel, man. If you're into that.
Halliburton, 22-5-8 versus the Nets.
Who cares?
Well, we could have had him.
We also could have had Kara. What is he doing? Kara Lewis. Your guy. What is Kara Lewis doing? Exactly.
More than Obi.
What is Kara Lewis doing?
More than Obi.
What is Kara Lewis doing? I just want to hear his stats. Yeah, he's gonna pull out stats from college and try to use it.
It's Slam Dunk anime. Justin L is trying to get me to watch Slam. I'm not watching no anime. I love y'all.
I like Go 13 is about sad. It's not even it's not like magical or nothing. It's just tough, man. Good deed about Obi. Your boy Pascal, they have to kick it out. 1 second left on the clock for Wiggins for the deep three. He misses. Rebound, Taj. So you got Obi quickly. Rose, Taj, and Burks.
Second unit's out there.
Second unit's out there. Yeah, they need some score, especially from Rose. Rose gets out to Taj again. Gets out to Burks for the 3 in the corner. And it misses. Damn it, man.
Damn.
Oh.
This thing, they're all short too, so that means his legs are not right.
And Looney has the ball. She's not shooting out there. And they turn it over.
You know what? I'll be honest. Burt should come out the game and give Frank a chance. Frank didn't get a chance to get Burks out the game.
Mm-hmm. Here loses averaging 4.8 and 1. That sounds great.
And Bullock hasn't done anything either. Like none of these guys have done anything tonight. Like RJ, none of them. Like,
give me a knockdown shooter. We're really down by 9. Yeah, RJ is doing terrible.
Just to add on what GI saying, nobody's done nothing tonight but Randle, Rose, and Peyton.
This is growth, though. This is still growth. Rose the ball out of bounds, gets out to Taj, gets back out to Rose. About 7 seconds left on the clock. He drives, goes to the other side, throws a floater, forced that one. Again, Knicks, they're not going to give you any foul calls. Do not try to go for these fouls that we're driving. Bazemore for the 3 in the corner. Air ball by Bazemore. Rose with the rebound. He pushes the pace. Doesn't have anybody. Gets out to Quickly. Quickly has Pascal on him. I will get that pick. He doesn't. He's calling for the pick from Taj. Gets a pick from Taj. Taj slips down. Now he's on to Looney. Better matchup. Shoots a 3 at the top of the key. That misses. Rebound. Wanamaker. 94-85 is the score. 10-20 left to go in the quarter. Wanamaker uses the pick. Gets back out to Pascal. Fakes it. Drives.
That's a carry.
And they call a foul on.
That was a carry. You know, shame on Quickly there. He switched from one big man to another big man and never attacked. And he knew he wanted to shoot a 3. He never started going downhill, changed the guy's momentum. Nothing.
I was about to say he needs to work on his ball handle. He's not confident that he could have beat him off the dribble to the bucket.
Right. Nice defense by the Knicks, and they kick it out to Wanamaker for the 3. What the hell is that?
Oh, a block.
Blocked by Rose.
Garbaggio by Wanamaker. Nice pass down low to Rose, who has Ken Bazemore on him. He wiggles, drives, throws up the floater, and that misses, but they call a foul. Thank God. They didn't call anything for us. So we go to the line for 2. 94-85 is the score. 9:51 left to go. Quickly as heat check the minute he gets in. It's annoying. Suit to coach color blocks. Quickly again, if it's not getting from the wing, that he doesn't have that step, especially off the dribble. Now, if he's getting it from the wing, we could take that quick step where you have a defender kind of resetting him. That's where that space comes from. But he does have trouble creating space off the dribble when he's one-on-one, straight up against a player. He's not getting the pick. He does struggle with that. So definitely he's got to work on his dribble.
Gmo, that was the center.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Guys were just playing straight up. It was Pascal. No, that was Looney. It was Looney that he switched on to. He has trouble either way. 94-87 is the score. The Knicks are down by 7. 9:49 left to go in the fourth quarter. So I'm tired of Burks.
One thing that's good is
shots. Open outside shots.
The one thing that's good is that they're still in striking distance.
Because 9 minutes to go. Top of the key and that misses. Luckily, because that was an open shot.
Yeah, so they're still in striking distance. So this is the time right now.
Oh, come on, guys.
Lord Jesus, man.
By the way, sidebar. If you do, I'm a married man, my days are done. But if you are a player who could get tickets to the Knicks, and it's only 2,000 people, you can't be bringing random shorties no more.
They're catching.
My man looked mad uncomfortable just now. They just pointed to somebody, and he went like this.
That's Obi's parents.
That was Obi's parents. Yeah.
Oh, don't do that. I didn't even know it was Obi's parents. Oh, yeah. Mexican, right? Or Hispanic.
Yeah, that was Obi's parents.
Oh, man, don't do that. It was a mistake. We're going to erase that from the record. We're going to find a way to take that out. Oh, shoot. Nah, it's all love, man. You have a beautiful family, Obi.
Yeah, that's Obi's parents.
This is the Obi, man. This is the Obi's parents, man. Don't kill us, man. Lord Jesus. You're going to get in trouble, man.
Well, we don't get to listen. I don't get to listen anymore.
Yeah, we don't know, man. We just he's having a headache.
Yeah, that's some like you gotta know who the parents are, man.
Man, but you can't see it's like the mask screws up everything, so you can't really
Yeah.
I mean, it was all a mistake. It was all love, man. Suits always.
Yeah, but they're not married anymore, so who knows?
Hey, it doesn't matter. You know how we do it. Oh Lord. Yeah, look. I guess they're looking. It was going to be a clear path foul. Oh Lord Jesus, man. Suits everybody in the chat, man. Thank you guys for joining us, man.
I got a question. Do we go after Josh Richardson in the offseason?
For the Mavericks?
Yeah.
He's been kind of like up and down, right? Well, how much is he getting paid? Came from a 76.
Right.
I was never really like truly impressed. He's supposed to have like a breakout year, right?
Nah, I don't know, but we need
Defensive kind of wing, like
yeah.
he could score a little bit. He never was a good 3-point shooter though. I don't remember him being a good 3-point shooter. I don't know about this year particularly, but
yeah, but he seems like a Tibbs guy, so that's why I'm asking. Because he's a two-way player.
right. And Eric Pascal shoots the extra shot, and that's good. Knicks it down by 8. Oh man.
Because we know Rivers is not coming back. Burks and Bullocks, all three of them might be gone. So, I'm always
TSJ, so he might be vocal because TSJ's coming off the books, but he's at 18 million. So I mean, I don't think he's getting 18 million again, but he's probably gonna stay. Well, I don't know because it's a week free agency, so he might get overpaid, but he has to think: do I want to get overpaid or get maybe a decent paid, but play on a team that fits him? Because he ain't that type of dude. Oh, good defense by Taj Gibson to hit the ball out of bounds to get out to Burks on a break for the layup. It misses, but no foul. Oh my gosh! Wow.
Damn.
Warriors on a break. Oh, offensive foul. Ooh,
Wow.
Looks like Rose is down. Holy crap!
That like a concussion.
Nah, he's good. That's a Warrior right there, man. You see his dreads, man? That's the dreads of Samson right there, man.
Yeah. We got run over by a football player. Oh, damn.
Wow. Damn, son. That ain't good, boy. Let me see what you guys are saying.
That's got to be like 6'7" and 230, 240, maybe more than that.
Yeah, man. And tough take by Taj, but he misses the layup.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's 2 layups in a row. That's 4 points. This game could be 4-point game.
Mm-hmm. Because right now, this second unit is playing sloppy, man. Once that first unit comes back in, we're screwed. And Wiggins with the shot, and that misses again. We gotta be better on these possessions, man.
That's what I'm saying. You already wasted a minute without cutting into the lead. You've wasted a minute already, and you've missed 2 layups in that minute.
Quickly uses a pick, step back, resets, fakes the shot, picks up his dribble. He has to learn not to do that. Burks the ball. 5 seconds left on the clock. Gets out to Todd. What the Bro. What are you doing? What are you doing? Get out to and Pascal in the post. Shimmies on Burks. Uses the body. Todd helps out. Kicks it all the way out to Wiggins in the corner 3. Gets it back out to Pascal for the mid-range. That gets tipped and blocked. Good defense by the Knicks. Rolls with the ball. He drives. Goes for the flow off the backboard. Is good. 95. Warriors caught timeout. Now the starters are probably going to come back in. So that was that. Go ahead, yeah.
Bro, RJ, Burks, Bullock, quickly. They just don't look confident tonight with the ball, man. Like, come on, we just give average offense and we be blowing this game out. That's all.
And it's weird because we were actually telling RJ to shoot more mid-range, but when he shot that mid-range and missed, that's when he got chewed out by Johnny Bryant. So I wonder what they're telling him instruction-wise. I just think he's just having a terrible game.
Yeah.
Salute to the average Joe. Salute, bro. Nick Ledesma, salute.
I was hoping he'd have a good second half, man, but it's gonna be one of those nights.
Yeah. But think about RJ. He had that game where he's 2 for 8, but he had like 6 assists, 6 or 5. It's like find other ways to be impactful, right? Make better decisions on the ball. I'd rather you make a better decision on the ball where you're not shooting it, but someone else has a high probability to shoot because you're off versus you forcing shots that we know you're not going to make it, but you're trying to like get yourself out of a funk against a team like the Warriors who will make you pay for missed shots. So
I always knew Chuck was right on quickly, but since he's so hard on him, I left Chuck to be the bad guy. But quickly's he's got to do more. And if not, then get the ball out of his hands, let somebody else create and just let him spot up shoot. We can't be putting the ball in his hands if that's what he's going to do. He doesn't generate an ounce of offense.
I was just about to say, why don't they play quickly more off the ball? Literally, his first three was him playing off the wing. You know what I mean? If you know that he's having trouble creating separation and you're not calling the pick and rolls constantly for him, why don't you just play him off the ball so he gets shots a little bit early in the shot clock versus dribble the ball, then it's 5 seconds left, and now you're looking for these contested shots. It's not smart basketball. That's what I'm saying quickly. Rose should have been, and Rose has to do a better. Well, the thing with Rose, every time he's getting the ball, he's actually pushing the pace a little more. So either Quickly's not there, he's kind of lagging behind near the top of the key. He's not really. I haven't seen Quickly in a corner tonight. Whenever Derrick Rose drove to the basket, so
and Gino, if Rose didn't score the ball tonight, we wouldn't be in this game. He can't score it, and goodness, he's 30 years old, 30 plus years old,
32.
Yeah, we'd be down 20.
damn, water tastes so good. That's crazy. They got all these fans at the damn stadium. All these corporate fans, man. Pissed, man. I'm pissed. And that's what the Knicks need. You need like a legit fan section, like a legit group of guys that truly represent.
Well, they got you way up top by the roof.
The nosebleeds. Yeah, that's where they do be though. The games I go to, they show a lot more excitement than when I've never sat courtside, but in baseball with a 3 in the corner and that misses rebound. 1 rebound, please. 7:46 left to go. By the way, thank you, Wacko Fanatic. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Rivers played well, Quickly wouldn't be starting. He probably wouldn't be playing as much. He'd be playing. Did I say right? Quickly wouldn't be playing. I'm sorry about that. Quickly drives, gets fouled, and they finally call a foul for him. By the way, he wasn't fishing for a foul there, Chuck.
There goes Chuck's foul.
Yeah. There goes Chuck. Yep. Look at Chuck. Was he fishing for that, Chuck? Or did he get smacked in the face? He got smacked in the face, Chuck. How do you call? Yo, this guy Chuck, man. This dude be bugging, man. Holy crap. You got Quickly back with the ball. 7 seconds left to go. No pick. Gets a pick finally by Taj. Gets out to Taj, who gets out to Obi for the alley. Why are you throwing? Not sure I would do that in that situation. And Wiggins messed that up. Thank God, because we're in this game because the Warriors have not been capitalizing truly off our missed shots as much as they did when that first unit was in. Even though Curry's back in the game, gets out to Rose. He drives, kicks out to Obi for the 3, the wing. And that's good. Give me those. Give me those.
All right.
Where's my mask, man? Screw this. Where's my fucking mask, bro? Screw this. What you talking about, boy?
I bet the crowd went crazy. How's the crowd?
I'm scared. I don't want Curry to kill us. So Curry gets out to Draymond. They give Draymond space. He drives, gets out to Pascal down low. Not the best.
Draymond's a brilliant basketball player.
Yes, he is.
Brilliant basketball.
Underrated. He's just a little overpaid, but it is what it is. You pay what you think guys are worth.
And you pay the market price.
Exactly. Because Draymond would be the type to take less from another team just to spite them. 97-92. Quickly want to take that 3. He has Bazemore. Use the pick by Taj. And has Pascal. He drives, loses the ball. He fouls. Thank God he fouled Bazemore.
He said 5 minutes ago, you got to work on that ball handling.
But you see what happens when your confidence is shot. He would if he hit his first couple, or he's pulling that 3. He ain't even worried about it. But because
confidence, though, he's just not in the depth dribble one-on-one. Like one-on-one, if he doesn't have an advantage, whether it be a first step or the pick and roll, he struggles against a lot of players. Just face up. He just doesn't have that shimmy dribble to really catch him off. Only thing I'll say about that, though, because we've seen it, sometimes you take those crazy 3s. If he was on, he might have taken some of those crazy 3s, and he probably would have made a few of them in account. But again, tonight, it's just that, Steph Curry with a step back 3, and that misses rebound Randle. He gets, man.
And when I say confidence, I'm not speaking, I guess I should say when he's not in the flow, his offense is not in flow. Let me say that, not confidence.
Got you. Randle kicks it back out to Burks. He drives. He loses the ball. Burks, God. And Randle has a foul. Why, Burks? Why many turnovers, bro? Come on, son. Lord. This is just.
So we go from Burks to Bullock? Is that what we go to?
Nah, he put RJ in the game.
Just RJ in the game. RJ, can you make up for your sins? Can you make up for your sins, RJ? This is your time to shine, bro. You having an awful game tonight. 97-92 is the score. Draymond's looking for the pass back to Curry. You gotta stay with Curry, Randle. Curry's trying to shimmy. Okay, Randle played it. Get out to Wiggins for the three of the wing, and that missed. I saw that from a mile away. RJ with the rebound. 97-92 is the score. 5:15 left to go. RJ picks up the dribble, drives. What the RJ? What the? Yo, RJ.
Yo.
RJ.
That was PAL. That was PAL. That was straight PAL. And I told you we probably close.
Bro, come on, son.
I told you we probably close with Rose and Peyton tonight. So Tibbs makes changes. He makes the right move. That was PAL.
That was bad. They call a foul. What?
That was out on Draymond.
RJ. Being a better player when you're having a bad game doesn't necessarily mean forcing shots. Be a better facilitator. Be a better defender. Find other ways like you have in the past to be effective. There's no need to try to force your shot and make your imprint on this game through scoring. Let the other guys do it. Get guys open shots. No need to force these shots, RJ. Please. Come on, bro.
If I was Tibbs, I would take RJ out and put Bullock up. Because at least and let Rose and or whoever gets it first, Rose and or Peyton attack, and then kick. You have some options for kick. Randle attacks. I got 3 attackers. I got Randle, Rose, and I'm kicking out to Bullock. I would give Bullock all open shots he wants tonight because Randle has to attack. So we got 4 guys on the floor who have to attack to get that thing off. We can't say he doesn't play young players. Because I wouldn't have put RJ's tail back in tonight.
Yeah, this is bad, man. This is bad by RJ. No excuses whatsoever. This is just terrible play by RJ, man. Again, he's trying to force shots, and I think tonight, once you were missing those first few shots, try to facilitate. I don't know if they're telling you to be aggressive. I'm not sure this is the game to be aggressive. You're scoring, the Warriors have good, they have Draymond, they have size. Pause.
Not only that, but he's not good enough right now to even get a call. So
yeah, right.
So even if you go amongst the trees, they're not going to call anything. So you're in a lose-lose situation.
Yeah, RJ definitely has to kick out more. Super Joe Madden, man. RJ has to kick out a lot more. Usain Bolt, salute, man. NG, I thought this was, not going to lie, that was the third. Damn, son, you smoking or something? Come on, Usain. But salute to Usain Bolt, man. I never seen you, bro. I apologize if I haven't. If you've been here before, please subscribe to the channel. Hit the likes, man. Support your boy. Big Who, salute. RJ back in for future confidence. What the hell? Yeah, RJ right now. They said RJ's having girl problems. Chill, man.
We might have to take the J off of that, man. We're going to call him something else. So he ain't got no J.
Come on, man. Come on, man. That's Rowan Jr. right there, man. Come on. Man.
I know what it is, but man, this guy's gonna be awful right now because ain't no J on that thing, man. Ain't no J on there.
Oh man. What would be a good
that J is trash.
Did they challenge that?
I think the Warriors may have challenged that. Looks like it's
it's gonna be their ball.
Oh Lord, it's gonna be their ball.
That was a petty challenge there. They wouldn't even let RJ get his confidence back because if that ball goes the other way, that's gone.
RJ.
I should say confidence, get him back in the flow. I won't say, oh yeah, they challenged it.
Raheem, thank you guys for supporting me, man. That's it. Yeah, RJ, he said RJ's definitely G-Mo's son. Yeah, when he scored that 20-something the other night, right? You weren't saying that, right, C-Man? That's what I'm saying. Y'all RJ haters, man. Y'all just be very biased. When he does bad, y'all be, when he does good, y'all be dumb quiet. Oh, nice pass by Pascal again. Gets out to Kelly Oubre for the 3 at the wing. Rebound, Randle. Again, Knicks have to capitalize on this. 5:52 left to go in the fourth quarter. Randle drives. Kicks it back out to Rose. Rose drives on Draymond. Tries to find his angle, misses the shot, but gets it back out to Rose after Taj for the rebound. And tough take by Peyton. Almost got the layup in traffic. Doesn't get it. 97-92. Nick. Pass out to Oubre. And he tough take. Don't call foul. My bad. Slow down. I thought you were going to call foul. 97-92. Good defense by RJ. Give him that. Payne. Almost carried. Drives baseline on Pascal. Throws up the floater. And it's good. Give me those. What's wrong with you, boy? All the way from Louisiana. You heard me?
He's the best player tonight.
Woody.
Woody.
Peyton said, put me on your back tonight, guys.
Cash money is an army, but he at the Navy. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. What y'all know about that New Orleans? What y'all know about that masterpiece? I was about to just sing. What was my song? Oh my gosh.
We bowed it.
Oh, about it. Cameron. You can't stop. It ain't my fault. Did I do that? It ain't my fault. Yeah, come on. Payne with the free throw. He makes it 97-95. We back in this. Come on. We need defensive stops right now. Rose, defend. They're draped all over. Curry floated by Draymond. He misses. Rebound. Randle kicks it out to Rose. 97-95. Rose got Curry on him. They slow it down. Pick up the defense reset. It's out to Rose. Now he wants Randle on the post against Oubre. Randle drives baseline. And that should be a foul. What the? Randle gets the ball back and it's good. 97-97. The game is tied. So y'all want to call a foul? Screw you guys, man. What's wrong with you? Smack in your face, man.
Randle's right bad, bro.
You guys want to cheat? You want to crown him? Crown him. Oh, Curry with the three at the top of the key. That's good. Curry's a video game, man. Curry he's not fair. It's not fair, man. 100-97. Rose drives on Draymond, throws it up high off the glass. Not a good take. You got Draymond on you, man. Draymond is a top defender. They got to stop Curry because he's looking to get a three. He drives, step back for the mid-range, and I missed his rebound. RJ, 197, 3:10 left to go in the fourth quarter. RJ, smart basketball. You don't need hero BS. Gets out to Randle. Oubre in the high, the elbow. Gets out to Rose, throws a floater up, and it misses. Oh, Rose is missing at the wrong time. 197. 2:51 left to go in the fourth quarter. Oh, this is terrible, man. Curry. They double team Curry. Get out to Looney.
Curry's pushing off. He's pushing off.
Back out to Curry on the wing. Pushes off Alfred Payton. Try to draw a foul. Shoots the three at the wing. Rims it out. Oh my gosh. RJ with the rebound. Come on, RJ. Be smart. Get out to Payton. Holy crap. Curry is a freaking beast. I hate this guy, man.
Tips should call a timeout to get a play. They just sort of get a simple bucket or try to get a
play. With the three at the top of the key, and that misses. Taj Gibson with the rebound. He throws it up, and he gets fouled. He'll be going to the line for two. 197. I'm not sure yet because I feel you. I don't think the Warriors truly got the momentum. Is weird.
That's why I'm saying like break the momentum so you can get something right. You know what I'm saying? Take a timeout. You know,
right now, I mean, outside of Curry, have the Warriors really been hitting?
Yeah, but we're not. But see, we're not hitting at the same time. So get something.
Well, Todd set the line for two. He shoots his first free throw, and that's good. Holy crap, his form did not look nice on that, but it went in 100-98 hole. I gotta update this. 98. So I'll update this right after this foul shot. 100 to, come on, make this 99, man. Make this 99, Todd. She shoots a second free throw, and it's good.
All right.
How do these guys do that, man? Even when it's like, they get that nice little touch. This is good form. 100-99. Oh, almost a steal by the Knicks. Looks like Draymond, top of the key. Gets it back out to, gets out to Wiggins. But Taj, he pushed off.
That's a foul.
He stole him up. And
That's a foul.
He pushed off, ref.
That's a foul.
I apologize. Ref is never going to.
That's a foul.
I apologize, guys. I'm sorry for that.
It's cool.
Stupid. Alfred Payne drives on Looney. He can't shoot. Looney gives a little space. He drives on Looney for the layup. No foul. Oh, we're missing at the wrong time. Gets out to Wiggins. Picks up his dribble. Gets to Draymond. But Curry's coming back. Gets it back out to Wiggins, who drives. Kicks it back out to Kevin Looney. He's not shooting. Got to Curry for the three at the wing. He misses. Rebound.
Oh, he tried to
RJ, the break, 2-on-1. Get it out to the pass it. RJ goes up. Foul. No foul. Foul. RJ.
Yo, he never passes on the break.
And he has to make these. You wanted to keep the ball. You have to hit two.
He has to give that ball to Rose. Just the angle is right there, and the speed is right there. Curry's in trouble, or whoever that was.
Yeah, he waits way too late.
You got to give that ball up.
Space. You make that pass out of space. Anticipation. RJ misses first free throw. Come on, RJ. Turn up, man. What's wrong with you, boy? Second free throw. He makes it. Damn, bro. 102 to 100. Timeout. Lord Jesus. Come on, RJ. Wake up. Wake up. 102 to 100. Timeout, I believe, was called by the Warriors. RJ having a nightmare game. 1 for 9 from the field. 1 for 3 from the 3-point line. 4 points. 10 rebounds. I don't know how. 7 defensive, 3 offensive. No assists. 3 turnovers. 3 personal fouls. Nightmare game. Randle, 25 points. 8 for 20 from the field. 3 for 6 from the 3-point line. 10 rebounds. 5 offensive, 5 defensive. 7 assists. 1 turnover. Reggie Bullock, 4 points. Noah Noel, 8 points. 5 rebounds. From the bench, Derrick Rose, 16 points. 4 rebounds. 8 assists. Obi Toppin, 7 points. 2 rebounds. Burks, 8 points. Taj Gibson, 6 points. 11 rebounds. Taj Gibson is fighting out there. And he got fouled on that push-off. Manny Quickly, 3 points. 1 for 5 from the field. 1 for 4 from 3. Yeah, right now, this is a battle right now. And the Curryettes. The Curryettes are shooting 43.7% from the field. 34% from 3. So the defense, they're missing a lot. They miss a lot of shots, especially with that second unit. Because Curry right now, he's playing out of his mata. 29 points, 8 for 21 from the field, but 7 for 14 from the 3-point line. 6 for 6 from the strike, 5 assists, 6 rebounds, 3 steals.
Randall's not a great presence on defense, but man, he grabs some important rebounds at some important times. And I have to add that to his defensive abilities.
Yeah, he could in traffic. So when he actually shows effort, like he's done this year, a little bit better, especially compared to last year. His defensive rebounds. I'd love to look up if he's a leader. He's probably somewhere regarding defensive rebounds, but he's definitely an asset in that regard. So back to the game. They hand it off to Steph Curry. You gotta come back. You gotta come out. Oh my God! They call everything for this boy.
That was a moving pick on Draymond though. He bucked the chaser.
Yo, they call everything for this dude, man. They call everything for this dude, man.
Watch the moving pick. Boom.
Really, Todd should have recognized that pick. That he knows what they're gonna do. You know what they're doing with Curry, and he was well guarded before the pick. You gotta pick him up early in the pick. You know, we're on the coincidental list. We have to be perfect against these type of teams.
I would have called the trap on that, like, cause you know that player's coming. I would have trapped him there.
Yeah. 105 to 100. 122.
So that situation wouldn't even happen.
Payne with the ball gets the pick by Randle. Draymond Green defending him. I would drive on. Come on. Oh, they call a foul on Looney. So Knicks will be going to the line for 2. Lucked out on that. Give us a call back because you guys are calling trash. And Curry's looking at, but Curry, you got some BS calls tonight, bro. Stop. Do not sit and complain, bro. You guys got some BS calls tonight against us, man. So Rose, I believe, will be going to the line for 2, or whoever just got. Oh, Ty's to the line for 2. I'm sorry. Oh, Lord, man, this is terrible. Taj makes his first free throw. We need those. Oh, there's a game on Saturday? Oh, I can't play ball. Damn it. I said game on Okay, I'll try to go Friday. So we're playing the Kings on Thursday, Pacers on Saturday, Pistons on Sunday. Come on, Taj. Give me those. Give me those, Taj. We need those, Taj. Give me those. Shoots the second shot. And it's good. He chased the shot too, man. Followed through on the shot. This is high school. Good shot by Taj, man.
You know, Sabonis gonna be mad that game.
105-102 as they double team Curry up top. And they try to get back to him. Draymond kicks it back out to Kelly Oubre. Draws baseline. Good block by the Knicks. Oh my God! No! Check that, please.
That's a good call, Jimo. That's a good call. I want that call. My guys. He's checking, but that's a good call.
Show me that. Okay, Randall's guarding him. Nope. That's not a good call.
Oh, nah, yeah, that's a bailout.
I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you. He's going to challenge it. He's challenging it.
Thank God. Yeah, that's a terrible call. Nope. Yeah, the refs are like, it's fine. I can't depend. I just get mad because it's like any bad call just gets me pissed. But holy crap, these refs suck. This year, refs just get bad just get worse and worse and worse, man. Thank God this is here, man. Actually, didn't take that back. Because I'll give it to LeBron James. LeBron James had that one play against the Warriors a few years back, and KD was in the restricted area, and they still called offensive foul by LeBron James. They called, what was it? No, KD. No, they called offensive foul. They called defensive foul by LeBron James. He was outside the restricted area, something like that in the finals. So, and he had the replay and everything. But so, and RJ goes straight up. And I ain't capping for no RJ. He went straight up on that one.
And not only that, he was behind the basket. RJ was behind the basket. He didn't impede his progress to the lane at all.
No, he just had a terrible take of the good things about Julius Randle. I thought he was even more about Julius Randle until I saw the second time. I'm like, okay, where are you calling that? They saying Randle did? I didn't see the foul by Randle either.
If they're gonna call it on Randle, they're gonna call it for his hand being on his back while he's in the air.
Oh my gosh, man. Kelly Oubre looking like August Alsina. They look just alike, man. That's actually kind of scary. They still checking this. Oh my Lord.
There's two of you on the planet. There's two of everybody on the planet. There's another person that looks just like you on this planet.
That's probably true. Somebody looks just like he's dark skinned. My brother's like brown skin. They look just alike. It's the scariest. But he's actually related to it, so it doesn't count. But 105, 102 is the score. 59.8 seconds left to go in this hotly contested back and forth game. Guys are having terrible nights. RJ Barrett, especially. Your boy Randle made the All-Star game. He's been carrying the team in some big threes and some big defensive rebounds. And they're getting back from Central, and it is, I don't know what the hell it is. I can't hit the volume. This freaking generic ref. Damn, this crowd, they're not even on their feet or nothing, did you? Yeah.
That's what happens when you go to corporate. They're not real Knicks fans. They don't get it popping like that.
Yo, look, Knicks, I know you might not be watching me. James Dolan, I know you may not be watching me, but if you bring us forward to the crowd, to the Knicks, to MSG, 40 your games, bro, we'll make it more alive than this. This is pathetic, and we're gonna be going to the line too, 105 to 102.
And who they call a foul on? Since we can't hear, like who?
They called the foul. I got the game. They called it on RJ Barrett.
Wow, they called it on Barrett.
Scream or something, fans, something. And Kelly Oubre makes his first shot. Come on, man.
Well, damn, you might the way he's had the night he's had, he might as well have had it, right?
That might be the game right there. I'm putting Bullock in, by the way, too. I need some 3-point shooting. I'm putting Bullock in.
I agree with you. I need something from the outside, at least a chance. 107, 102 is the score. And Randle, almost gets it. Gets Oubre creeping up, Payne with the ball, gets out to try to get out to Randle in the post, kicks out to Rose. Gets a pick to Taj. Picks up his dribble, gets it back out to Taj. Taj kicks it back out to Payton. Not a good offensive possession yet. Payton drives.
No shooters on the floor.
Oh, and they call a foul. Thank you. Because you suck. You might as well call another bad call for Payton. He slipped over there. He slipped it. He slipped up his ass right there, man. I don't know as a proper call, but y'all ain't even calling good calls for us. And Payton drives. That's actually great. That's actually you think he has his hands down?
It's phenomenal defense. They just a makeup call.
He just fell to the floor. Yeah, he never
drew foul right there.
Fell to the floor. That's good.
No foul.
Hey, I don't. Give us that foul. I don't give a damn, man. Y'all call that for RJ. Y'all call all these BS foul. Nope, call for us too, man.
By the way, guys, we need a clutch basket. 3 guys are passing the ball. We're passing it from Rose to Taj to Payton. We need an upgrade in talent.
Yeah, he had no shooters on the floor.
Talent in the worst way.
Payton 19 points, 8 for 19 for the field. 4
That's what I'm saying. You don't even have an Oubre on the floor. You know what I'm saying? For just athleticism, some speed. Like, it's like, yo, man, we got problems, man.
And Payton makes his second shot. 107, 103 is the score. 41, 8 seconds left to go in the quarter.
I said it the other day, man. We be talking too greasy about this team, man, to be thinking you're going to be confident in winning some games, man.
We don't got time like that.
You ain't.
Trap, or they set the trap on Curry. He breaks it off of Taj. He drives to the basket down low. Kelly, what the? Wow, Curry.
Speaking of Oubre with the Koza.
He's a scary player, man. He's not fair. Randle drives on Kelly Oubre, gets his stole. They call a foul. Oh, no, they don't. And that should be game.
It's over.
That was a teaser pass too, man. Curry's a jerk. He's supposed to pass that to the outside, to the corner.
Nah, this is where the point guard skill come in.
I know. I'm just saying he did that. He's just so good as annoying. And every time I think back, we had him at 7. I mean, we could have had him, but
But the thing is that I don't think he would be this Curry because with all the injuries, we would have traded him. Them ankle injuries that he had early, we'd have been so frustrated with him, we wouldn't have let him get to this point.
Well, we still haven't traded Frank, so Frank's had how many injuries? So I don't know about that. And Frank is
this is a different situation.
No, it's not. He's a way better player than Frank. He showed way more in college. They give him more leeway, and he was.
You're correct, but I still believe they would have found a way to trade him.
I mean, we were a dumb team back then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We'd have found a way to trade him.
Did he just get ejected on the night he became an All-Star?
He only had 2 personal fouls, so he hasn't been. He got a technical foul, so he just went to the bay. Yep. That's the game, man. Damn, how you make the All-Star team, man? But Randle, he had a good game. I ain't taking another away from Randle. 25 points, 8 for 21 from the field. Not the greatest of efficiency from the field, but 3 for 6 from the 3-point line. What is that? 10 rebounds, 5 offensive, 5 defensive, 7 assists, 1 turnover, 2 personal fouls. So not the greatest of field goal percentages, but again, he was not the issue tonight. Yeah, guys like RJ Barrett, who had a nightmare game, 1 for 9 from the field. 10 rebounds, 7 defensive, 3 offensive, no assists, no steals, turnovers, 5 personal fouls. And Curry shoots his second shot, and I miss. That's it.
Listen, I'm not too bothered by this game, because listen, now they put Bullock in.
Now Bullock wants to make his threes.
That's because Randle got ejected. He wouldn't even be on the floor if Randle was still in there.
Well, he didn't get it. He didn't get. I didn't understand not putting him in. If you were going to play Rose and Payton, I don't know how you don't put Bullock in. But I think it's something about not playing RJ down the stretch. There's still some politics going on. There's still some stuff to figure out with the Knicks. But let's close the game. There's still some stuff to figure it out.
Salute to Winston Ellis, man. Salute to all you guys for joining me. 23 Blade, man. Salute Jimmy UCLA, Frederick, Eugene Stanton. Salute, Randall's gonna curse out RJ later. He should be cursed out. Should be a fight. Chris Chang, salute, man. Third quarter cost us, man. And Curry makes his second. Why would I even call out the game with Curry?
Third quarter has cost us about 7 or 8 games this season, Gmo.
I could think of the Magic game. I can think of the Jazz game, the second one.
A Cavs game, I believe.
Cavs. I forgot what we do.
Portland. We didn't beat Portland at Portland, right? That Portland game, I believe, third quarter.
They were getting blown out in the first quarter. Pause on that one. That game was like they had to come back and fight back.
The third quarter actually saved us. That was actually a good quarter.
That's when quickly. That was the come out of quickly. Yeah. That's right.
Yeah, we got mollywopped that game. So the score is 114-106 in a hard-fought battle against the Golden State Warriors, one of the better than us, but definitely a solid team out in the West. They're trying to retool with the team. Unfortunately, it's his first game back. Well, the fans, all these corporate fans, fake fans, well, I won't call them fake, but corporate fans, as you guys know, man, I wish we were out there. So let me just give this box score. You guys can kill it. Then the Knicks shot 39.6% from the field, 39.3% from 3. Led by yours truly, Julius Randle, who did make the All-Star team, and clap him up for that. Went 8 for 21 for the field, like I said before, 3 for 6 from the 3. 6 for 6 from 10 rebounds, 5 offensive, 5 defensive, 10 rebounds, 7 assists, 1 turnover, 2 personal fouls. Reggie Bullock, 7 points, 1 for 3 from the 3-point line, 2 for 6 from the field, 4 rebounds. Notice well, 8 points, 5 rebounds, 1 steal. Alfred Payne had a good game, 20 points, 8 for 19 from the field, 4 for 5 from the free throw line, 3 rebounds, 4 assists. RJ Barrett of the game, 4 points, 1 for 9 from the field, 1 for 3 from the 3-point line, 1 for 2 from the stripe, 10 rebounds, 7 defensive, 3 offensive, 1 assist. Obi Toppin, 7 points, 3 for 3 from the field, 1 for 1 from the 3-point line. Taj Gibson, he did hit a big 3, by the way, too, or semi-big 3 to help us get back into the game. Taj Gibson, 8 points, 2 for 3 from the field, 4 for 4 from the stripe, but he had great on the boards, 11 rebounds, 8 defensive, 3 offensive. And he also got fouled when he's trying to go out for one of those rebounds. Should have got called. But again, on the coincidentalist, 1 steal. Derrick Rose, 16 points, 6 for 15 from the field. Had a really good first half. Second half, he just kind of was forcing those floaters, couldn't get anything happening. 2 for 4 from the 3-point line, 8 assists, 4 rebounds, 1 steal, 1 block. Alec Burke, 8 points, 3 for 10 from the field. As bad as RJ Barrett has had, Burks has been terrible as well too. 2 for 6 from the 3-point line, however, 5 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 turnover. Made it quickly, only 3 points for the Warriors. Led by yours truly, Steph Curry, for 37 points. What is this dude? 37 points, that's better. 37 points. 9 for 22 from the field, 7 for 14 from the 3-point line, 12 for 12 from the stripe.
Turn to TNT.
6 rebounds.
Yeah.
Were they killing him? They killing
Now it's a 1-point game with a minute left.
Oh yeah, the Celtics came back because they was down when I was watching.
Yeah, Dallas versus Boston. Oh, let's get it. I'm gonna go back to the Knicks. F this. Brunson just stepped out of bounds. Oh, still by the Celtics. Tatum with the ball. Drives, kicks it. Oh! Luca Brasi, damn you.
Oh, he's scoring.
Set out to Brunson for the corner 3. And that misses. Rebound. Jaylen Brown, 43 seconds left to go. This is for that pick. I don't give a damn. I need something in that top 5. Brown for the mirror. It's good. Give me those.
Eat your food, boy.
Give me those. What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with
Run your pockets, boy. Run your pockets. Give me. I don't care, son. I don't care about your EBT. Give me all those. I need that. 105 to 104. Boston's up by 1. 37.6 seconds left. And this stupid chair I gotta fix keeps freaking going down because of peer pressure. And I'm not even any fatter than I was yesterday. 105 to 104 is a score. So real quick, back to the Warriors. And we're gonna get back to this once it gets from commercial. I'm gonna be on this Mavericks watch. I don't care what you say, Coach Colorbox. Steph Curry, like I said, yeah, he killed it. I already said that. Kelly Oubre, 19 points, 8 for 18 from the field, 1 for 5 from 3, 8 rebounds, 5 defensive, 3 offensive, 2 assists, 2 no steals, 3 blocks. By the way, Draymond Green, 7 points, but he had 12 assists, 9 rebounds, 3 for 9 from the field, 1 for 4 from 3. That's how important he is. Plus 17, 3 blocks, 3 steals. Y'all already know about him. Andrew Wiggins, 16 points, 6 for 13 from the field, 1 for 6 from 3, 5 rebounds, 1 assist. Kevin Looney, 2 points. Eric Pascal had 8 points, 3 for 6 from the field, 1 assist, 1 rebound. Ken Bazemore, 9 points, 3 for 6 from the 3-point line, 3 for 7 from the field. James Wiseman, 14 points, 6 for 19 from the field, 1 assist, only 2 rebounds. Brendan Wanamaker, 2 points. Let me just say real quick. Points in the paint, Knicks had 50. The Warriors had 44. Fast break points, we had 12, they had 7, which is actually a surprise given that we played the antithesis of their pace. 42 bench points, they had 33. Antithesis of the pace. Why did I try to use that word? I'm sorry. We had 13 turnovers, they had 10. We had 7 points over their turnovers, 13. They had 13 off hours. So back to the game, 105 to 104, 37.6 seconds left on the clock. They get out to Luca Brasi, who has Jason Tatum and carry. They didn't call that. He switched on to Jaylen Brown because he don't got that in him. And Luca drives on Jaylen Brown, gets stuck. Oh, almost travel, gets out to Jalen Brunson, gets it back out to Luca. Brasi has Jaylen Brown in him. 7 seconds left on the clock. Brown punches straight up, switches on to Damian Theus, who drives, shoots a 3. Oh, Lord. Jesus Christ.
It's just such a horrible shot.
And he's not a good 3-point shooter. That's a crazy thing.
Yeah, he's a clutch player.
He's hitting big threes, and he's not a good 3. When the hell has he missed threes? When I watch him.
He don't miss in the clutch.
I hate this guy, man.
Remember when you was doing the other game on the Saturday against the Warriors? He hit every bucket down the end. So
freaking Curry had what, 60? What did Curry have? He had 40 something. Look at that. That's crazy. But he hit every big shot. I'm like, yo, come on, son.
I think he's
30% from 3.
I think he's 5 for 7 tonight from 3.
Oh my God! How? He's yo. I'm gonna start watching these games. So every time I watch this game, he hits threes, bro. And he he has like a 32% 3-point percentage. So real quick, back to the game. So yeah, we had and I'm coming back to this game. I love this lady in this Old Spice commercial, man. Oh Lord, I love it. So the Knicks, we had 56 rebounds, 22 assists. The Warriors had 41 rebounds, but they had 30 assists again. Their passing game was not for real. They stopped being uber aggressive with the trap up top, even though they still threw it at times because we were breaking it. Knicks couldn't really handle that. We forced a lot of bad shots, trying to take some ugly floaters. RJ, especially Rose. And again, we tried to wait down the stretch. Quickly couldn't really do much for us down the stretch. It really came down to guys getting important boards. Because remember, the Warriors were missing a lot of shots when they could have taken this game or kept a sizable lead, and they allowed us to inch back in. So back to the game, 105-107, 15.3 seconds left on the clock. I have a feeling it's gonna be Jason Tatum time, man, just like he did last game. Just like he did last game against the Pelicans. In that fourth quarter, hitting 2 consecutive clutch shots. Boston got one more timeout. You got Jaylen Brown, and he switched. Looks like Dame 3 sets the pick. Jaylen Brown drives for the layup, and it's good. Give me those. Looking like a bootleg Teddy Pendergrass. Like TKO. Okay, back to the game. 3 seconds left on the clock. Luka for the 3 to win the game.
Oh, we did that in the playoffs.
Same spot. Step back.
I told you don't miss in the clutch.
Yo.
You don't miss in the clutch.
We can't win a game. We can't have these bums lose a game. Damn it, man. Yo, son. Yo, come on, son. Why do you, God, just give me 1 year of winning or something, please.
They're 7-2 over the last 9.
But we knew they was gonna go on a winning run.
7-2. I didn't think they was gonna go 7. They lost 5 games straight. After losing 5 games straight, they went 7-2.
Hey, but guess what? The Wizards on the run. They won 5 in a row. Think about this. Bradley Beal didn't play that game, so it might have been 6 in a row. So think about that when we played them. So
yeah, I think we took advantage of a lackadaisical NBA. I go ahead and get my comments out the way now. This game is over 1.1 seconds. It's over.
I hate this guy. I hate this guy.
You know that, and let's stay here for a second. This is why they want to trade
KP. Were best friends.
Listen, ain't nothing about best friends.
Remember that?
Maybe KP said he was his best friend.
Yeah. I thought they was best friends. Remember that?
When you the sidekick.
Oh, they got Boban in there. That's smart. Use that lens.
They got Taco in though.
They got Taco. But Taco's not gonna shoot the 3 though. You need a 3.
Taco's calling for the ball though. Look.
It was nothing. There's nothing there. Oh Lord. So that's it. It's just a terrible night for basketball, man.
So I think
TL in the building. We also got Joe Madden.
What's up, fellas?
Of London.
What's up, fellas?
So it's a possibility. What's up, guys? Good to see everybody. There's a possibility the first half of the season we might have taken advantage of a lackadaisical NBA, COVID related. Got a lot of the better teams played this summer. So, it's a weird restart. I always thought we were playing above our level. And so that means RJ has to have a great night. And he's probably played about 50% of the games good, 25% of the games average, and another 25. He's just been a really bad player on the floor. Quickly, we're excited about him. But he has to play well for us to win. Bringing in Rose took some of the pressure off him, and Rose was phenomenal tonight. Peyton was phenomenal tonight, but you couldn't expect them to do that down the clutch. We have an all-star. When you have an all-star level player like Julius Randle, he goes in and goes out night after night and gets it done and improve while he's an all-star. And he doesn't force anymore. He gave other guys a chance to help him tonight. He didn't, and there was no one to help him. This Burks and Bullock situation, Rose and whoever's making the calls, they're gonna take responsibility for that. And I don't, and maybe that was the best option for them, but either they're gonna say it was intentional and this is a soft tank, or you just picked 2 of the worst players you could have picked to go with this squad at this time. I think reality is going to start to set in for us. That playoff caliber team stuff. I don't think we are. I think tonight we saw a team with man. Imagine if they have, Klay Thompson on this team. This team. We're just not ready to match up. But we got a lot of great minds here tonight. Let me shut up. I'm gonna play the background. Gmo, thank you for having me. I ain't going nowhere. I'm riding this out. But go Knicks, man. Tough one tonight. Tough one tonight. But congratulations, Julius Randle. You deserved every bit of it. I'm proud of you, sir.
And Sutra, we got a troll in the chat. This guy, he said he unsubbed to my channel, but he's here to troll. He said that shout out to all the people that said Luka is not a superstar. I don't think he's a superstar. Just because you hit a clutch shot doesn't make you a superstar. He's talented. He's very talented. I don't think he's a superstar, at least not yet. So my definition of superstar. And by the way, you got schooled last time because you tried to ask Stephen Fox if he thought, or you asked people if Melo's superstar trying to embarrass me, and Stephen Fox was like, "Nah, I don't think he is." But you didn't say anything. So, to my son. That's my son, Josh. I don't even have hatred for this guy. He's my son. He's the Benny Blanco. You know what I mean? He wants to kill Al Pacino near the train station. That's Josh. So hopefully you see me and Josh near the train station. Protect me. Throw a Kevlar vest on me because that's my son. He just chases me everywhere. He said he unsubbed to my channel, but he's here. He said I'm a fraud. I don't go to people's channels who I think is a fraud. I don't go to people's channels who I unsub to, or for the most part I unsub, unless it's something that happens. But to my son Josh, I know TL. That's TL's friend too, right there. San Diego, we're in the building. But back to the Knicks game. And I can explain to you why I think Luka's not a superstar. And I've seen guys hit. I've seen Lou Williams go for hot streaks. Like again, Luka's a talented player. Superstar, no. But back to more important things. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I had to address my illegitimate son. So guys, get back to you. Joe, give me some color in this game, man.
First, I want to say I hope Ron Cleveland's listening because Ron Cleveland told me at the Mavs, the Mavs is definitely going to be a top 10 pick. Look at their schedule. They've won 5 in a row since. Yeah. Come on, Ron.
No, but you know what? I won't lie. When we checked out,
he guaranteed it. He guaranteed it. He told me.
I'm not guaranteeing
when he more or less guaranteed, they're going to be a top 10 pick. They've won 5 in a row since.
You actually want them to play less with KP. Or no, you want them to play more with KP, excuse me, because they're actually worse defensively. Like they're bad. They're top. According to that article, it measures for like minutes and stuff. So like in 102, whatever it was that he said, the Mavericks have like a defensive rating that's like 5 points away from the Kings. But when Luka's not on, when KP's not on the court, they're like number 2. Or something crazy like number 4. Yeah. Like top 5 in defensive rating. When KP's on the court, the offensive rating of the team is 124. When he's off the court, it's 111. So let's pray for KP to keep playing with the Mavericks because he's definitely a guy.
KP ain't going anywhere. No team is taking on that contract with a guy that injury prone. Yeah, he has talent, but no one's taking on that contract with 30-something million a year for the next 4 years, and the guy's played. Barely 50 games in 3 years? Nah, nobody's taking that deal on.
Time out. You got to get that. Get that Ishmael Rivas. You got to block that. Ishmael, come on, bro.
Ishmael.
Come on, bro.
Ishmael, you my guy, man, but you got to chill with.
You my guy, Ishmael, but come on, man.
Don't worry about it. Just no one pay. Keep going. I have to.
You got that? You fixed it.
I have to take that comment off, bro. Like,
yeah, we're not gonna really pay attention to the chat.
Yeah, Ron.
Yeah,
I'm the moderator. I got to make sure that there's a certain decorum.
Don't insult my guy. I just said a comment he says, and you don't need to go and insult him. I just said about the Mavs that he said the Mavs going to be a top 10. There's no need to go do it, that, bro. Just if you're going to be with that stuff, get out of here.
Yeah, Ishmael, you're my dude too. You're my dude. I'm gonna just say you had a moment. I know you had a couple other moments. You're emotional. You're a good dude.
Ron, don't block Ismael Rivas. That's my guy, man. Ismael, come on. So back to the game, man. Look, the Mavericks. They've been hot right now. And I mean the Celtics are a tough team, so it's gonna be tough.
They haven't been great either. Like these are all teams that like the Heat, the Raptors are starting to get hot. The Heat will get hot. Like we're gonna have a tough time. Maybe we will like to get into that top 8 because you're gonna see these teams are going to start warming up. Like the Celtics are gonna go on a run. Raptors have already started going on a run. The Heat will go on a run. Like these teams are playoff teams for a reason, and they have talent for a reason. They're going through slumps. A lot of teams have gone through slumps this year, and a lot of the not so good teams have started getting hot, and it'll just all even itself out. But I don't know. I'm not disappointed with tonight's loss. I just felt that it's another. That must be like a 4th or 5th game where we threw it away in the 3rd quarter. We have a lead going at halftime. You play well in the 4th, but the 3rd quarter just lets you down.
I'll just say this real quick before I let Chug go or TL go, or Hinton go. Again, it sucks because you have to take some of this in stride. Like it's still development for these guys, right? You're talking about playing the Warriors, who are retooling, but they literally have one of the best, if not the best, point guard in the league. You're playing against a Hall of Fame player. You're playing in a really good talent in Draymond Green, who's uber smart, and finally controlled his anger issues tonight. And you have a bunch of guys who can complement. I mean, you have Oubre, who could go to another team and be a 1B wing for that team. You know what I mean? Come to the Knicks and be a freaking 1B team, 1B player for the team, right? So again, I'm not making no excuses. I felt this game we should have won, but you are still having close games with some legit titans in the NBA. So again, we're gonna get a rude awakening because a lot of teams that we played, again, they did not have some of their so-called best players or lost them within the game or whatever it may be. So it's gonna take some time. We're gonna get a rude awakening. So whatever games we can pull out, man. Again, we have to look at development for individual guys, but I'm gonna let you guys cook, man. So Hinton, man, what were the issues tonight for this team?
Basically, they didn't make the run when they had to because they couldn't make shots. They just didn't make shots. Everybody had their opportunity. It was just missed opportunities tonight from Burke, Bullock, Derrick Rose, like everybody in the second half, because the game basically at halftime is 0-0. So nobody was actually productive enough to win this game in the second half, and Curry just got on fire. So, that's the basics. I'll pass it to Chuck.
We quickly RJ.
Nobody showed up. Like in the second half, it was just bad.
No, but I can't do my Chuck impersonation.
I knew it.
Go ahead, Chuck.
First off, Ron is a cool guy. Ron had my back from day one. Ron Cleveland had my back from day one. So yeah, much respect for Ron. He just get caught in the moment sometime. Like certain fans, they get caught with that game. Like he's game to game. You know what I'm saying? He react to what happened then. He don't know how to project. So he's always in the moment. So that's where his takes have come from. But tonight was a great loss because it moves us closer to Cade. We need a couple of more of these, and I'm hoping to see at least 10 losses in a row. I know I'm not going to, but that'll be great. RJ is terrible. Quickly had 1 assist. He don't want to pass the ball. Tibbs don't know how to try something different, right? Tibbs will stick with you even when you're doing terribly. Try somebody else. Throw somebody in there that just to see if they could spark. You know how coaches do. Just try. A coach will pull 5 guys out and put a whole another 5 in because that 5 is being bad, just to see if it'll create a spark. Tibbs don't do that. Tibbs will stick with the same guy and Tibbs will stick with the same guy and let him go 1 for 10, 1 for 30. Like he don't have that vision, or maybe he's too loyal. I don't know, but you need to switch it up sometimes, and he don't switch it up. He's stuck in his ways, and it's a good thing Wiseman only played 15 minutes, 14 minutes, because we started dominating the boards without him in the game.
No, but he wasn't good all night. He only had 2 rebounds, bro.
But all right, then I'll take it back.
Oh, one dumb thing about Chuck tonight. Chuck didn't put me on a Mount Rushmore, so I'm killing every time Chuck says something that's not right. I'm attacking. I don't like that, Chuck. So I'm gonna kill Chuck and everything. No, but the thing I was gonna ask you about that, Chuck, and Hinton mentioned it before. You know what I mean? I agree with you. Sometimes I get pissed with the rotations where he doesn't make those changes, right? But is that him trying to, like Hinton said, trying to make these guys work through those issues, right? To be like, hey, you're going to learn from this. And granted, again, if the Knicks were losing, like if we were not in the playoff hunt, people wouldn't look at it as bad, right?
Mhm.
as bad. They still look at it a little bit as bad. But since we're in the playoff, people are like, oh, get the guys that we could win. Versus in his head, he might be thinking, well, I still want us to win, but development comes first, right?
Well,
guys
yeah.
do you think that's his angle?
I think. All right. Rose was forcing it tonight. In my eyes, in my opinion, he was forcing it a lot. So I think he kept him out there because of his defense on Curry when Peyton wasn't on him. So being that Rose wasn't having the best game, why not try Frank? Just for the Curry aspect of it.
Wow.
Because he's not trying to. I think in his head, it's more about a developmental thing, right? And again, he could be stubborn in some regards, but Frank, again, is a guy who keeps getting hurt. He's going to be out. I don't think he's in the team's plans whatsoever. And granted, the guys here for 1 year, but they're veterans who, in theory, should be able to run certain things to a T. A guy like Frank, I just think they're kind of done with him, but they don't want to disrespect him by pushing him to the G League. What happened?
Guys, Rose, but Gmo, why are you feeding into that? Rose had a phenomenal game.
No, I think he forced it. He forced it a lot.
He forced it a lot.
Yeah,
Forced it in the second half.
Yeah, phenomenal first half. Yeah, terrible.
Right. But what I'm saying is, if he had a bad first half, then you would go to Rose. He came out on fire, so you're going to trust that he keeps it. You're not going to say, okay, that guy's on fire. Let me sit him down now and put it on Frank. Had it been the other way around, had he had a horrible first half and then came out forcing the second half, that would make sense from Chuck. But the guy kept us in the game. We were down points. When he came in the game, he put us back into it. In fact, he gave us the lead. He must be a plus tonight. He must be a plus tonight.
All right, he was 6 for 15. I don't think he was ever on fire. But like I said, I think he was kept in the game mainly to guard Curry. Because he had two guys on Curry. It was Rose and Peyton. So
you're right there. You're right there.
Yes. So if that's supposed to be Frank's thing, try Frank on him. If Rose is off, no, I'm saying, because you're not looking for offense no more. Go ahead.
Well, if we weren't down, if we were winning, and it was just about stopping Curry, and then we not only did we have to stop Curry, we had to score points too.
Facts.
And Rose. So
these are all the reasons why we need Suggs.
Yeah, we need upgrade. Talk to y'all.
These are all the reasons right here. A 6'5" point guard who plays really good defense, can shoot and facilitate, and could go to the rack and is athletic. That's what we need.
That's a dream, bro.
My off-season goals are speed, size, athleticism, and shooting. As a
Yo,
Knick,
Guillermo, I never really asked you this one. Would you, if you were in a position to move up in the draft, would you pocket Knicks and RJ to move up? Would you put RJ to trade to get up in the draft?
If I could trade RJ for
if I'm getting Kuminga, if I'm getting in the top 5, hell yeah, RJ's out of here like a scout on a route.
That's 100%.
All 3 of your picks and RJ, would you try and get up into that top 5? All 3 picks, your second round, your 2 first, and RJ.
It depends. You starting at where you starting at?
Oh, this is a Gmo question. This is a Gmo question.
Hold on.
I want to hear what pick he has though. Joe.
Well, it depends where we're picking at. But say it's both picks are in the late lottery, and you have to put someone in worth the value. You probably have to put up RJ if to try and get into the top 5 of this draft.
Okay.
Would you put the 2 picks and RJ and maybe that second rounder in to get into that top 5?
Can I add a caveat?
No.
If Kate, what if they taking Mobley? If they taking Mobley first, like
you're missing it. You're missing it. He is putting Gmo's tail on the spot, and y'all trying to bail Gmo out.
No, because I'm thinking the same thing. Because me and Gmo, we be on the same wave with this.
Look.
Gmo loves his son RJ. I just want to hear it.
Think about it, because people try to make it seem because I want RJ to have a chance to develop, right? And you've seen him show strides. I like young players who work hard and show develop. His game is ugly. I will not deny that, right? But it's a work in progress, right? I'm not married to RJ. I'm not married to any players, but I appreciate young players who work hard, right? And you can build a culture off of them, right? So I would definitely I would definitely consider it, right? If we go through the season and it seems like he's just regressing to the point where it's like, okay, we can't really build around, like there's nothing really to build around it, I would consider it. Because I think that Kuminga, I think Kuminga is better, he could be better than Cade, right? Kuminga, I know people say you can't, Kuminga, I think is gonna be fine. Jalen Suggs is my guy, right? That's like, if I could just have my own dream draft, I'm picking him 1. At that point guard position, granted, Elfrid Payton has played well these past few games. We're talking about a guard who, on his worst days, where he can't create separation, whatever, he can't get past his guy, he could go 4 for 5 from 3 and destroy teams. So I'm concerned. I know people talk about, oh, you don't know what you have in the draft. But the same people talk about you don't know what you have in the draft. Y'all hate RJ. So you might as well be on a train about the draft too. Y'all want to trade RJ for Bill and stuff. So I
don't like this draft outside of 15. So for me, I think this year's draft, this year that everybody got drafted, I think this year's draft is deeper than the one that's coming up.
So right, Guillermo, you say you were picking at 8. Well, we pick at 8 every year. So I'm presuming it's okay. So we pick at 8 and say 15. Are you trading 8, 15, and then that second round picking RJ to go up, and Cade is sitting there at the 3rd overall pick? You trade that up to grab him.
Yeah. You have to. Yeah.
If whoever's sitting at 3rd is willing to trade.
You have.
You doing
that?
that?
I said, Di, you have to. What do you want from me? I said it.
Cade is gonna be nice. Cade is gonna be nice.
Cade or Suggs.
This
I
team needs Suggs.
RJ, but Cade.
We need Suggs.
We need Sess. We need this guy. He keeps saying slugs for Suggs. Like
Suggs.
It says I have
play like slugs for Suggs.
Slugs for I don't even know what that, but yes, slugs for Suggs. But yeah, you have to. Now, would you guys do that for Jalen Green, Joe?
Yeah.
I give up RJ, but I'm only giving up one of the picks. I give up that 8th pick, and I'll give up RJ if it means to go get Jalen Green.
All right, let me ask him.
But I'm not giving up the 2 picks.
I'm not going up for Kendall Gill.
Oh, RJ over Jalen Green, aka
because if I had like if you said if I got like 8 and 15, at 8 I could still get a score. I can go get Book Knight probably at 8, and then at 15 right now I'm looking at Texas. I can get Brown, and I got my speed and my athleticism and my scoring and my size. So for me,
what position? Brown's a 4, right? Brown's a 4.
I don't care. I need the speed.
Another 4. You need another 4.
He's a wing. Like he's
well, instead of RJ, why don't you give up an Obi? That's not gonna work. You gotta give up.
Nah, you gotta give up. If you're moving anywhere into that top 5, you have to give up RJ. Because teams aren't gonna move out of that without giving up RJ on both picks.
But what if they ask?
I want to run and shoot next year. I'm not playing with this team. Like,
what if they ask for RJ?
It's not to get rid of the coach because you ain't gonna run and shoot with him.
What if they ask for RJ or quickly? Who you giving up?
Oh, of course. Of course.
No, it's not.
He's such a. Y'all talking about me with RJ. My so-called love for RJ is pales in comparison with his hate for IQ. Go ahead.
No, I'm just asking. I'm asking y'all opinion. Which one you giving up, RJ?
Joe, who? Sherman, no, he's not. You found that
I give
draft boards and all that stuff.
Huh?
I give up both to get the number 1 pick. I give up quickly on RJ to go get the number 1.
Give it one. Give it one. You have to give it one.
Yeah, they asking for one of them. Only asking for one.
It wouldn't matter.
It wouldn't to me. To me, I don't know where they're at because I love RJ, but I don't know is he it.
Because they play they play different positions. So you would want to keep one that fits.
Yeah, I give up quickly. If it means I'm getting into the top 3 to get Cade or Suggs, I'm giving up quickly.
Okay.
By the way, guys, get a point guard. There's no brown juice tonight. Oh. Nobody's been drinking.
Thank you. Actually, did you have a beer with you?
No. This is my my thermos.
Did you have something blue on you, like a blue cylinder?
No, this is this one.
All right, my bad.
So,
like,
the
are
same
any
guy.
of you guys worried about RJ?
Hold on, Joe. We're gonna do that next.
You're about to get on somebody.
Hold on, guys. Joe and Gimo, I love you. Y'all taught me so much about basketball this year. I appreciate y'all so much.
I know where he's going with this. He's going big.
Yeah. He's trying to butter you up to break that.
I didn't butter y'all up. I let y'all talk on your own. And you guys just proved, and y'all taught me a lot about the draft. Listening to you two, I learned so much about the draft. But I've always said to you, if these guys become Bradley Beal, and then y'all blow, it's gonna cost too much. But y'all just said y'all would trade the farm for a guy you've never seen play in the NBA before.
Two picks, right?
That's the farm. 2 picks, and they were 8.
The Bradley Beal trade. They're talking about 3 or 4 picks, bro. I'm not giving up
pick swaps. On pick swaps. It's gonna be three for
Yeah, right, because it's the same thing.
With you guys, even that Friday, you can do that all you want. I'm gonna talk. Even that Friday, we were drinking. Joe Madden came in here with 3 picks, 3 or 4 picks, and who else you have, Brett? You said 3 or 4 picks. RJ, whatever. He's talking about 2 picks in this draft and a second. And RJ, I'm not giving up 4 picks in this draft.
That's not the farm. That's 2 picks in a second, and that's 2 picks in a second. That's not the farm.
Just so we're clear, if the Wizards took right now, RJ, both seconds next year, all our picks next year.
All 3.
Just so we're clear, all 3 picks and RJ, I believe the Wizards would listen to that deal, and we absorb the $15 million in salary from Bill.
But see, I'm the one going to do that deal.
Deny that trade.
I would do that deal.
Deny that trade.
Say it one more time. So say it again. Say the deal
so all
this
3 picks next year and RJ, you can't deny that trade. And what size is Bill? What size is Bill?
I'm not doing it
RJ?
now. I'm doing the offseason. At least because the offseason you can build a team.
What did he say? What did he say?
Huh? He said, "What size is Bill?"
Oh, you said girth. You said girth. You literally said a term that's literally only used in porn.
He just wanted to get me back. He just wanted to get me back.
Elsewhere,
let it go.
A term that's only used in porn. So you can't talk.
That was dumb old, B. You can't recycle it. That was mad old when I said it.
It doesn't, but you got a strike for the night, bro. You said girth. No,
it's just so funny. I spent so much time with Joe today. This is my second time talking to Joe today, and I love it, Joe. Listen, keep talking, you guys. I become smarter and smarter. But listen to me. We just said this morning, Bill would cost too much. And y'all just traded the farm for a player you never saw play in the NBA before. I love you guys.
And RJ's not the farm, bro.
See, but this is what I'm saying, yo. We have 22 picks till 2027, and you guys don't even want to part with 4 of them, no matter where they are.
Most of them are seconds. What, are you going to go to them? All right, here's RJ and 12 of our seconds. Do you think they're going to do that? No.
See, nah, that's extreme. But what I'm saying is that you nobody. I watch y'all. Y'all don't want to part with 4 out of 22. You still got 18 to work with.
But
and your draft picks are 50-50.
Yo, but you know what's crazy too?
Go ahead.
You know what's crazy too? That these top 5 picks this year, all 5 of them have a high probability of not being busts, and that's rare.
Exactly.
Bradley Beal is not a bust. And I agree.
Maybe Jalen Green. Maybe Jalen Green. You could probably argue that one a little bit.
Bradley Beal is an all-star,
you know what I'm saying?
now,
and that doesn't happen often.
Hey, Sherwin, we don't have to match salaries. We have $15 million in cap. We can take $15 million next, so we don't have to match salaries, Sherman. You should know better than that.
I'll definitely consider it, man.
And it's actually more than that, because when you get into free agency, we're gonna have like 50 or 60. And if you want to win a championship, you're gonna have to have 2 all-stars on this team. So eventually you're gonna have to make a trade.
Because Kawhi in.
I agree. I want to do it next year. That's it. I just want to do it next year.
I'm not taking Kawhi with that bum knee.
Yeah, Kawhi has an arthritic knee, bro.
That knee, like when you watch him play,
with
you
that
can
low
see
management, he ain't gonna want to play for Tibbs either.
No.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Lord Jesus, that's gonna be.
Yo, he is dragging that knee. When you watch him, like you gotta, he's running with a limp out there for real.
Yeah, he just wants more money from the Clippers, and he knows the Clippers are hamstrung. Like the Clippers literally need him, whether he has whether he's dragging the knee or not. Like they need him, so he knows he's gonna get more money from them by threatening them. So But the RJ thing definitely not. Let's talk about RJ's game tonight, man. What the heck? After that 21 point game he had against what was it, the Wolves?
His finishing they talk about his finishing around the rim. It's not good. And then he's going into traffic. He doesn't want to. He won't pass it out. Him on the fast break. I don't know how many layups he missed on fast break without passing out. And then there was one today where he should have took the layup and he decided to pass out, turnover. But
so I think it's more him trying to force it than actually being a bad.
He's trying to force it. Everyone was trying to force it. Quickly was trying to force it. But the thing is that
he looks like a bull in the china shop.
Yeah.
And then today I noticed it was like it was affecting him like physically. Like you could read his body language and see he was out of
What did he go? 1 for 9, 1 for 10?
1 for 9.
Something like that.
Yeah, he picked up his defense in the fourth quarter. I think that was a bogus call.
That was a bad call.
You know, when you're young, you ain't gonna get those calls. You gotta earn it. So you should be playing hard the whole game. That's all on him. He had a bad game.
Wait, let me ask you this. It suits Jason. Jason said RJ is last season's version of Julius. If you were 70% guaranteed that RJ was going to have a turnaround next year, like how Julius had this year, are you keeping RJ instead of trading up to move in the draft?
See, I don't know what I want to do with RJ because knowing the Knicks luck, you'll trade RJ and in 2 or 3 years he'll be an all-star. But then if you keep him, he'd be just RJ.
I don't think RJ's ever going to be an all-star because his game is not pretty and it's, like you have to be winning games.
He's not athletic. He's not fast. He don't got dribble. He's limited.
Yeah, for him to be an all-star, we're gonna have to be in first place basically. Like that's the only way he's gonna get in.
I think he could be a real good defender and a great rebounder.
But I think you know what,
and his playmaking ability is pretty good too.
Right,
he's never gonna be a scorer though.
Now,
what's killing RJ though is the space, and I think if you can get 2 more shooters in that team with Randle, that opens up the floor. That's why I think Mitch might be the perfect. I think a 5 that
he's only 20 years old, so
yeah.
But he's only 20 years old, so if he's doing this in like a year or two, then it's like, all right, come on. But he's still I'm gonna give him a little more time. Yeah,
bro, he had a 21 point game the other night. Like and granted it's the Timberwolves, but it's like every time RJ has a bad game, it's Armageddon. But if he has a good game, it's like okay, RJ.
But see, that's us just being fans. As Knicks fans, we live and die with every game. So,
we have a okay, but I don't want to hear RJ can have a bad. And again, I got RJ whole night. I'm not married to RJ. I just think he represents something that could help change his franchise.
So Gino, I just said
guys who literally they swear by Knox. They swear by these other guys who legit don't do nothing, but they'll harp on RJ after RJ had a 21-point game. Yeah. It was like, come on, dogs. Are you serious?
So 50% of RJ's games this year have been bad. 25% have been average, and 25% have been good. But 50% of his games this year have been bad.
And see, that's his second. But see, this is his second season, so that's actually to me that's
really
so this
first.
Year. Yeah, so next year he should. Next year, I'm expecting more consistency than this consistency.
The thing that concerns me is he had Randle got a lot better. I was very critical of Randle, but Randle had 9 months and got his game together, and now he's an all-star.
But he's 7 years in.
Yeah, but RJ, the thing is, 9 months of work. That's like 2 off seasons, and RJ's game is more or less the same, just better at the free throw line.
But the thing is too that he came in hitting the jump shot. He stopped doing that. He came in, he missed the 20 in a row. And he missed 20 in a row. And then
so he's had 16 games where he shot 45% above.
Yeah,
right?
he's
had how many? Sorry, that's it. 16 games. He had 1, 2, 3, 4. He had 4 games where he shot between 45% and 40%. And then he had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 games where he shot below 35 or 36% and below. So that
your second season is about, if you're a great player, your second season is about learning consistency. So you're gonna get these waves.
You're wrong, GI. You were off with that 50%. What did you say? 50% bad, 25% good. What did you say? Mr. Accountant over here, Mr. CPA. You're muted.
As a
They have
rookie,
sophomore
as a rookie, you're feeling yourself, and you're putting yourself in position, to see where I fit in. Right after you learn that, you're learning in your second season. You're learning consistency, learning to be consistent. So this is actually should be expected. Good game, bad game, good game, bad game. Next year is where you should see the growth of, all right, I'm learning. Now it's time to go. Next year is go time for him. You understand? Like, that's how I'm looking at it.
The second half of this year and next year is kind of where, if we're in the same conversation this time next year, then maybe RJ's not it. He could be a piece you could keep, but you need either to use him in a trade to get better, or you just trade somebody else in to take the reins, because to me, you just can't trust him. Even that other night where he put up 21, to me, he still didn't look like he had a great game, even though he scored 21.
So, Gmo, specifically, I was talking about the eye test, not his stats. I'm talking about there's been wins that we have that RJ just didn't participate in the win. Mm-hmm. And so that's when I said there's been about 4 or 5 games where we didn't win without him. Without him and Randle, the other guys were sporadic. So
I mentioned though, right, GI, if RJ scored those points in say the second half, would the perception be different? Because the thing that we like to do is many times RJ Barrett's not scoring in the second half like that, but in the first half, those points are still points. Yeah, that's still money, right? So if you gave me, because the thing about this is not really to Chuck's point, if Quigley was starting and give you 20 minutes or give you these crazy games that was doing the first half, but in the second half he wasn't doing these heroics, but the score was still the same. Would the perception be different?
Yeah, there would be that definitely. I only pay attention to winning basketball. I don't care about really stats. You could have empty to lose in basketball. We all agree. We said that all about Randle last year. Great stats, but he's trash because he doesn't help us win. So RJ to this team, who showed projections of sneaking into the playoffs, it's about winning basketball. And RJ's biggest strength, and what we talked about, is his pedigree and his IQ for the game and his willingness to win. Those are his strengths. Those are the things that we always look at him. He's dogged. If Kevin Knox, if we could take RJ's his intangibles and put them in Kevin Knox, we'd have one of the best players in the NBA.
It's a franchise player.
All right, let me ask you this on RJ. You say you don't pay attention to stats. You pay attention with your wins. RJ Barrett, he helped us win against the Houston Rockets.
You go ahead. I trust you. Yeah, go ahead. Tell me the game. Just go ahead and get
No. You just said, does he help us to win? You don't care about stats. Does he help us to win, though?
Sometimes.
I didn't say he never helped.
You remember the Houston Rockets game? You don't. I'll move on. But if you don't,
no, that's what I said. No, I don't remember. That's what I said. I trust you. Go ahead.
So that game,
he was quiet against the Rockets, right?
He was 2 for 8 in that game. However, he led the team in assists. He had 5 assists. That was more than anybody else on the court. He had 4 rebounds, right? And that was probably, that's third most, or actually, no, it's not third most, right? But in that game, again, he's facilitating. He went 2 for 8, but he stopped forcing because he didn't have it that night, right? And he was actually throwing shots up that were rimming out. I remember that Rockets game, right? But no one would sit there and say, yo, RJ Barrett was one of the reasons we won that game. I'm saying there's a bias against him where it's like he has to do exceptionally well for him to be okay. And if he does, but he did plays that help us to win. People, they don't remember rebounds. Like when people say, oh, what else? Well, RJ Barrett rebounds. He's not the greatest of defenders. He can still work on that. And he also assists. There are many games. Everybody loves Elfrid Payne, right? There was a stretch of games. Elfrid Payne was averaging like 1 or 2 assists or 0 assists. Wasn't doing anything. It'd be RJ Barrett was the only guy facilitating off the dribble, dribble drive kick out. He was really the second playmate. That's why Thibodeau trusts him now with the ball a little bit more than before. But no one looks at that with RJ. It's like we have these biases when we look at his game. We don't look at some of the nuanced games where he's not shooting as much. And he's only had a few games without shooting as much. But that Rockets game, he didn't shoot as much, and people killed him. Kings game, he didn't shoot as much, and people killed him. But he didn't have it. It's like, what do y'all want him to do? Y'all want to be efficient, which I agree with. Do people want him to force shots? Like tonight was a perfect game to have a Rockets game. Don't force.
Yo, Brooklyn just waved everybody.
So
I said Brooklyn just waved everybody. I just seen an alert on my phone.
Oh, that means they got to make space
Noah
for Cousins.
Vonleh, Iman Shumpert, and I think Andre
they're
Roberson got waived.
Yeah,
They're making room for Cousins.
for Drummond, or Blake Griffin, one of the two.
No,
Yeah.
no.
So Gmo, I hear you. So Gmo, I hear you. Then here's where the Knicks fans, I guess, drive me a little crazy now, because we're talking about making the playoffs. That's what we've been talking about for the longest time. We don't make the playoffs without a good RJ. So if we're going to say that, then we have to be patient with RJ, and he's our second best player. Then why are we so like gun ho on the playoffs? Because then honestly, what I'm doing is I'm defending Tibbs, because what I see with Tibbs is he's playing the guys that play his style of play, so he could go to management at the end of the season and say, you see, if you put this guy in this situation, this is what I'm going to do with this player at this position. This is what I'm going to do with this player at this position. And if those guys were able to get done what they should have got done, we'll win here. He's going to take his system and give it to the GMs and tell them to plug and play the pieces. That's why he doesn't move off anything. That's why he doesn't waver. He doesn't change, because he's not trying to adjust to the players. The players are going to fit in his system, or he's going to be out of here in X amount of years if him and management are on the same page. So if he's pushing us to be a playoff contending team, then RJ has to do the specific things. And if he can't do those specific things, then what is his upside with the squad? I guess that's what I'm saying.
Right. And then look, if RJ, like Hinton said, again, this is still a year where he has to get certain things. He has, again, pick his spots better on the floor. And again, even when he was shooting all those threes, that was Tom Thibodeau telling him to do that. That wasn't necessarily RJ, because RJ was hesitant so much. He was like, I'm not making these shots. Tom screamed on him when he passed up on an open three. So again, it's up to RJ Barrett to find his way in the game. But in these games like this, now granted, having a better shooter out there, but this is why I said the same thing with Randle. You got to make the play, and you got to make the right play. You make those guys have to make the right play, RJ. I said same thing with Randle. I'm being fair with RJ. RJ, you can't be forcing these shots. Now granted, the Warriors play the passing lanes a lot better than some other teams. So even when he drives to his left, he can't make that cross-country pass to the other corner because there's somebody there just waiting for him to do that. But he had one tonight where he tried to drive on his left, and he had a guy in the corner. I can't remember who it was. It's like, RJ, you got to make the right play. Make the right play and let it be that Bullock and Burks, who are already not shooting well enough for me to consider bringing them back next year. They got to make those shots, man. So then next year they go into the draft and say, you know what? Let's overdraft for a Corey Kispert. Not overdraft, but say, well, Corey Kispert, if you get him, say, the 10th or 11th, he's probably going to be there, right? You draft for a Corey Kispert because you know that even though his ceiling may not be high, what he does for this team will open up the team dramatically. Open up everybody's game dramatically. That's what I'm saying. So yeah. RJ has to, same thing the way I got on Randle, and Randle changed up. RJ has to do the same thing, man. So
yeah, that's what they need to do. This front office needs to stop drafting for upside, like they've been. Like with Frank, they thought there was some upside. You had Knox upside, Obi upside. Draft simple. Draft what you need. Draft guys that you know are going to come in and do the job. Like Corey Kispert would be a guy come in and he'll shoot. Well, yeah, he'd be a guy I think would work perfect under Tibbs' system. But what I'm saying is, like, stop reaching for upside.
I got a target, though, for upside, though. So I got a target for upside.
Who's that?
A realistic one? Not Kuminga?
Yeah. Isaiah Todd. Been talking about it.
Oh, the skinny, the one that looks like
yeah, he's 6'10". He's 6'10".
Any other power forwards? Don't we even offer them?
Yeah,
but see his game, the way it's going to develop, you can see like it's going to be a stretch four with a little bit of ball handling. So it's going to be something that we don't have on this. Actually, it'd be a Kevin Knox replacement.
Oh, I take him over Kevin Knox any day. But
that's what I'm saying.
Let's be honest. I think that last game he went 8 for 6, something like that. Had a good
but
game.
See, the thing is that he's not on anybody's, and this is why I'm bugging, because I don't see him on nobody's draft board.
Yeah, but how many good games did he even have him? So he was kind of quiet for a lot of these past few Ignite games. Wasn't he? Only like he just burst out, but had a good game.
But you got to remember how the minutes is getting distributed. Remember, they didn't really give him minutes those first couple of games. Now they're giving him minutes. He's playing.
You might get him undrafted because you think there's only like 8 or 9 games left.
See, and that's what I'm saying. Like he's a target. Like I don't even understand why he's not on nobody's draft board. Like it doesn't make sense.
This thing is stacked. That's why I wouldn't be surprised if you look at Kuminga after the tournament. You look at Kuminga and Jalen Green dropping to like anywhere between like 6 and 8 or 9, because you're gonna have guys who are gonna ball out in the tournament and are gonna start leaping these guys.
I'm not taking. There ain't nobody in college I'm seeing jumping none of these guys, and I watch college all the time. There ain't nobody jumping those 5.
Oh, yeah, I'm not.
The problem.
But even a Jalen Green, I know this guy keep calling what's this guy's name? Kendall Gill. But Jalen Green, I still the upside there is still.
Oh no, that's what I said. But
if
Kendall Gill was an all-star, borderline all-star, I think. Yeah. So it's not like I'm calling him trash. I'm just telling you, like Kendall Gill was getting you 18 a game, 4 or 5 rebounds, 3 assists. Like he was a consistent player for 15 years, basically.
Like we need to stop going for the home, trying to swing for the fences to get this superstar. Like
but you're not going to win no championships without him. So you have to swing for the fences. You're not winning you will need 2.
At least 2. Not the way we've been drafting. Draft safe over the next draft or 2, and then maybe trade for one or hope for one.
Obi was safe. Obi is safe.
Green is not Kobe. Sherman M's, please stop saying that. Kobe was. Kobe's
yeah.
All draft is about upside. There's no one in this draft that's polished. Gmo, you quick to say about that, Knox, and you say people buy towards RJ. Knox has better skills than RJ.
That's not true.
Well, okay. This is Tommy. Tell me that's what I'm saying.
Knox can't pass.
If Knox is not in the corner getting his juicy,
he a better shooter.
He's a better shooter.
That's it.
He can only shoot in the corner. Guys. Okay, can somebody please tell me?
He's still a better shooter.
Outside the corners.
His mechanics is better though, Gmo.
His mechanics is better. That's what we're saying.
Mechanics are better. He does nothing else better than RJ.
Yeah, that's pretty much the point you're trying to make.
That's what we're saying.
Like, come on, man.
The problem is, right? We say Randall's not a first option, right? But Randall is closer to being a first option than RJ is to being a second option.
True.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah.
But when it's all said and done,
in fact, RJ, I'm not gonna cut you off. Randall has created opportunities for RJ. I forget what y'all call that horns play up top. That horns play starts with Randall. Teams being scared of Randall coming out of there and going, and so RJ is able to build off that momentum off of that.
So we got to get to the point where RJ is our third or preferably our fourth option, and that's when we'll be cooking.
I like book night.
I agree. Book night. I'm starting to warm up to just because. And as soon as I see Fox, he kept sending me stuff. But I was watching. Someone mentioned to me, and also I look at these stupid top 50 draft boards. Like with him, he's uber aggressive, volume shooter. But I think that a guy like that, you could work on his facilitation skills.
What's his shooting like? Not just like his percentages, but
he has a New York City attitude. Like I like his attitude. I like his attitude. The way he
we need dudes that know how to find guys open, man, because we got a bunch of guards on this team that all they know how to do is score. They don't know how to facilitate, and that's part of the problem.
Yeah, he's a combo guard. He's averaging 32.6% from 3 for 5.4 attempts, only 1.6 assists, 20.1 points. I mean, he's a bucket getter, but is he a guy? Do you think that he's a guy that you could develop that facilitation side to him to where?
Nope. He's from Brooklyn. He's a walking bucket.
There's too many guys we have. They all want to drive basket, but they don't know how to kick it out, and they have no one to kick it out to.
And Gmo, Terry and Trey
a lot of
said,
that is ball handling too, because there's not a lot of guards on our team that could break anybody down with the dribble. Matter of fact, there's nobody on our team that could break anybody down with the dribble.
He can do that
without a screen. There's nobody going to the basket.
Yeah. Terry and Trey says something that you alluded to.
That's a huge problem.
Hold on, guys. My time.
Yeah. Terry and Trey said something that you alluded to, I think, yesterday. And he asked, no, he didn't ask the question. He said the league figured out Quickly's floater.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe it's true, but go ahead, take it.
No, I haven't seen him drop a floater in a while. They're closing in on him. I think he's hit his rookie wall.
And they sell out on the pick and roll now. Whenever he's in there, they know that his game is he has to get space for pick. That's why he struggled. Almost every possession he had tonight, on the top of the like near the top of the key on the perimeter. When you try, they sold out in the pick and roll. They will switch. They made sure that there was no confusion. So again, and it's not a bad thing. He has to just adjust. And I think that sometimes he thinks it's like, oh, I gotta get hot right away. Sometimes, what was that? Was it the Rockets where he actually like he was laying up the ball at the basket? It was like 3 or 4 of them things, right? He has to learn how to do that. And granted, tonight he had that turnover because again his dribble is not that. He had the big man on him, Looney, right?
Oh yeah, that was bad.
He couldn't get past him. You know what I mean? He doesn't trust his dribble enough. Like he depends on it a little bit too much. And so he now has to adapt. It's not about just chucking threes. Again, you could get hot, and that's beautiful when you're hot. But how about those in-between games where, oh, it's cool, you had a good game, but those 10, 15 points are uber important. So he has to find a way to, and again, if you can switch onto a big guy like Looney, you should maybe try to take him off the dribble. You know what I mean? And I think, I'm not sure, guys, you can help me out. I think he has a problem many times going, like if he starts out to his right, he doesn't dribble well with his left. Because I've seen many times, even the last Warriors game, go back to the last Warriors game, his turnover, he was on base, he was near baseline, and he tried to take it to his left, and he felt like he fell to the floor. So I'm not sure if I got to look back, but I'm getting a feeling like he's not adept of going right to left and then driving with his left and kind of finishing.
Yeah, this offseason, you're going to have to work on his ball handling. Yeah. Like, you're going to have to put him in there.
And that's the thing that annoys me when some of them saying a point guard. Yeah, he can play a point guard in spots, but he's not he doesn't have the facilitation and he doesn't have the handles to be a point guard.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry, Joe. I agree with you. I think he's more of a combo guard. But we have the consigliere in the building. We have Mr. Robert Duvall, one of my favorite actors, Robert Duvall. Besides all those like old man movies, those stupid hokey type of movies, AKA Stephen Fox. How you doing,
Don Guillermo. I hope all is well, Don Guillermo. I am seething. Salute Lord. To the pad, Hinton, Ghetto, Joe, TL. Chuck, I hope all is well, especially you, Guillermo, and our family in the chat. I'm seething, man.
Go ahead. Cook.
Oh, man. I was doing it in the chat during the game. He missed 6 shots tonight in the paint, RJ. He shot 1 for 9, missed 6 shots in the paint after he missed 9 shots in the paint last game. Play terrible defense. His lack of athleticism and hops is evident in every game. And he's selfish. This is not a one-time occurrence. He's done this recently where he's licking off people and driving right into traffic. This is not a franchise player. I trade him in a freaking second for a Beal or a Levine.
You about to get? He's 20. About
I know 50. He's 20 years old. Mano de Piedras. Hands of Stone. Roberto Duran. He's retired now. Now the new Hands of Stone is R.J. Barrett. I've never seen a guy with less touch. So he can't shoot threes. Okay, he can't shoot mid range. All right, and he can't finish in the hole. But he's 20 years old, and, he's a kid. He'll get better. Kawhi didn't shoot well, and then when he first came up, don't you ever say RJ and Kawhi in the same freaking sentence.
Can I say something? Hard work is undefeated, though.
Yeah. I know a lot of guys that,
but
I know.
Hard work is undefeated.
But do we have 7 years like Randle we got in free agency? Do we have to sit for 7 years and wait for RJ to break out?
Hey, Gmo, clean up the chat, Gmo.
Wow, guys, please, guys. Whoa, Julian Trent. No. If you disagree with him, disagree.
I ain't playing that at all.
Mods, please help me out, guys. I'm giving you guys the wrenches to help
clean the chat up, guys.
We respect our guest, man. Stephen Fox is definitely a esteemed guest, man. This guy knows what he's talking about. Even if you don't,
that's right. I got a wrench too. I got it.
Or if not,
don't kick out.
Or if not, Gmo,
that's the thing. Once you say something negative about RJ, everyone goes crazy.
Or if not,
I know the golden child. I know.
You gotta be honest. Hit
the link. Gmo doesn't stop. Before you type in the chat, you can hide your face, hit the link, and express your point.
Yeah, guys, I leave my chat open all the time, man. All the time. If you want to come up here and respectfully disagree with Stephen Fox.
Exactly. Bring it on, man.
All right, Fox, I got a question for you, Fox. Why is Isaiah Todd not on these mock draft boards? I think I hit you with that earlier. Why is he not
I told you, I'm sure after his performance in the last Ignite game, he'll be on the boards now.
Yeah.
But, he's a stretch, man. You saw him hitting threes, and you saw his game. So I'm sure he'll make it on there. I don't know. with the Knicks, we need shooting. So
He's not. He's only got really.
It might go undrafted because the G League only is like 9 or 10 more games left. So they're not going to get to see him a lot.
Right. I got to take a flyer on that kid. Like I gotta get him. I gotta get him in. I gotta get him in the building to see what's up.
But how many times actually done that? Like Isaiah, I don't remember in these games really doing much outside that one game last game.
Nah, but I've been watching him though. He's coming. He's been coming on every game, and that's why I'm like, that's why I can't understand it.
We have 14 games in my book. 14 games to make a decision. If we continually win a couple and everything, why would we want draft choices that are from 10 to 20? You look at the darn players from 10 to 20 that'll be available. None of them are a Beal. None of them are a Levine. None of them are a Randle. None of them are a 5. They're undersized 6'9", the guys from Texas. So if you want the backcourt of Keon Johnson probably won't be there, but if you want Springer, if you want all of these just mid-level players because you want your draft choices, you're crazy, man. Trade
Jared, you got Jared Butler though. I think it's someone that could be a steal. Other
Jared than that, Butler has we already have we need athleticism on this team.
That's what I said.
Jared Butler is not an athletic player. He's smart, good IQ.
But if you get an athletic player that comes in, we're going to complain that they can't shoot threes. So you're going to have
the only athletic player I want is James Bouknight, and he won't be around when we pick.
So you got to go up and get him, or you're gonna have to go up.
Yeah, like but if we have to go up and get him, he's still an unproven commodity. If we're gonna go up and get somebody who's proven.
Yeah, like some drafts, you just got to go and get your guy, and you just got to take the risk to go get him, and that's just what it is. Like this is a draft where you go up and you get your guy.
But we can't take risk anymore. Get somebody who's proven and is not a risk.
Yeah,
and you got to pay a tax for that.
No, I'm not hurt, man. I'm not sitting here. RJ Barrett had a crap night, man.
Nights. The guy can't shoot all freaking season.
But we also count about half his games where he shot above 45%. That's what I'm saying. It's the bias. It's like, here's what it is, man, with RJ. You can't convince people that he's had good games. When he does, it's like, oh, okay, good for RJ. He has bad games. And granted, you're supposed to admonish. I mean, it's terrible. But
the problem is, Gmo, you're saying above 45%, and he takes 65% of his shots in the paint.
Okay, Jimmy Butler does the same thing.
But Jimmy Butler plays world-class defense.
No, I understand. Jimmy Butler is a way better player. I'm not gonna, but Jimmy Butler, that point of him taking his shots in the paint, he's picking where he's most effective. Do you want him to force shots where he's
but he's taking. But you're saying 45% from the paint. That's not a good number.
No,
but forget about that. He's so highly inefficient.
45 from the. I'm talking about from the field altogether.
Yeah, but he should be higher.
In range, he should be higher at the paint. I agree with you. He has to get better there. But in games where he's being in games where he's being efficient, right? Like I can't take away if he's efficient for the whole game. He's picking his spots. Now overall, yes, he has to get better from the paint. He's not good in the paint, but that 45% is all over the field, including threes, including mid-range shots.
Yeah, but if you include all that, Guillermo, you have the stats, whether it's cleaning the glass, etc. He's in the 17th. He's either in the 14th percentile or the 17th percentile in points per shot attempt. Yeah. He's highly inefficient. So, I'm glad people, he scored 18 tonight, and, he pulled in those 7 rebounds. But that RJ is something. Bullshit.
Well, even when he have a good game, 26 points or whatever.
Ugly as shit.
Yeah,
he doesn't get 26 points. Like he doesn't score at all. Like, he's never gonna. I don't even know if he's ever gonna get a 30-40 point game. Like, he can't see it right now.
I love how you guys. Well, he was closer to that 20. Well, you guys, Steven, you just said all the rebounds, but we're literally suffering right now because we don't have our best offensive rebound, Mitch.
But we're not suffering. We're not suffering. We had 51 rebounds tonight.
Oh, do you think this game would be a little bit different? What about the game that we lost?
We had 56 rebounds.
The one where Mitch and not Mitch, excuse me. What the hell's these guys' names? Taj Gibson and Noah Well. That was the game we lost against the Magic, right? They got into foul trouble.
Yeah, but we have not had really one game yet we're Mitch, where we lost the battle in points of paint or anything. Tonight, 56-41 in rebounds without Mitch.
And I was about to say, are you suggesting
points in the paint? We beat them 50-44.
Still could possibly be. Go ahead. Still could possibly be better, but.
And are you saying that Mitch makes RJ? Are you saying that Mitch makes RJ a better player?
No, I didn't say that at all.
Not you.
Oh.
No, because Steve Fox is poo-pooing rebounding, but it's like it depends on who rebounds. Like if Mitch rebounds is good.
Does that mean
rebounds? I think.
Does that mean that Mitch is tradable too?
Oh,
I'd trade Mitch and a first for Evan Mobley in a freaking second. A fraction of a second. I don't know if you guys saw Mobley play last night.
Peace.
Yeah, it's not. And you saw Wiseman. You saw his footwork. He's in the league 3 years. Mitch, have you ever seen him have footwork like Wiseman, who went basically from high school to the pros? It's not his thing, man. He's good at what he does, but it's so freaking limited.
So you think that this is it for RJ Barrett, Stephen Fox, right?
No, I don't think it's it. We're going to suffer with him.
No. I mean, as in terms of his.
But the things about development, I'm old school. This league, you have to have some explosion, a first step or something to get to your spot. The guy runs like he's in concrete. I mean, he's slow. On a couple of plays, I rewound it. They got the rebound. Wiggins got the rebound on one play. And he's flying up the side, and RJ's giving it his all, but it's just extending. He can't keep up with the wings in this league.
The fast break where Randle had to foul. You talking about that one?
That and a few others, but that or in the play, he has no hops. I mean, just nothing at all. So we have a third pick.
I think this was one of his worst games.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, this game was real bad.
But it's bad because it illustrates everything what's bad in his game. And I brought up the other day about, when I was going through the numbers that, and congratulations to our guy, Julius Randle. I'm so happy for him making the All-Star game. Congratulations. He earned it. He, again, good as gold, 25, 10, and 7 tonight. But RJ got 100,000 votes. And I said, we have 8.5 million people in New York City. And you're trying to tell me that, Quickly got 36,000 votes and RJ got 100. So you're saying RJ's the franchise, and you know why he only got 100,000 and why kids don't vote for him? As we didn't stuff the ballots. He's ugly. He can't shoot. He can't finish. He has no hop. So as a kid, you want somebody. The most beautiful sound the Lord's ever made is swish. You can't get that at RJ in a game. Whether it's Steph tonight, you're just like, oh, it's magical. He doesn't have handles like a Steph. He doesn't have handles like a Kyrie. Forget that. He doesn't dunk, doesn't finger roll. At the end of the game, it's 18, but his 18 points, his 20 points are the ugliest 18, 20 points you'll see ever. Who wants to?
As long as the ball goes in, Tim Duncan was shooting ugly shots. Look, to me,
don't ever say Tim Duncan and RJ in the same sentence.
But not for nothing. To RJ's defense, I do think he's gonna get. Oh, I'm sorry. I do think he's gonna get stronger. So a lot of those tough misses you see at the basket, he'll learn to make a little bit more of those. But he won't. I still don't think he'll be the shooter that everybody hopes he is. I mean, hopes they want him to be, but.
He may get stronger, but he's never going to get quicker, and he's never going to get more hops.
At the basket.
The thing about RJ Barrett is understanding the game. That's the whole thing. Like tonight, if RJ Barrett went 1 for 3, but had any assists, if he had 5 assists, and was more active on the offensive boards, people actually still be killing him. But he would have a more impactful game. He's like, I don't have it tonight.
What about that cat last game? He dribbled right in and he gets his shot block. Where is his damn IQ?
Yeah, but I don't hate anybody praising him. And again, granted, the guy's a little bit smaller than him. When Anthony Edwards was playing him tough, and he had that tough layup on him, right?
Yeah, I got to see him. For us to really know what he is, I gotta pay more attention. I gotta pay more attention to when he plays against the Celtics, because that's gonna tell me everything I need to know. Right. When he plays Tatum and when he plays Brown, if he's not doing what I need him to do, he gotta go, because that's he gotta go. One of the biggest. But in the big picture things, they're still 22 too. So this, think about that. They're 22 and 23 years old. He's 20. So
those guys are eons above.
So this is what I'm saying.
That's unfair though, right? If you're talking about he has against probably the best
Hey, I don't get life ain't fair, buddy.
Yeah, but you're talking about one of the best. But you're talking about one of the best tandems in the NBA, and that's your meter.
You're gonna be looking at it, but you're gonna be dealing with them dudes for the next 6 years. Like that.
One of the things I saw tonight was, and so we talk about quickly getting figured out. I think y'all call that play horns, where Randle starts up top, and he dribbles and picks at the same time.
No, that's not what that's. That's just a dribble handoff. The horns is where guard.
But RJ's always starting from right to left, and it creates a downhill situation for him. The guy who was guarding Randle immediately jumped out to his right, who's RJ's left, and created a body for RJ. And RJ either tried to push through the guy or he backed up. And that's the play he's been thriving in all season. That's been his most effective play. Other than he's hit the open three, I haven't been mad about the open three tonight. So if that is the way that we get RJ going, then he might see some tougher nights going forward. That's what I'm going to be looking for, because I definitely saw a concerted effort. If RJ came off that curve, off of Randle at a high rate, that defender jumped. He just jumped, and I didn't see any adjustment from RJ in those situations.
And just real quick to your point, Hinton, I can see we're talking about the next 6 years, but again, it's like, dogs, I'm not going to compare.
It's not about comparison. It's about the competition.
LeBron James is a little bit younger, so it may not be but those Pistons teams, they're too low. I can't really use that example. They were up there in age.
We need 3-level scorers on this team.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
And RJ is not a 3-level scorer. Knox is not a 3-level scorer. These guys, they're one-dimensional, and that's the worst thing you could be in the NBA, because the analytics, they'll kill you.
That's true.
The NBA is if you're in the middle, that's worse than being last and worse than being first.
Right, but look at who's around him. We talked about this before. The lack of spacing on this team, where teams can just pack the paint against a guy like RJ. They don't have to worry about a Bullock or Burks because they suck. And I'm not even talking about.
We all see that.
Steve Novak, that would open up just give me a Steve Novak, a guy who can't move. Well, he could have moved a little bit. He's not that athletic. I just need somebody to knock down shots.
But still, at the end of the day, if he's still getting 9 shots in the paint and bricking them, like that has no issue with shooting. Still, if nobody's like you still getting 9 buckets in the paint, that means you're getting the move where you want to go.
If you're getting contested shots against 2 guys because some guy's helping out, and granted, I'm not making no excuses. He had bad shots tonight. There were literally a bunch of passes plays should have passed out, but it happens with anybody. I mean, even with Derrick Rose tonight, in the second half. They were just packing the paint because our 3-point shooters couldn't hit ish. The dribble drive kick out was not. They were not scared of that.
Yeah, this was a bad game. The second half was terrible.
And I'm empathetic.
If you can't create, space, you have to be a knockdown shooter. So that RJ can't create separation, and he's not a knockdown shooter. Everything is a struggle for him. All his shots are contested unless they leave him wide open for the 3.
Him and Randle get the hardest points in the league. Like you just know it. Like their buckets are just too hard.
Yeah, and I'm empathetic. I think it's to be fair to the chat, because I've seen some comments. They were respectful comments, but some feelings are hurt. So, and I know we don't say feelings, but we are responsible to the fan base. I think if we call ourselves knowledgeable. So I think I want to put some context around the conversation. We're not just here to bash RJ because it's the cool thing to do tonight, guys. I think if you're listening to our voices tonight and hearing our very constructive criticism, we don't allow, and Kimo we don't allow just recklessness. This is very constructive. Even though Foxy was passionate, you got to know him more than you'll know he's passionate about the Knicks, period. This constructive criticism, let me put some context to it. Julius Randle is an all-star, period. We are building around Julius Randle. Now, if that makes you uncomfortable from the rip, you have one of 10. How many players make the All-Star game? 10, 12 in the East?
7 reserves, 5 starters?
It's 12, yep.
12 guys make the All-Star. One of those 12 guys play for the New York Knicks. Pat yourself on the back, Knicks fan. That hasn't happened in forever. We are successful at this point playing this brand of basketball. We have to find players that work with what we're doing. Tonight, you hear us talking about one player working with the system that the owner has allowed, the GM has allowed, the coaches have allowed, and we love everything we have put together. We're trying to figure out how RJ fits into this current brand of basketball. It's not going to change so we can make RJ a better player. So we're not just sitting here bashing RJ. If you're a fan, we apologize. If RJ could do no wrong in your eyesight, we apologize. But if you disagree with anything we're saying, if you think we're being reckless, please either type a different perspective, we see it, or come up and join the panel. We love RJ. Nobody goes crazy. Nothing makes me happier than when Gmo says, "My son RJ." I get to cheering.
When I do that, man, look, the reason why is because I'm tired of trying to make sense of draft picks who legit don't have talent and or don't show impetus to try to get better. When you have so many excuses, like Hinton said, life is not fair, right? But when I see young kids working hard, right? Maybe I'm a sucker for that. When I see them working hard, even if they may not be the most talented, hard work to me, you could win in a lot of situations with hard work. And so that's what I see with RJ Barrett. When granted, RJ Barrett's game is not pretty, right? But there are a lot of guys whose games were not pretty. And there's just a few examples from the Knicks, right? When I go back and watch Wilson Chandler's jump shot, right?
Wilson Chandler was a number 3 draft pick.
No, that's not the point. Is that
it is the point?
No, it's not. You can come into again. The expectations for this Knicks team, we're just not a talented team, period. And I think even when you looked at that draft, the 1 and 2 guys were the cream of the crop. Everybody else were steps below everybody else. Right? We could sit here.
Big drop off.
KPJ is a mental head case. He's in the G League, and he should be averaging 20 points a game. Right? He has a way prettier game than RJ Barrett. His brain ain't in the right place. DeAndre Hunter's probably the only guy, and Ty Harrell, but Ty Harrell's in the perfect system that can get the best out of his talents. Ty Harrell in the Knicks is not. He probably have a cleaner shot or a more prettier shot, but he would probably suffer, not as much as RJ per se, but he probably suffer a lot. He's not physical whatsoever. I mean, he has a little flair here and there. He's a better shooter, right? But so that's the thing about it. It's like RJ Barrett expectations. Number 3 in one draft is not number 3 in another draft. Number 3 in RJ Barrett's draft is not number 3 in this draft that's coming up. So I can't compare the two. And again, I'm not making no excuse for RJ Barrett. I'm just saying this year, unfortunately, we're winning. But one of the things is that because of I guess now it's a quick pace. Now it's, make this trade to get this guy, make this trade to get this guy. Again, I'm looking at this year to see if these guys can develop. Because again, everybody got quiet when RJ Barrett had those 10 games. I didn't see people saying trade RJ Barrett. Then RJ Barrett, yo, trade him now. It's like, yo, dogs, where's the perspective? Like I said, if RJ Barrett was scoring his points in the second half, in the fourth quarter, and not the first, would we have a different perspective in these good games that he's having? People look, RJ's come a long way. But no one talks about when RJ has these good games, he's getting off the pick and roll, getting to Nerlens Noel, getting to Mitchell Robinson. Early in these first quarters, there have been many games where Elfrid Payton has had 0 to 1 assist. And it was RJ having 5 assists here, 4 assists here. That's not good. But when Elfrid Payton has it, oh my gosh, we should resign Elfrid Payton. When Randle has it, oh my gosh, he's a point forward. It's like, I don't know, man. I'm not going to harp on it. It is what it is. I'm just saying give the young kids a chance, per se, because everybody's talking about these Bradley Bills. And granted, the guys are on a 5-game winning streak. But Bradley Bill was, I don't know.
Here's the problem you have with.
I wouldn't mind. I like LaVine. I think he fits the team better. Bradley Bill, what I saw from him, I think that in his head, it might be harder for him to marry his game to Tom Thibodeau. Right? We look at him as a closer, but this is a guy. He'll sit out a. He will show displeasure. He'll sit out a game, not sit out a game. They sat out for rest. He'll sit out in a timeout. He'll sit there and berate his own teammates. He'll take off plays. You know what I mean? If you're talking about Zach LaVine, that's different. Zach LaVine, I was
going to say, go after LaVine, who knows Tibbs. I'd go after LaVine. He won't cost as much.
Hold on. Their owner is cheap though, so he might cost as much.
Foxy, if he costs as much, Gmo and Joe Madden proved to me tonight we can pay the price because they were willing to trade.
That trade was 2 first rounders this year in RJ. It wasn't the
Actually, it was the whole draft.
Brown juice that Friday. Joe Madden came on with 4 draft picks, and
today was 4 draft picks.
RJ is only he picked
RJ
and 2 first.
RJ has only played 80 games
in his career
in the league. We don't know what he's going to be. That's RJ and 3 and every draft pick next year for a player to swap with a player that you've never seen. So you're saying Bradley Beal's not going to fit. You're talking about at least you know Bradley Beal can score in the NBA. And Julius Randle has proven he has diversity. So Tibbs actually could change the system for 2 players. Right now, it's only 1 player we have. I'm gonna finish the 10 seconds. So we can pay you. So I guarantee you with the somebody said we have 19 million. I think we've done the research. It was 19 million, but then we signed Taj. I don't know what happened with Rose, but I think it's 15 million.
I think it is 15 million. You're right.
Right.
Yeah.
So those guys might have been looking at not an updated source, but either way, we have the potential to trade all of next year's draft and RJ for Levine. I think get it done.
Can I add something?
All right, sir.
We have 22 picks till 2027. You're afraid to part with 4. Where the draft is always 50-50. You're not willing to trade for, and with this team's history of drafting players, why are you afraid to part with 4 draft picks? If it only costed you 4.
Yeah. And if we don't,
that's not something we should be doing right now, though, because we have too many holes on this team. We complain about a lot of players. We don't have a lot of options. We don't have a solid point guard, shooting guard, small forward.
But you're still starting. But think about this: you're starting with Randle and Beal, right? And you're working around that, and so you have a 3-level scorer and you have a 2-level scorer who's actually potentially a 3-level scorer. The way Randle is playing right now, like I said, you can still build around that because that's only 60 million of your cap. You still have 60 million to work with. That's all I'm saying. And you still have your picks. You're not losing your picks.
Because we just have like a super stacked team, so I don't understand why anybody wants to compete with that. Let them dudes get old and retire, and we build the powerhouse of all powerhouses.
These guys are still 26 and 27 years old.
Compete for the next 10 years instead of doing it for 2 years and then starting from scratch all over again in the merry-go-round we've been stuck in for 20 years.
You know the funny thing is, hold on. The funny thing is that Quincy, you said it's the same team that they have a bad draft history. Why didn't you mention the trade history? Why didn't you mention the trade history? This team doesn't have a great history with these.
That's why I said that.
Different regime, though.
Yeah,
it's a different regime with drafting as well too. Why didn't nobody say that? When Hinson said drafting, it's a different regime with drafting, ain't it?
Because I don't trust Obi Toppin. You trust Obi Toppin?
Nah, but I like Quickly.
Okay.
We better take a step back on quickly and say,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I think he may get Knoxitis now with his confidence.
The kid again is a rookie. He's having a few bad games, but you see the talent, and he's on offense.
Yeah, he's a shooter. He's a better shooter.
But you never saw his confidence impacted. He looks like his confidence is impacted now.
How does anybody know? He's
just making bad.
He's hesitating. He's hesitating.
Like I said, I understand that you guys want to keep these guys, but at the end of the day, this is what I say sometimes. It's not my money. You know what I'm saying? I'm just watching this game. Like, it's all fun to me. I don't take it seriously like that, but because I don't live and die with it. But it's still fun and games. It's always good to just think. But it's not my money. I don't worry about it.
And real quick, Sherwin.
I don't give a damn about
Sherwin, I love you. You're always in the chat. But King, you gotta do your research, King. If we are under the cap, we don't have to match the salary. You're not getting. I love you to death. We can we can send $15 million less dollars to. That's a lot of money. You gotta get that concept, King. You have to. He's telling me I'm wrong again. God bless you.
And think about this: they have to they have to spend that money, or they're going to give it to the players. Think about that. Like if they don't spend this money, they're doing something that's never been done before.
But my issue is not the paying. I don't even care about the cap situation. I think we're fine. I've never complained about the cap. That's not my issue. My issue is
I'm just saying to the other guys. I'm just adding on.
Like I was gonna make a trade. I'm making a trade for Levine.
It doesn't matter. It could be either one. It doesn't. To me, it doesn't matter. It could be either one. It doesn't matter to me. I'll take Levine. I'll take Beal. I'll take. I'll take whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I'll be happy with anybody.
I think personally, we're like a year or two away from making moves like that. At least you have to build up talent on the team so you have assets and you don't have to give so much away when you're trying to get other players from other teams.
How do you build up
2 years from now, you're going to have to pay
10 to 20?
RJ.
I mean, this team is overachieving. We can tell where the holes are in the team. We can tell where the talent is.
Hold on. What?
It's a great point Stephen Fox just made. Go ahead, say it again.
Go ahead.
It is. We need elite talent from 10 to 20.
Is Klay Thompson elite talent?
Come on, man, that's an
anomaly. No. Because if he was elite talent, you picking him what in that draft? You're not picking him 11. Where did he go in that draft? He went 11th, right?
Hey, Guillermo, you are one of the most knowledgeable people, especially at this stage in the draft. You know the guys that'll be available from, let's say, 8 to 20. You tell me who's the Klay Thompson in there.
But bro, you can say that for every year. We don't know. There are guys literally that these guys have better stakes. They send scouts to go and watch these guys. They have better intel than any of us. Because if that was the case, sir, if we knew that Klay Thompson's going to be that, I believe in that draft, you take him. What was that draft? You probably take him 1, right? 2012 draft?
Yes, absolutely.
You take him number 1. But again, we don't know. We sit here as fans, we try to do as much research as possible. When that draft happened, I didn't hear one person say, yo, y'all messing up. Y'all need to take Klay Thompson number 1. So for people to sit and say you can't get talent late in the draft, and granted, drafts change year to year, but you have a year where literally the top 5 seems to be set. So there might be guys who are talented for whatever reason. They may not be showing it, whatever, that people are just ignoring, that good teams are going to be like, yo, that's the next Klay Thompson. That's the next. And again, I'm not saying that's going to be this, that these, they're going to be quiet.
That's why I want to see the tournament.
But they're underrated. Yeah. Okay, Klay Thompson went.
The problem, Gmo, history is not on your side because we have been a middle of the road team, drafted in the middle, and never got that middle of the road. So history is just not on your side. You could say that it could possibly happen. I hear you, but just history is not on your side. TL, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You're saying wait 1 or 2 years.
Yes.
Randle, you got to deal with Randle's contract.
You can sign him again. That dude wants to play for us. It's not going to be hard to re-sign him.
So what are you re-signing him for?
You could give him whatever. If he's entitled to a max, you could give him a max. We have.
So you would wait. So you would wait until you max him rather than get players
you
now.
could max him for 3 or 4 years.
Right, but you didn't answer the question. I'm sorry, sir. You would wait till you would have to max him to build around him, then build around him now while he's at his height.
Well, why are you making it seem because you extend him or not? That you're still not building around him during the process. You're doing that
because if you think Randle's the guy and he proved that he is, and you got the assets to build around him right now, then wait and potentially build around him.
I don't think Randle's the guy. If you're gonna ask me, if you want to get into depth, I don't think Randle's the guy. Randle's a great.
What else does he need to do?
But he's not an elite scorer. He's not an elite ball handler. He's not an elite passer.
So and somebody who's not elite, he just made an all-star team.
Playing against these superstar talent players, it's going to be very difficult for him to get by.
He just made the all-star team.
This is what I'm saying. But you don't want to make the trade for Bradley Beal or Zach LaVine to help him.
Yeah, we'll be in purgatory, mediocrity, purgatory forever.
I just want to get through this draft. I don't mind, by next year. I just want to get through this draft where you could build up players where maybe you get, even if it's an RJ, I said this before, for both people that think I'm an RJ lover, you build a guy like RJ, even if you don't feel that he's a guy, so we don't have to give up as many picks. And I know people say, but again, the same way that you guys say we have picks, I mean, you guys are saying that, do you trust this regime or do you trust our history? So, I mean, in the same breath, look, build up for this year, get the talent, because I think Obi, he could possibly turn out to be a mistake by the Knicks.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't about trusting our history. It was about the fact that we have been a middle of the road team and got that middle of the road draft pick, and that middle of the road draft pick didn't get us. It's not about trusting the history. It's about It's about revisiting the history.
Right.
There's another big difference.
With the history, we've had some of the worst decisions. We literally had a guy who slept during someone's draft workout. We literally, in the Steve Mills, who should have not been here, right? Steve Mills nor Phil Jackson should have been with the Knicks. Phil Jackson wanted to be here. Steve Mills is not a basketball mind, even though for some reason some of the actions that he's made has actually helped us out in a weird way, right? But we had a guy who slept during Donovan Mitchell's draft. We had a guy who didn't want to trade KP for Booker when he had the opportunity to. Didn't want to trade for Jaylen Brown when he had the opportunity to. And just to stick back to the draft, we had a guy who literally watched one workout of Kevin Knox. And you had SGA. Now, according to reports that just came out, that SGA was begging, asking to have a workout with us. These are dumb. We had dumb guys running the team. That's why I asked, do you trust Tom Thibodeau and Leon Rose to make those decisions? If you don't, that's different. But if you do, I think if you gave them the same positions that Phil Jackson had, we probably have a playoff team right now that would have been to the playoffs. Donovan
Gmo, can you do me a favor while you talk? Can you drop the link? Sherman M wants to come and teach me how he wants to teach me the CBA. He thinks we don't know. He thinks I don't know the CBA.
Nah, this dude's been trolling forever, man. This dude's a clown.
Come on, Sherman. No trolling, bro. Please respect the. We're all heated.
But you know what, Guillermo? Last year, all of us, when we were looking at the draft, the thing that burned me is everyone's like, "Well, how does that player fit with RJ?" We got to stop asking that question this year. We don't have to. We can't be concerned how they fit with RJ. If a guy can't shoot threes, he can't finish in the paint, and he's slow as shit, we can't worry about how people fit with him.
They said RJ and Mitch.
Yeah, I said that because that was our young core. Who else? I didn't trust Randle. I'm sorry, I didn't trust Randle.
Actually, Randle exposed all these guys this year. Randle has kick-started the rebuild. I was willing to be patient.
Great point.
He has went and said, I can be an all-star with these guys around me. Randle is the most improved player of the year, and if he played with the right guys around him,
he'd be averaging a triple-double.
He'd be a legitimate MVP candidate.
D'Lo had the same season for Brooklyn. Look where he's at. When they did that.
I got to take a shot at Legion real quick.
What else is new?
But it never works. Chuck's never beating me.
Oh no! This is something you would do to me.
Go ahead.
Pause. DSJ had 14 points. RJ had how many? 4.
Oh my gosh! Are you true?
DSJ outscored RJ.
Oh, okay. Hold up. What is his average for the season, my guy?
Hey, you're only as good as your last game.
Are you comparing RJ
as good as your last game?
Stephen Fox is Stephen Fox. DSJ used to be explosive.
You're only as good as your last game.
This guy ain't Chuck. Chuck ain't winning that. He tried to compare DSJ to RJ as slow-footed and as
calm down
as RJ. You ain't
calm down.
Hey, Sherwin says, I have no clue what I'm talking about. Not everyone has his mental capacity.
Sherwin, I left the link, please. I've left the link. I can't.
Hey, fellas, I got to take the last squirt of the night before I start my show in a few minutes. Hey, Guillermo, I love you, man. The reason I came on with you and the family, I had to just, I couldn't wait to 11:45 because I probably would have pulled an Alan Hahn and broke a remote or a glass or punched my fist through a wall.
Hey, Steven, let me end it here because you've been on for a while. So, guys, I'm going to end it right now. This has been probably one of my better
peace to the chat. Peace to everyone.
It's been fun. GI thinks he got me. Screw GI, he ain't doing nothing.
GI is a legend, man.
Chuck, whatever. Chuck has been dead. He has to beat Kevin Wright and Sports Vibe. You know those guys.
Chuck is the people's champ.
The people's champ. But he's not.
Don't give me those other guys. Those other guys ain't playing the game like Chuck.
Exactly.
Guys,
please, at 11:45, Blorange Tears about to happen. That's in 8 minutes. So guys, please go over to Blorange Tears. It's going to be probably disgustingly live tonight. Guys, go over there right now. I'm telling all you guys to go over there. You guys are scared for at least another hour. If not, just at least subscribe, hit the likes, be there for a little bit, and then be out. Support the channel.
I'll try to get in there one night. I'll be in the chat.
You name it, hitting any night, man. I'm telling you, you have an open invitation. We talk together any night, man. I love your takes. Mm-hmm. You know, all of you obviously, you know, you have an open invitation.
He doesn't love us like that, Hinton. It's okay, man. You're the new
Nah,
face.
I gotta get sleep. I work.
Yeah, you have to get his World Book of Record for pauses tonight.
It's Chuck. It's Chuck. I don't want to say this crap. It's Chuck. But anyway, guys, please.
Chuck started it.
We are out. I'll be having Friday's an open night, so I'll try to have it on Friday because Wednesday to get the film and that stuff might be a little bit hard. So I'll be having a Knicks weekly on probably Friday. If I could try to force it tomorrow, I'll do it. But Friday, please stay tuned. Thursday we play the Kings.
Yeah, and we're gonna have our hearts broken by seeing Tyrese Halliburton in front of our eyes.
Oh, I don't. Well, put like that. Put like this. That was but guys. The show's about to end. You guys, peace, God bless, man.
God bless everyone. You're the
All right,
best.
fellas.